Yeah, you know, it's just all kinds of hot sexual booze.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, Tkyosam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I did.
Oh my god.
Stay black. Stay black, bro. Yeah.
Young Sam. I'm so old. Gay boner. Toe chain.
I can never. You are not just. You are not the phenomenon. You told me using any technique that works. Never limit myself to one style. Be open-minded.
Now I am, for correcting sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something, and anyway, yeah.
I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
合意は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前来年。
Your boy Papa Tikyo coming to you live from Tokyo. Oh wait, don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck?
Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah, you know, it's just all kinds of hot sexual booze.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, Tkyosam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I did.
Oh my god.
Stay black. Stay black, bro. Yeah.
Young Sam. I'm so old. Gay boner. Toe chain.
I can never. You are not just. You are not the phenomenon. You told me using any technique that works. Never limit myself to one style. Be open-minded.
Now I am, for correcting sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something, and anyway, yeah.
I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
ぱ語彙は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前来年。
Good boy, Papa Tikyo, coming to you live from Tokyo. Don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Do. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck?
Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah, you know, it's just all kinds of hot sexual booze.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, Tkyosam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I did.
Oh my god.
Stay black, bro. Yeah.
Young Sam. I'm so old.
You are not the Tanaha. You told me using any technique that works. Never limit myself to one style. Be open-minded.
Now I am, for correcting's sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something. And anyway, yeah.
I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
語彙は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前来年。
Good boy, Papa Tikyo, coming to you live from Tokyo. Don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Do. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck?
Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah, you know, it's just all kinds of hot sexual booze.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, Tkyosam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I did.
Oh
that worse. Never limit myself to one style. Keep an open mind.
Now I am, for correcting's sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something. And anyway, yeah.
Ba-da-ba-boo. Ba-da-ba-ba-boo. Ba-da-doo. Don't go changing. Deco, are we doing this song again? Yeah, Coffee, we're doing it again. To try and please me. Oh, Deco, you know I love this classic. You never acted that way before. I'll take the good times, yes you will. I'll take the bad times, yes you will. I'll take you just the coffee talk. Yeah, there you go. Now do the saxophone. Do the saxophone solo. I would not change you in times of struggle. Tico, I think you got the lyrics wrong. You know that we never could have come this far. Ooh, I'll take the good times, doo-doo. I'll take the bad times, doo-doo. I'll take coffee just the way it is. Blah, 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 blah. Tico, you got the sound of an angel. Yeah, thanks, Coffee. I work really hard. You know, I got good motivation here because you're right here with me. Okay, Tico, I think you took a big shit, right? Yeah, I just took a giant shit. Well, then start the fucking live stream. What are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry, Coffee. Don't worry, I got him. Bakoosh. First of all, guys, I'd just like to ask, what did you mean by you people, okay? Like, you know, like, I know that you just said that, but, like, what do you mean, you know, when you said you people, you know? Because, like, I'm really offended. I'm choosing to be offended by what you guys said, you know? Like, what? Just tell me what you meant. Just what do you mean by that? You know, you don't know me. You don't own me. You don't own your dad. You know, what do you mean? Sir? Sir, there's other people waiting in line here. Are you going to finish your order? Yeah, you would say that. You would. You would say something like that. Sir, do we need to call someone, sir? Coffee, they're yelling at me again. Tico, use the force. Okay. Yeah, call security. We got another one. Coffee, help! They're using the stunners. You know, it's the tasers, Tico. Use the force. Anyway, hi everybody. J-Man with Q Black Jazz. Hi everybody. Sorry for the late start. I see all you guys in the chat, by the way. We're gonna do roll call, so make sure you tell me how what time it is where you are right now. And I've got a fruit bowl, and not to be gay or nothing, but I do have a fruit bowl here. And I got 2 bananas. Maybe I'll double fist this stuff. Who knows? But anyway, hello. Thank you guys for coming back and checking out another Hot Dad live stream. Like always, we don't deserve you because you're too pure. We do a live stream to promote the newest video that we released today. And what's the newest video we released today? Well, it is a video called Hot Dad Advice from your hot gay dad after living in Tokyo or Japan for 20 years. And so it's right there. I just pinned it in the chat. Look at who pinned it. Who did such a good boy? Who pinned the chat? Yes, you did. Now, guys, I know that most of you guys came over from the premiere, but I'm not talking to you guys. I'm talking, well, unless you want to share it. You want to share it with your friends. You want to help me out. Share it with my friends, share it to your 2 friends on social media. I don't give a fuck. Just do it, bro. But yeah, we released a new video where I'm actually on the motorcycle. I'm not at home recording it. And, yeah. And so, anyway, I just, I don't know. I mean, I didn't work hard on that video. I mean, like, it's not really hard. But I think that it's hard to stay focused when I'm on the motorcycle because I'm pretty ADHD about it. But I think that was a pretty solid, streamlined fucking rant. So if you guys want to help me out, if you want to see more of those videos, then do me a favor and shout it out, dude. And yeah, I don't know. It was nice. And it was a video where I was riding my motorcycle from, I think, Ikebukuro all the way to Adachi-ku, which is like basically North Tokyo to other parts of North Tokyo. And I was going to meet my lawyer friend. And then I talked about what I learned with him a little bit after that. And it was just really fun. I had a great time with that video. And, I mean, we don't really talk about a lot of immigration stuff, but I just give random advice that I would give if I, like, had, like, an hour and I didn't really prepare or anything to, like, talk to my younger self. And I think that was good. I think I might make more. Did you guys who I see Raw checked it out. Would you guys like to see more of those videos? Because sometimes when I don't have a topic, like, I'll just do shit like that. And I thought that was really good, you know? I thought that was fun. But, anyway, yeah, so that's the video. And I don't watch the live stream stats while I do this. So there could be 2 people watching me. There could be 30 people watching me. There could be 100 people someday watching me. But yeah, just do me a favor, guys. No matter if there's like 2 people in the chat or whatever. But go over and check out the video. The video is fucking badass. But bookmark it, save it for later, put it in a reminder or something, and check it out. I think it was a really good talk. And if you like the video, like always, smash the like button. Smash the like button for this live stream too, by the way. It takes 2 seconds and it helps out the engagement or whatever. And leave a comment. And if you usually stick around in these live streams till the end of them, leave a comment too. It really helps out the stuff. And yeah, join the Discord, Discord, because the Discord is badass. And we got a good group of people there. Triple Bacon will vouch for me. It's pretty good. And also join me on the socials, !socials. I post stuff to Twitter daily. I don't post that much to Instagram, but I always plan on doing it. I haven't done it yet, but I plan on doing it. On Facebook, I plan on doing that. But, the whole point is just follow me anyway, because it helps out this stuff. But yeah, anyway, so I shouted out the new video, I shouted out the social media, and then yeah, like always, this is a support dad live stream. This is a reverse child support live stream where I talk for 60 minutes, and then there is an extension after that. For every $1 that you guys donate, because we got a donation goal right now, and I usually it's for equipment or like some kind of adventure that I'm going to go on. And right now I don't have anything specific that I want to do. And so one of the big overlapping projects that I want to do is this tattoo project where I go around all the prefectures in Japan and I get a tattoo in every one of those prefectures. Now, usually the tattoos are around $100 to $150, but I just rounded down to a $100 goal. So if you guys want to help out the channel, I see Sir Chubbs already he dropped a nice $100 fucking super chat during the premiere. Thank you very much, Sir Chubbs. Your cock is huge and knows no bounds. It's almost a boundless cock. It's a boundless cock of Ryan proportions. It's very good. So thank you very much for that. But yeah, guys, if when you donate or you become a member or you give memberships or you become a patron, Patreon, join in the chat. Whenever you do that, that adds time to the timer. And these live streams are just, they're ones where I talk about random shit. I usually write down topics to talk about, and then it's like a talk show. And yeah, so anyway, before I go into anything else, let me start the timer here. 60 minutes. Boom, there we go. And then let's add 100 minutes to the clock here. Oh wait, I need to add one extra minute here. And then add 99 for Mr. Sir Chubbs. Because what did you mean by you people? What are you talking about? Yeah, I just want to know. What did you mean? So yeah, we've already got the stream extended by an hour and a half today. Thank you to Mr. Chubbs. Sir Chubbs, your gangster knows no bounds. Okay, there we go. Okay, starting the 60 minutes. So we got 2.5 hours here. That is fucking badass. Thank you again. Thank you again for any support. And guys, tell me what time it is, and you know, what was the last meal you ate? I'm eating this. It's just orange, apple, and 2 bananas because my stomach's a little rumbly tumbly right now. So yeah, always thank you guys for coming out and checking this out. It's in the middle of September right now, and I kind of got burnt out on game live streaming. We're about like 115 hours into Persona 5, and I really like that game, but I need to do a lot more productive shit, so I'm taking a pause for that game right now. I don't want to say that I'm completely quitting doing the game stream for the moment, but for at least the moment, I'm gonna stop doing it because there's a lot more shit I got. You guys know what I mean, you know, when it's like, oh, I should game, but it's like, nah, you should do, like, I know that you want to game, but there's a bunch of other shit that you need to do too, you know, so it's kind of like that situation. But anyway, yeah, check in with me, guys. Say what time it is. What are you eating? We've got comment to Stay Blake. Hey, what's up, dude? Comment, gay dad. Text Machina, you fucking sexual being, you. Sir Chubbs in the house. Fuck yeah, guys. Triple bacon, my hot, sexy son in Osaka. Bagels, Harambus. Hell yeah, guys. I love when you guys spam the chibi stuff. We need to update the emojis. That's one thing I want to do this month. I want to update the emojis. And I was talking about it with you guys in the Discord, and I copy-pasted some of your ideas. I think I really like them. I like the idea of making like a troopin' fucking emoji. We're definitely gonna make a coffee emoji, and I want to make a salute, like thank you for your service emoji. Maybe we'll make a gym one too. It'll be pretty good. I'm so hyped for another Tkyosam stream. Oh my god, yeah, fuck yeah. Triple, I thought you work like 9 to 5. Are you just like kind of sneaking this in? Because if so, I'm totally for that. But don't get fired, buddy. I love your face. Dan, I love you. No, I love you. You're my favorite Italian YouTuber. No, that's just coffee. That's just the coffee part of the brain. Yeah, thank you, though. Thank you for your service, Raw. Andy, what's up? Am I late? No, Andy, you got here just in time, bro. Text Machina, drinking beer. What kind of beer are you drinking? You guys always say, I'm drinking beer, but, like, there's like 100 different kinds of beer, man. Like, what are you drinking? I shared it with my cleaning lady. Yeah, that's right. Your lawyer friend sounds like a cool Chad paying for everything. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's the rule of thumb, you know. I never, it's like I never turn down charity when people want to pay for stuff, but I never expect it either. I always expect that I'm gonna have to pay, and I'm okay with that. I mean, like somebody asked me during one of the game streams the other day. It's like, what would you consider? Like, what do you want financially for yourself in the future? And for me, I mean, like, I would like, you know, I've talked about, like, wanting a family and stuff eventually, but I think for right now, if it's, like, if I'm just a single dude or whatever forever, which probably won't be the case, I'll probably settle down at some point, but for the moment, it's, like, I want to make enough money to maintain my current lifestyle, which doesn't take that much at all, but also, I want to have enough money to be flexible so that when my rich friends come into town, they don't need to pay for me. Because, like, when my friends come into town, they want to go to all these fancy ass places. I don't, you know, it's not that I don't have the money to pay for that. I just don't want to, you know, like, it's a dent in my wallet when I do that. So that's what I'd like to do. Like, one of my rich buddies, he came here during winter last year, and he's like, I'm gonna go to Sapporo and do snowboarding, and he was staying at like 5-star Logan Paul style hotel and stuff in Sapporo, and I'm like, I can't afford that, like, you know. So I'd like to be able to do that when I don't like mooching off people, you know. It feels like you owe them something afterwards, even if it's not that big of a dent in their wallet. I don't like that. So I'd like to have enough money to maintain my current lifestyle. I don't need any, like, you know, I don't need anything more. I don't know about you guys. Like, what would you consider ideal? Like, I'm saying, like, realistically to be happy right now. Oh yeah, guys, I'm moving my microphone. Sometimes it peaks, so if it peaks or whatever, let me know and I can readjust this shit. But I don't know, for me it's just like I'm really content and happy with my lifestyle right now, and I don't feel like it needs an upgrade. I think I've got everything that I need for the most part. But I was talking to one of my private students about this. One of my private students, he's an accountant for this big ass fucking company, and so he makes bank. He makes fucking hella bank, and so, but he lives in like a normal small size apartment in Meguro, and he could afford a way bigger one, and like, cause he showed me pictures of it and stuff, right? And I was like, you have all this money, dude. Like, why do you live in such like a shitty cheap ass apartment? And he was just like, he's like, I'd rather spend my money on experiences and like investing in myself, like, you know, because my lessons aren't cheap. I charge $100 an hour, or Ichiwan N an hour, and you know, and he's like, whatchamacallit, he was just saying how, yeah, like he'd rather spend his money on doing on like, you know, like traveling and like, you know, investing in like learning new skills and stuff. And I'm like, that's smart. That's exactly what I want to do. Oh. Ugh. It's good. And it's mayhem. Your lawyer friend sounds like a chat. Yeah, you're right about having a lawyer, doctor, accounting friends is always good. Well, I mean, yeah, you just need to network in general. Like, never, like, if you're always the smartest, like, most high status guy in the room, you're doing it wrong, you know? You got to constantly be seeking out people that challenge you and make you want to do better. Wait, weren't you just riding your motorcycle? I was. I teleported back, and then I got naked. Yep. Dude, this is like almost like a blood orange. Holy shit! Look at how orange that is. Even on the fucking live stream camera, you can see how orange this is. Shit, I lucked out, man. This is nice. I normally save the oranges for lunchtime, but I bought too many, so I gotta eat them. Normally I don't eat this much for breakfast, but I had a feeling that this live stream was going to be over like an hour. I don't know, I just felt it in the plums, so I was like, okay, need to prepare fruit. Big places are a lot of work and not worth it if you're a single person. Yeah, no, exactly. I'm just saying, like, you know, you can live in a nice, they call it tower mansion, which is like one of the big giant condominiums here, right? You can live in a place like that and still have like a 1DK, like a regular size small apartment. But yeah, the guy's like, nah, this all fucking fake bullshit, you know? Just live cheap and then spend your money on experiences and stuff. And I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Like, the guy works for a company that's in Osaka and Tokyo, so every month he goes to Osaka at least once for like a week or two and then comes back. And he's from Osaka, so he just stays at his parents' house. He just stays at his parents' house when he goes down to Osaka each time, so he doesn't have to spend any money except for on his rent in Tokyo. It's like very, very lucky, very cool dude. Thank you, Deep. Yeah, that's right, you shouted out. Yeah. What about you guys? What's your current like rent situation? What are you doing? Damn right, we shout out everybody. Gotta get that vitamin C, baby. I mean, cause cash, baby, what it does. Coffee, you're my favorite guy in Key West. Coffee, you are so beautiful. Coffee, you make me feel as if I'm the prettiest Tikyo in the world. I gotta move this shit out of the way. I like it. I put all my notebooks down here in front of me, so I know what I gotta work on later. That's one of the nice things about having this new big bed, is I have all this space to put all my notebooks every day. I've got a Japanese notebook. I've got a YouTube notebook. Got all this stuff to kind of remind me that it's like when I'm at home in between my translating stuff, that I still have stuff to work on. I remember when I was in college, I did a part-time job at this fucking at my friend's fast food place. It only lasted for a week. I couldn't take it. I hated the boss there. But they were like, you know, they're like, hey man, you got time to lean, you got time to clean. And I was like, yeah, fuck this. Like, you know, yeah, it's like, I don't mind using my free time productively, but not for your shit. You know, and so, but at least for my shit, yeah, I got my shit here though. So I've got like my YouTube notebook, my Japanese study notebook, my tracking notebook, and my journal. And it's pretty good. So you always got time to work on your shit. My friends back in Canada are spending like $3K. What? $3K a month on rent? Yeah, but how much is their salary? Yeah, shit. I just got a letter last weekend. It said, sorry, but rent's going up 75%. To be fair, or $75. To be fair, it's been the same for 12 years, so it's going to happen sooner or later. Yeah. Now, my dad was smart. He got a rent-controlled apartment for, what is it? I mean, like, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, I learned a lot about networking from my dad, and it was just like, it doesn't matter how, like, qualified you are for something. If you're likable and people like you and they're like, oh man, like he's going through a hard time or something, they'll reach out. They want to help you out because they're like, oh fuck, like I mean, that's the thing. If you give enough people enough good feelies, then like when you're in trouble and you've never asked them for any help, they're gonna go out of their way to help you. You shouldn't always rely on that, but you know, it's always just like treat people well kind of shit. And yeah, my dad got a rent controlled apartment in fucking New York, and yeah, it was pretty good. It's pretty cheap. Cracky's actually streaming right now, some early stream thing or something. Cool, nice. Go over and follow Cracky, guys. Cracky is badass. Cracky reads, he does what everyone needs. He plays those games in Japanese and translates them right before your very eyes. Hell yeah. My rent is all right, but I live here in Orange County. Cool. Hell yeah, guys. Go over and follow Cracky Reads. The only guy on Kick that I follow. Yeah, I followed, like, I tried following a bunch of other people, but they're all just fucking lame. They're so lame. Cracky's the only guy on Kick that I like. Reminds me of Joe's apartment with the cockroaches that they sang in the rent-controlled apartment. Yeah. Yeah, welcome to Joe's apartment. We hate to see you go. Yeah. That movie's great. I love that guy who's the actor in that one. Isn't that the same guy from, like, Sliders and Tomcats? And, Scream 2, I think? Yeah. Yeah, I remember when Joe's Apartment came out, that was a big deal. Because MTV hadn't made any movies, I think, up until that point. Or if they did, I don't remember. And so, like, when Joe's Apartment came out, that was the first ever MTV movie. At least to me, and that was a big deal. Yeah, shit. Oh, yeah, Stand By Me. Yeah. You know, a lot of people love that movie, Stand By Me, and I gotta rewatch it, because I never really liked that movie, you know? It felt so, like, sad and hopeless, and I know that that's kind of, like, what Stephen King goes for in his movies, but, I don't know, man. I just, I guess, like, you have to really be into that kind of story and, like, be into, like, that setting, you know? I don't know, but something about just, like, kids going to find a dead body and then, like, you know, that movie was the first time I found out what leeches were. And then I remember watching that with, like, I think my babysitter or something. And, you know, like, the kid goes down and he grabs the leech off his balls, and I was like, what's a leech? And they're like, it's a bug that, like, lives in water that sucks your blood. And I'm like, that was on his balls? And then my fucking babysitter, he's just this, like, he's like this high school kid or whatever, and he's like, it could have been on his dick, dude. And I'm like, and I don't know, and that scene where Corey Feldman tries to kill himself and stuff, and then at the end, you find out that, like, half the characters died or something, and the guy's just writing about it. I don't know, man. It was just, like, it's, like, a really depressing movie. Like, depressing movies, like, I hate watching them, you know? I'll watch them one time, and that's it. And it's, like, I watched that Japanese movie, Nobody Knows, about this woman who abandoned her kids, and then one of them gets killed. It's funny, like, the kid doesn't even die because of the neglect. He dies because the older brother brings another boy to the home, and the kids are so hungry that the little kid eats the boy's snack, and the boy beats the kid to death. And it really happened. That was a real story, and I think that happened in Adachi or Katsushika in Tokyo. And yeah, I could only watch that movie once. It was so sad. Grave of the Fireflies, like that's another one that's just like two kids. I don't know, like I really don't like it when kids and women die in movies. Like for some reason I'm totally okay with dudes dying, because it's like you're a dude, you own your existence, right? But like women and kids, they're just naturally weaker than dudes. And I don't know, I just don't like it. I don't like seeing like people like, you know, when it's a dude, I'm like, okay, like, you know, a dude is supposed to be strong, you know, like, oh, he's fighting a monster, but that's unfair because the monster's stronger. I'm like, yeah, like we're dudes, we're supposed to be able to go up against things that are gonna kill us, but like we need to be able to face it. Like women and children are things that need to be defended, you know. I always hated the name Corey. Yeah, I never met a Corey that I liked, to be fair. The last Corey I dealt with was Corey something, and he's the voice actor for Ryo Hazuki in Shenmue, and I think his name's Corey Marshall or something, and he blocked me on Twitter a while ago because he's just this fucking California, just like super SJW, Black Lives Matter fucking guy, and I don't know, he's just like I really don't like him. I don't mean to be negative and stuff, like he's talking about this, but it's just like I'm semi friends. I'm not good friends, but I'm semi friends with Eric Kelso, and he did the voice for all these video game characters that we all know, like Paul Phoenix from Tekken, Jackie from Virtua Fighter. He did Ren and Fukusan in Shenmue, and when Shenmue 3 was happening, that Corey guy, he knows Eric. He could have fucking, and like, you know, Ren is a character from Shenmue 2, and he's a big part of Shenmue 3, and Corey, like, did not go out of his way to help Eric get that role. And I don't know, maybe Eric was an asshole to the people there when he worked on Shenmue 2. I don't know, but it's like, I don't know, you don't throw your friend under the bus like that. So, like, and also that guy just, like, he lives in this gated community, and he married a Filipino woman from the Philippines, and I'm sorry, if you married a Filipino woman from the Philippines, you're kind of automatically beta to me, because you're like, yeah, this woman takes care of me, and I'm like, well, duh, of course she takes care of you. You are literally rich. You are a millionaire in her eyes. Like, of course, like somebody who wants to get out of that situation is gonna fucking do hand over fist to work with you. And, like, this guy, I don't know, man. He's like, I do karate, and he's just a big, doughy, fat guy. And I'm just like, fuck you. Like, you know, like, he points out all this stuff, like, when Black Lives Matter thing was going on, he was just like, he would post, like, if you voted for Trump, you need to unfollow me right now. And it's just like, dude, you got, like, 1,000 followers, man. Like, what kind of ego do you got? Fuck. It's like mental illness, dude. It's real. And it pisses me off because I love Shenmue, and I love that character, and that's my Japanese name. My Japanese name is Ryo Hazuki, and he fucking, and I'm like, I kind of hate being associated to that guy now, but whatever. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. I found out Leeches because of the great outdoors. Yeah, dude, that's the one where John Candy eats a steak, right? You know, Deep, that I actually stayed in that resort that I was in with the Rocka guys when we went to California. We stayed in that place that just got snow all of a sudden. That was the same resort where they filmed The Great Outdoors. It's pretty cool. We ate at the cabin restaurant thing or whatever that they had there. It was nice. I got like a pastrami on rye sandwich with French fries. Oh wow, I watched that video. Yeah, the one where like the snowman kills me in the Rocka video. That was that same fucking place. It was cool. I got food poisoning when we went there, and we went and ate Chinese food. And I should have known that when they were giving it out for free to homeless people that I did not get the good Chinese food. And I got horrible fucking like food poisoning, and I was just vomiting and shitting. And we were stuck in this resort town when nobody was there. So it was like a ghost town, and there were no grocery stores nearby. And if they did, like, they had like a bodega, and it was just, everything was expensive. And it just, everything made me throw up and take a shit, like, you know, just diarrhea. But and like, it was really, really dry, and I got a bunch of Charlie horses just from it being dry and shit. And it was just like, it was a scary ass town. It's just like, that's the thing about America. If you don't have a car, it's not fun. Like, you can't get anywhere. It's not about, oh, just walk there. I mean, like, it takes, like, you know, when you need to go anywhere and it's so spread out and you need a car, kind of sucks ass. If you gotta get a third world woman to date you, it's over, bro. Men who marry Southeast Asian women giving me, a South Beta. Well, I mean, like, my buddy David Bond, like, he's got a Filipino girlfriend, but to be fair, that guy has fucked a lot of chicks, and he has very high standards for like the women that he like, you know, he dates and stuff. So, but he's an exception. He's not the norm, you know. And so, but yeah, man, it's just like people who do that. It's just like, No Name. Oh my God, you sexy man. Shit, I haven't seen that name in a while. How you doing? Dude, are you still in New York? How's it going? Did you and Sutaka end up doing your fucking, your app thing or whatever? Dude, guys, hype in the chat for No Name, man. Extending it by 10 minutes. Fuck yes, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50-minute plus the 99. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, No Name. Thank you for your service. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Corey Marshall is a schoolboy who drinks milk. Yeah, Monocan a schoolboy. You know, schoolboy, like you knew Noma Becky done, eh? Funny thing is that movie was filmed in Cali, but it takes place in Upper Wisconsin. When I was a kid, I watched it in Ohio. Oh shit, that is so funny. So when you saw that, you're like, what? That place doesn't exist. What are they talking about? Yeah, guys, spam the Papa Tikios. No Names, keeping the dream alive. One hot chick at a time. I'm just saying, like, a lot of dudes who, like, I don't know, man. It's just like the same thing about dudes in Japan who, it's okay if you date other foreigners in Japan, but if you're going to be in Japan for long term and you marry another foreigner, like specifically here, like you found them here and you married them here, like there's a difference between PewDiePie, who was like dating his wife for like 10 years or something. They got married and then they move over here. Like my buddy Jared, Avalanche Reviews, like he was with his wife for a while and then they got married and then they moved over here. So it makes sense. But if you move all the way to Japan and like you just give up on dating Japanese women, like I give my buddy Jim shit like this all the time, and he's like, well, they just don't get it, man. Like they're very prude and I don't really speak Japanese that well. And like when I'm with foreign chicks, like they're like so desperate and lonely that it's like the sex is great and they just want to be with somebody who they can talk to. And he's like, and I don't have to work that hard. And I'm like, yeah, but Jim, like when you want to be with a chick that you like, you know, like wouldn't you feel better if you're with a chick that you kind of worked hard for, you know? Like every juice is only worth as much as the squeeze that you put into it, you know? Oh. But that's just me, you know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, you know. Fuck. No, I don't mean prude like bagels. Shut the hell up. I don't mean prude like that. I mean like Japanese women are very liberal when it comes to like fucking dudes, but like in the bedroom they're boring. Like he's like, I don't want to be a director. I want them to like have their shit together and know what to do. And I was like, dude, like, you know, people are like, you know, God, it's gonna sound so fucking racist, or not racist, but it's like women and children are like dogs, you know. You gotta train them, and I don't mean that they're worth as much as dogs. I mean that we're all animals, you know. At the end of the day, and if you're with somebody who doesn't have their shit together, that doesn't mean it's a bad thing, but it means like you gotta kind of train them for what you expect and have boundaries and stuff, you know. And you can't just get with people off Tinder and expect for them to have their shit together. That's all it is, you know. Oh shit, you sexy man, you no name. I think you could do it, man. I mean, you always go high and go on these walks, right? You know, I think that, Like No Name, I don't remember if you said you keep a journal or whatever. Also, thank you again for the extra $10, guys. Hype in the chat for No Name dropping these awesome stuff. But I don't know, man. Like you're still getting high and going for walks. You should, keep a notepad and write stuff down, man. Like I bet, like when people smoke weed, they're creative, but then they don't fucking write down any of this stuff. They don't follow through with any of the ideas. But you have the tech know-how, and you've got the toughness, you've got the guff to follow through with stuff. So, if there's anybody who could do it, it's probably you. But you got to think of something. Whenever you think of something, you got to think of something that is not out there. Like, it's like, what is it? There was here. Wait, let me add the extra 10 minutes really quick. Hold on, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 57 extended. Thank you, No Name. Thank you for your service. Hell yeah, guys. Guys, tell Mr. No Name how big his titanium balls are. He's actually in New York, so I could say that he does have legit New York balls. A lot of movies in the U.S. are based in Toronto. Yeah, Japanese women are prude. If Chad women, I mean, yeah. But yeah, what is it? It's just, God, what book was it that I was reading? I think, here, wait, I actually have the book summaries in front of me. Where are they? Is it the tracking notebook? I think it's here. Let me see. What was the book called? See, I have this notebook here for tracking stuff, but also I write down, I listen to book summaries, and I'll write down the book summaries. I'll write down notes from it, and then so I can check out the book later. But usually when it comes to like self-help stuff, the book summaries do just fine. Which one was it though? Which book was it? Was it the? If you guys are in my Discord, by the way, yeah, hey Daxy, I'm walking here. If you guys are in my Discord, I share all of this stuff on my Discord all the time, so you really should join the Discord. Remember though, you got to write down an intro. No Name, if you join the Discord, just message me or Deep privately. You don't need to write an intro because I've already met you in person. So, you don't, if you want to join the Discord. You've already donated so much, man. Like, I have a Japanese studying section that's huge right now. It's literally like 20 plus channels. You wouldn't see it unless you're a patron. But yeah, man, if you want access to that, I'm trying to grow a network of productive men in that place, and women men too, so feel free to join. But where's the thing? I know what I'm talking about, but I want to know the name of it. Which one was it? Okay, well, anyway, there was, I can't remember the fucking book, the book title, but there was a book that I was listening to, like a book summary, and it talks about when you want to start a business, there's two mentalities, or there's two things that you got to keep in mind, and that, there's, okay, I'm going to have to put those down because it's not in there. So, when you want to make something new, there's the red ocean and the blue ocean, okay? And so, red ocean, I can't remember which one it is, but I'm just going to guess. So, red ocean is the ocean that is filled with, like, fish. There's already so many fish there. And so that means like there's a bunch of companies doing the same thing that you want to do. But what you want to do is you don't want to compete with like 500 other companies that are doing the same thing. That's where you fuck up on. And so you need to differentiate yourself from all those other people. Now you could try to compete and make something different that's completely different from all those other ones. Or you can go to the blue ocean where there's not that many fish. And the blue ocean has a lot more options, but you're basically making your own industry. Like you're making your first like kind of Facebook kind of thing. You're making something new that people want, but they don't have access to at the moment. So like, for example, like Spotify, Spotify was SoundCloud, except with legit fucking artists and stuff on there. Nobody had Spotify, so they would just, and no one could listen to stuff on YouTube at that time, so they made Spotify, you know? Same thing with Facebook. They wanted like a social media network just for college students, you know? And that's how they came up with that stuff. So it's like when you find a need and stuff there, that's cool. But you got to remember, like, to gamify or whatever, when you're already taking something like Tinder and you're changing the game, I mean, like, everything that's been made is like basically a replacement or a remix of something that was already out there. We had taxis, now we have Uber. Why is Uber better? Because you can use your phone and call them, and you don't have to tip, and you know, it's and there's a lot more of them available. Same thing with like Uber Eats. Well, you could only order stuff from places that offered delivery, but now with Uber Eats, you could get delivery from anywhere, and there's no like the delivery guy isn't stuck on that one thing. So, but yeah, man, I think that if you could reward people with long-term dating or marriage, that would be great. Are you still seeing that one chick that you were with when you were here? Yeah, you know. Anyway, yeah, no lazy intros, please. Yeah. But yeah, I think everybody should try to go for a long-term relationship. But remember, a relationship's like starting a company. You know, it's a partnership. You got to work with it, you know? You got to be there for that person even when they're being a dick, and you know, you got to work it out. Like clear communication, no assumptions, always doing nice shit for people. But if they don't reciprocate it, then you got to get out of there, you know? It's a two-way, it takes two to tango kind of thing, you know? What is lunch today? Well, it's probably going to be a stir fry. Yeah, guys, I started doing a meal prep last week, and I got the idea because one of my buddies back home said he makes breakfast burritos, and he's always out the door. And so he's like, yeah, I've been making these breakfast burritos. They're pretty cool. And I'm like, wait, I could do that, but for dinner. And, yeah, so I went to the international supermarket, the cheap one, and I bought a shit ton of tortillas and like vegetables and meat and cheese and spices or whatever. And I just came home and I just cooked like this giant fucking frying pan full of stuff. And, I gotta admit, it was really fucking good, man. Like, I've already cleared out like half of them. It's nice. Oh shit! Look at this guy. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, we broke up. Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, I could have told. Okay, look at this guy. Look at this guy with his giant New York balls. Look at this guy. He's got titanium balls. Yeah, I think that if you could, because any product is only as good as its marketing. You know, you got to be able to market it to a bunch of people and get it in people's hands and easier to use. And so it's like, well, it's like Tinder, but how is Tinder different? How is it different than Tinder? Well, it's gamified. Well, I'm not much of a gamer. No, this is the thing. And yeah, if you can figure that out, you'd be good, man. Yeah, and hey, man, you know, like I could have, you know, well, I mean, to be fair, I did tell you that stuff, but when you were here. But hey, man, you know, it was an experience. You got a lot of vacation sex. You know, you are a handsome, tall, like, in shape guy, dude. So like, you know, don't sell yourself short, dude. You're pretty cool. And if if you're like blue pilled and you're like, oh man, like these chicks don't want to fuck me, then you need to get around guys that are getting laid, and not just because they have money, and figure out like, you know, like the whole thing is like when you want something, you got to find somebody else that already has that you can learn from. And, you know, like, versus just, like, getting fucking knowledge from Reddit and shit. Anyway, guys, another fucking 10 minutes. Thank you, Mr. No Name. Hell yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, No Name, if you're on Discord, just message me really quick. And type something in general chat so I can see you, and I can give you a special status, special whatever, to get access to the Japanese studying part of the Discord. Yeah, it's better to be around people with positive energy who share your goals. Exactly, Ice Cold. Exactly. Oh yeah. So for lunch, it's probably going to be a stir fry. But yeah, guys, what I was going to say is that, like, if you have not tried meal prep and you have like a big enough freezer, I would highly recommend doing that. Like, that was so fun. And it's great, man. Like, I didn't get beans. I wanted to get beans, and I don't really want to cook rice. For my burritos. Like, I mean, I like it, but like at the end of the day, it's like I just want meat, veggies, and cheese in my burritos. And dude, I made them like, it took me like probably like 45 minutes or something to make all of those and like wrap them up. But dude, that was so awesome. I'm gonna totally do that again, but I'm gonna fucking like make a bunch. I only made 10 last time, but they were really small because I didn't make a shit ton of meat and veggies. But now I know exactly how much I need to buy and how much I need to cook. And yeah, I want to make like fully stacked burritos because like I've been eating 2 at a time because they're so small. And but it's really it's nice, and it is ma'am. It is ma'am. Deep shout out Cracky again. Cracky reads. He's got what everyone needs. Yeah. But yeah, man, I mean, it's just at the end of the day, it's always better to be around people that have your similar goals in mind, they're not invested in you, like, emotionally. Like, you notice how it's like, it's never rich people or people that are successful that give you shit. It's always people that are doing worse than you. You know, like, those are the ones that, like, those are the ones that are emotionally invested in shit, you know? Which is funny, because actually that applies to me then, but I'm not like that. But you know what I mean, right? It's like, if somebody is so fucking successful and so busy that, like, they're like, okay, you don't need, like, I'm not gonna do that. And like, okay, yeah, fine, do it, dude. You're okay. You're good. It's like, oh, all right then, I guess. Huh. But yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, you got to figure out what it is you want, what your purpose is, and go for it, full bore, you know? I don't know what my purpose is right now. Well, I mean, I have more of an idea of what it is than I think most people, but for me, I spent like all of my 20s and my teens like working, you know? Like, it's just, I was working for other people. I was working at jobs that didn't really give me a lot of fucking, like, good skills. I mean, they gave me some skills. They gave me some good experience, but, like, you know, I was talking to my new buddy who's, like, a PhD college researcher or whatever in America land, and he, because of his job, he has to, like, be up really late, and so, like, our time, what do you call it, like, our time zones match up. And he's a fun guy to talk to. He's really fun, and we have like these really deep conversations. And but you know, he's like, "What do you want to do?" And I'm like, honestly, I worked full time, like 6 days a week, like 9 to 7, for like over a decade. And now I don't care about money. I just really want to have like free time. I want to do, you know, I want to have the free time to just do whatever the fuck I want and just like own, like, you know, live my life, live in this awesome fucking area of town that is super functional, very cool, and just fucking, I don't know, man, like, I just want to be a strong guy. Like, I was listening to another book summary of this book called Where Did My Cheese Go, or Who Moved My Cheese, and it basically talks about how, like, a lot of people get sad and depressed when life like does a sweep kick to them, and they, like, you know, they're like, oh god, and they usually fall down and they don't get up. Or, I mean, not usually, but some people, you know, they fall down and they can't get back up, and they internalize all this stuff, and they're like, oh, it happened because of me, versus like something that whatever happened, you know. Like, you know, all these people, they dig into, they claw and they dig their claws into like something, you know, like their job, and they make it part of their identity, or they're like their house and they make it part of their identity or something, and it becomes like a big major part of who they are. And the Who Moved My Cheese is basically talking about they use this example of like these 2 mice. There might have been 4, I can't remember, but the 2 mice specifically, and basically like they have these mice in the in a maze, right? And if they push a button, they get some cheese, and then they keep pushing the button, they get some cheese, and then one day they just take away the cheese, and one of the mice is like, what the fuck, where's the cheese? And he just stays there. He just stays there and keeps pushing it. He's like, hopefully it'll happen again. And the other mouse is like, okay, fuck it. They moved the cheese. I'm gonna go find it. And they have this big giant maze. They're like, they don't know anything about it. They're afraid, but like, you know, the other guy's like, yeah, I'm gonna go find it. Like, you know, I'm gonna go search. And it's like, so you don't want to be the bitch ass mouse. You want to be that mouse who's like, okay, shit happened, but I gotta move forward. Like, I can't make this about me. This is just life. Life happens. I gotta keep moving forward. And like the smaller mouse that just stayed behind waiting for the cheese, like that, those are the guys who are like, oh, my wife left me, or like, oh, my job, they let me go. And it's like, dude, like, I don't know, it's so funny. Like, people would give me crap for living at the guest house. Like I was looking at one of my old videos, and there's a comment on there, and it's like, this fucking loser sleeps in a plywood box. And I'm like, okay, this guy could never do that. Like, so many people are so afraid of like being humbled, you know? Like, one of the most humbling things you can do is live in a giant fucking abandoned office building in a bunch of like makeshift plywood fucking bedrooms with a bunch of other people that you don't know from all around the world. And if you do that, you can pretty much conquer anything, you know? And but I know that if somebody like that who left that comment, if like they obviously have a very scarcity mentality, they're like, they're so afraid of losing whatever they got that they're like, well, fuck this guy, I could never do that. Or like, you know, I would never do that. And I'm like, well, no, you would probably freak out, but like, you know, have like a mental breakdown, and then be like, and then like, you know, the cops would have to come and get you and put you in some facility or something, you know? It's like, you got to be tough. You got to be able to fucking be okay with it. Like somebody came into my chat. I don't know if the thing popped up or if the automod got it, but they were talking shit about Ryan Boundless, about how he's living in Florida right now, and he's like, quote unquote, homeless. And like, I immediately shot back, and I was like, no, like, Ryan and I have been talking for like years, and Ryan like had this planned out for a year. He was gonna go back to America. He was gonna specifically live in his car so he didn't have to pay rent, and he was just gonna stack cash. And I think there's a big difference between like you became homeless versus like you purposely did something because you had a goal in mind. And it's like same thing with the guest house. Like, I just stayed there because I wanted to save money, you know? It's like, it wasn't a burden for me. It was cool. Like, you got this beautiful view of the fucking skyscrapers in Shinjuku. They had like this fucking cheap ass supermarket nearby. You got to meet people from all around the world for like $300 a month is nothing. And you don't need to clean the toilets or the fucking kitchen. Like, I don't know. It's a very cool experience, but like a lot of people are just like, oh no, oh God. And it's like, you know, if you don't get outside your comfort zone, you're never going to grow. And if you care so much about what other people think, you're never going to be truly the guy that you want to be, or the woman guy that you want to be, you know? And yeah, it's just like, you gotta be able to eat crow and have a humbling experience sometime, you know? And, but yeah, your purpose is to entertain deep, yeah. Don't play victim, nut up, and shut up, right? Camping, car camping is popular, yeah. I like the video of Papa Tensei, y'all was pimping. Yep, Papa Tetsu, yeah. But I guess what I'm saying is, like, I don't really know 100% what my purpose is, but I know that I don't want to work a job ever again where I'm expected to go to the same office every day or the same place every day. And I don't know, man. It's just like I don't know, you just got to have your priorities right, man. I mean, like, I was you know, I saw Ryan Ballas's newest video, and he's like, and he's working, he's doing all these different jobs right now, and he's just stacking cash. And he's like, and like somebody in the comment section was like, you could just go back to Japan or go to China and teach English or whatever. You could do that. And Ryan was like, I will never teach English again. And I'm like, yeah, you know, that's fine. A lot of people think like that, but the way I think about it is that you could either teach English, where you get to actually like help little people grow or older people grow or whatever, and half the time you get to sit down and be lazy and you can just chill. You don't need to be on your feet. Or you could work a job that pays the same amount of money, but you're like construction or fast food, but you're on your feet and you're dealing with entitled assholes all day. So, for me, it's like you got to weigh the pros and cons. Like, it's like Casey Neistat said in his Guide to Life. You know, he's like, oh man, like Casey Neistat lived in a trailer park for part of his life, or like when he became an adult, and he's like, yeah, I lived in a trailer park, but it wasn't that bad. Like, you know, my roof didn't leak, and like I had a PlayStation, you know, and it's like things could always be worse, you know, but you gotta be able to gay. I don't know. That's one of the reasons why, like, I don't think I could ever work for a corporate, like a corporate entity again, like full time or whatever, because it's just like I have a really bad job of putting up with people who bullshit, you know, and I don't need to call that bullshit all the time, but I can't put up with it either, you know, like, and I think that's why. Like I was mentioning in the rant earlier, that it's like I have friends that work for these big companies or whatever that are like lawyers and shit. And I'm not saying like, I have these high status friends, look at me, hoo. But no, I'm just saying like people who work jobs like that, half a job of whatever you do is always going to be office politics. It's always about saying the right thing and not offending the wrong person. And, you know, it's got to be a stressful like thing that you're doing every day, you know, like being around all these fake ass motherfuckers. And so when they see me and I don't want anything from them, and they realize, like, you know, as soon as somebody says like I work at Google or something, like, you know, somebody's gonna try to go up and suck their dick kind of thing, you know, like, oh man, like, can I buy you a beer? Like, let's talk. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Like, what have you done? What have you done that like that you're proud of? Like, you know, you work at Google, okay, what do you do? Like, I don't know, and I think when you treat people like that, you know, when you're like, respect is earned, not given. Like, you know, I think so many people are used to meeting not genuine people that like throughout their daily life, that when they do meet somebody, it's just they, you know, they feel good. They feel good about it. I don't know. I'm not special. I'm not different from other people. I mean, maybe I am, but I think at the end of the day, we're all people. You know, we're all going through our shit. You know, but if you can give somebody a genuine connection, where you don't want anything from them and you're just trying to have a conversation, you're trying to have a human moment with them, they'll remember you. You know. Papa Shin Megami Tensei. There you go. Hey, Dad. Can we have like a week before the membership for the live videos? Now, oh yeah. No, Connor. I forgot to mention that at the beginning of this live stream. Yes. Shit. I should have put that at the beginning. I'll mention it at the beginning of my next live stream. But yeah. Now, Connor, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give a week. I'm gonna give like a week to like a couple weeks. Depending on how lazy I am. But yeah, I'm not going to do it immediately. I'm not going to membership it up immediately. I'm going to give you guys like at least a week to see like the new videos. And then for the videos that don't get a lot of views, like the live streams and the VHS ones, then I'll make them membership only. But yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, it'll be for a week, man. What's up? Yo, what's up? What's up, Poondog? We're not worthy. We're not worthy. We're scum. We're scum. We suck. Nah, dude, I appreciate that you guys like it. That's the only reason I made the membership videos, is just because they don't get that many views anyway. And so if you make them a membership video, it doesn't clog up the library on your profile, and it doesn't clog up the search results either. So, I mean, because like, it's not like I'm hiding anything in the videos. It's just that like nobody gave a shit. So like, let's redirect all their attention onto the stuff that other people liked a lot. And then if they're like, oh, this is cool, I wonder if he has any other content, then they can scroll down and they can be like, oh, memberships only shit. Oh, wow, there's a bunch of stuff. How much is it? $1? Okay, yeah. Really breaking the bank with this, but okay. You know, Apple time. Oh, it's so crunchy. Oh, it's so crunchy. Oh, we're not worthy of your crunchiness, sir. Holy fuck, this is a good crispy apple. Oh my god, this is perfect. The juice to crunch ratio. Wow, I bought these at Gyomu too. Damn. Gyomu apples for the win. Oh yeah, Triple. Triple, you said that you checked the Gyomu by your house, and they didn't have any black or pinto beans, right? You inspire me, Papa. How do I inspire you, Mr. Lemus? Mr. Penis? Mr. Penis? I don't know. Do you guys think that you're quite content in life, or is there something that you'd like to really improve? Oh my god. Oh. Damn, I didn't keep the bag. I don't know where these apples came from. Oh my god, this is perfect. This is a perfect apple. Okay, that's it. Like, I only go to Gyomu Super to buy frozen shit and buy like condiments, and so I only go there like once every 3 months or something. I'm gonna go back there. Holy fuck, these apples are amazing. You inspire me, Pop. No beans, ma'am. Okay. Did you and Papa Jim play Mystic Warriors? I think so. I think we did, Captain Bread. Is that the one where you get to be the black guy? Like, one of the characters is a black guy? I think we did play that. I haven't released it yet. Oh my god. Like usually they're too tart, or they're too sweet, or they're like crispy. They have like nice crisp skin, but it's like really kind of soft or something. This is perfect. This is like a perfect ratio of like, it's not soft on the inside, but it's not too sweet either. And it's just like, like some people, like Japanese people love to peel the skin, and I get it. They're worried about pesticides or whatever, but like, just wash it, you know? Like, the skin is, I forgot why the skin is good for you, but the skin's got to be good for you for some reason. Now I crave apples, hell yeah. I wish I had my big-ass, big-titted girlfriend. That is the only thing I'm lacking in life. Yeah, I want apple pie now. The crumble kind. Yeah, the black dude who shades. Yeah, dude, Captain Bread, we played that game. I think that might be the next video or something. Jim and I, we played Dungeons and Dragons. There's two of them. We played the first one. We played X-Men. What else did we play? Punisher game. The Punisher, whatever you call it. I don't know, we played a bunch. Jim and I actually played like 5 extra ones, and that like at the beginning, and that's what gave me an idea to like make it into a series, because I was like, dude, like I gotta make something for my channel, you know. And I was like, why don't I just record us while we're playing? And he's like, yeah, fuck yeah, just do that, whatever. And but there's so many arcade games out there that we haven't played yet, and so, but Jim and I already played Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We already played Simpsons and like Ninja Baseball or whatever. We played those like before I started recording these, so we got to replay them again. But yeah, Jim's been busy for the last like 2 or 3 weeks, man. Like, he helped his friend Dennis make a movie, and Jim's just been busy with that shit, and like doing other stuff. So but yeah, hopefully this week or next week I can go over to Jim's and we can film more of that, because I love that being a staple, you know. Like, I release 2 of those a month, and it's badass. It's cool. But yeah, I hope you guys like it. I have fun with that, man. Like, it's fun to just like sit down and play a game and just shoot the shit, you know. I would love to do that with a Japanese person, but I don't want to do subtitles. Please, I have one of my mods. He said that he's down to help subtitle and translate again for my videos, but he's a dad. He's working full time, so like I can't overload him with stuff. But yeah, I just gotta find somebody who wants to subtitle and translate those things. I'd love to make like a long gameplay thing of like Papa Tetsu or something, you know. Oh god. Perfect apple. Perfect. Yeah, guys, eat your apples. They help you shit. Do you guys eat fruit daily? I try to have at least a banana. Usually before lunchtime I'll have an orange, and that's pretty good. Contra's my jam, hell yeah. Dude, no name, you sexy man, you. Oh yeah, well, I mean, you can use AI for translation stuff if you're doing big, giant projects where they use the same words over and over again. But yeah, thank you, Mr. No Name, Mr. Gigantic Balls, New York Titanium Balls, man. That's another 10 minutes. Fuck yeah, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fuck yeah, dude. Appreciate you. I think, well, it depends. If you want to make friends in Japan, like if you're physically here, just talk to people. Just go up to people and be like, hey, if you're too afraid to talk to people in like a public setting, just go to places where you're like meant to meet people, you know? There's events, like if you're in my Discord, guys, if you're in my Discord, I have a whole section called Tokyo Events, where it's events that I want to go to. I might not go to them, but like because I don't have the time or it doesn't match up with my schedule. But there's a shit ton of places that you can meet Japanese people at where it's totally okay to be social and ask people for their phone number and, like, you know, become friends. Like, a lot of people in Japan, despite whatever racist shit people want to put on the internet, they want to make friends with people, you know? Like, making friends with a foreigner it gives them permission to be outside of the shell because they're not getting the whole judgment thing that other Japanese people are. And so, like, that's one of the things, man. Like, if you come to Japan, like, I had a viewer of mine come to Japan recently, and he was coming here to, like, try to start up his company or whatever, and he met with a couple lawyers or something, and then he just had a bunch of free time, and he didn't do any, like, he was bored, like, you know, like, when you go somewhere for tourism, that gets boring really quick. Like, for me, if I'm gonna go travel somewhere, I need to travel for work, or I need to travel to meet people, because, like, I need a purpose, like, I need some reason to go there, versus, like, oh, I'm gonna go and do this food, or, like, eat this food, or go to this one place. Like, that's fun. You should have, like, individual days where you're by yourself or something, but just going completely, like, naked, that's fun, but I wouldn't do that anymore. That was a young Papa Tico. Now I'm older, and it's like, but I mean, wherever you go, there will always be a Facebook group, or there will be a meetup.com group, or there will be something happening where you can go meet people. And so if you're outside Japan, make friends by, I have a whole section of this on my Discord. Here, wait, let me actually bring up the Discord. I turn off the Discord because it takes up a lot of battery. Here, let me bring up my suggestions on how to meet Japanese friends. I'm gonna give you guys the inside scoop. I'm gonna give you guys a free sample of the stuff that I put in my Discord. Here, where is it? Where is it? Is it speaking? I think it's under speaking. Okay. Okay, so first off, if you're outside Japan and you want to make Japanese friends, you can join an app with a bunch of Japanese people on it, like Hello Talk. I haven't used it, but I mean, Pearl met her husband on there, and Papa Tetsu met his gaijin girlfriend at that time through there, so that works. If you have a VR headset, do whatever the VR headset does. I don't know. There's a bunch of Japanese people that do VR, so you can go on there and meet people like that. You can join a Japanese YouTuber or a Japanese live streamer and join their Discord. And there's a bunch of people on the Discord. Guys, people pay me for this stuff because they're too lazy to fucking Google. But yeah, you can join their Discord, and that's a great way to meet Japanese people. Take in mind, though, if you don't know Japanese, it's going to be really hard to do that. You should be doing the Discord one if you're already practicing Japanese and you're in the middle of it. Otherwise, Japanese people have low tolerance for people that are that have shitty language skills when it comes to online stuff. You can go on Twitter. Twitter has a Japanese Twitter. If you follow Japanese people, there's some people that do the whole Twitter chat thing where, like, you can talk to people. It's kind of like a Discord call. You can join that and make friends that way. You can talk that way. And if you can't talk to people, you can still chat with live streamers and stuff. But if it comes to meeting people, just find some events, man. Find some event. Go into my Discord. Go into the... What section was it? Go into the Tkyosam fam section. Go down to Tokyo events. And I've even been autistic about it. I separated them by festivals, sports events, conventions, food and shopping, and like culture stuff. Like, just go into my, like, even concerts and stuff. Like, just go to there and find some place that looks interesting, that catches your fancy, and go there and just talk to. It's always going to be easier to make friends with people offline than it is online. And you're going to have a deeper connection that way anyway. I think a lot of people that hang out online too much, they're very insecure, and they're very flaky. So it's better to meet people in person, because you have more of a like emotional investment with them at the beginning. So versus somebody, I mean, like, people ghost people all the time and shit, but you just gotta accept that for what it is, and just like fucking just be like, whatever, you know, just keep moving forward. But thank you for the $10. Thank you for your service. You saw that John Dobb super sad comment stream. Some dude said essentially folks in Japan were just too introverted or something, and the person was too lonely. No, I did not see that, Ray. Catch me up to speed with what happened. Does Rina Hashimoto have a Discord? Oh, guys, she's my wife. Don't look at her. You can support her online, but don't you dare look at her. Oh, man. Like, imagine being like a super jealous boyfriend whose like girlfriend is a model or a porn star, and he's like, don't you look at her. Don't you look at her. But he's like too beta to tell her to like stop and quit that job. Oh, it's so good. That's why a lot of these porn stars and stuff, they date like rich dudes, because rich dudes don't give a fuck what people think. They're rich, you know. But if they're dating like a 9-to-5 office guy or blue collar guy, those dudes are gonna get so insecure. And they're gonna be like, my friends during my lunch break said that you're a fucking whore. You need to quit that job. It makes you a lot of money and gets your foot in the door of a lot of places. You need to stop that, because I'm insecure and I don't have boundaries with people from the beginning of who I date. And you need to change your whole life because I'm a piece of shit. Like, that's basically what those dudes are saying. Why? Oh, so good. I think at the end of the day, it's like the Katsumoto video I did of Cats, where we're talking about racism in Japan. If you want to go out and look for racism, you'll find racism. Like, whatever you're looking for, whether it's negative or positive, you can find something that will help justify you feeling that way. So if that's the case, and nobody wants to feel shitty, nobody wants to feel like they don't have options. So if that's the case, then why not try to do something positive? Why not try to like go in and try to like, you know, better yourself and shit, you know? I gotta take the garbage out. You go do the thing. Like, why not try to, I mean, like, it's just the same thing, man. Like, if you think Japanese people are introverted people that will never talk to you, then that's what your reality is gonna come. You know, like, that's what it's gonna become. So it's like, if you think that, like, look, if you're a little bitch, then wherever you go, you're gonna be a little bitch, man. Like, you gotta be able to open up. You can't just put people into a box and just be like, you know? Like my buddy Prazi in Taiwan, you know, he was saying how it's so hard to make friends with like young Taiwanese people because there's nothing really like centralized anywhere. Like everyone's too spread out. They don't have a place like Kabuki Cho where it's just like a bunch of bars and like a fun part of town, you know? And so it's really hard to like make a community and do all this stuff. But I don't think that it's impossible, but it means that you have to be in charge and you got to put in the effort. But if people see that you're trying a lot, then they're going to want to support you. They're going to want to be part of your community. Like, that's the whole thing. It's like when you can't find the community that you want to be part of, then you just make your own, you know? is like Luffy on fucking One Piece, you know? If you can't find a pirate crew to be part of, you make your own. And that's what you got to do. So if you, like, you know, I think that there's a bunch of Japanese people out there. Like, my way about going about life is that, like, I'm a big, fluffy, fat guy with blonde hair that I need to re-bleach. And I just don't give a fuck, man, you know? Like, I go out and I do my thing. And, it's like, at the end of the day, people are never gonna, like, not everyone's ever gonna like you, you know? But if you focus your time too much on the people that don't like you, like, I heard, one of my hot gay sons who does live streaming, he brought up a great point, which is, like, trying to make people like you is like trying to level up one stat in, like, an RPG. It's like, you know, if you want to have a well-rounded RPG character, you got to have magic, you know, attack, defense, parry, all this stuff. But if you put all your fucking skills into attack, it's not going to really help you, especially, like, you know, in the future, the game or whatever, like, if you have to use magic to fight somebody. So you need to be a well-rounded character. So it's like, if you're trying to be like George Costanza and be like, why don't they like me? You know, you have to like me. It's like, nah, man, like, it's okay. I think no matter what time and place we are in life, there's always going to be people that are doing worse than us. And what do people do that are worse than us? They're having like, they feel like shit and they're in a bad situation. And so the only way that they can make themselves feel better is by trying to make somebody feel worse than how they feel. And that's like what trolls are, you know, like they want you to feel, they're like, oh, this guy looks like he's happy. Fuck this dude. You know, like it's like Tosh point oh or whatever, when he's like, I saw a homeless guy skipping down the street and he's all happy. And then somebody just fucking, and then like out of nowhere, a fucking glass bottle hit him right in the head and he fell down. Yeah, I threw it. It's like, what? It's like, yeah, why is he happier than me? I'm rich. Like, that guy doesn't get to be happy. I'm better than him. It's like, you know, it's like there's always going to be somebody who's like, fuck that guy. But if you want to be truly happy, if you want to be like a dude who has his shit together, you need to be okay with people not liking you, you know? Because there's always going to be people that instead of working on themselves, they just want to tear other people down instead. But it's like they say, like, the best revenge is success, right? That's the way you got to do it, you know? Yes. Yep. Look at this guy with his giant New York balls. Look at this guy. This guy just has giant titanium New York balls. No name, you're too pure. Like the cocainum. Yeah, dude. No name. Like I said, like, I don't have Discord up on my computer right now. I just have it on my phone. Write something in general, in the general section, just so I can see your name and I can change the status. Change your roles or whatever, and message me to say, like, oh, just remind me and be like, Dad, can you change my role or whatever, and I will give you access to the Learning Japanese section of my Discord, because you've already been a patron forever, so it's fine. And there's a section there, and it says, like, read this first or whatever, and yeah, man, I mean, the whole thing about learning Japanese is you got to red pill yourself, you know? And I just posted sorry, I got to take a shit again. I got to take a shit and a piss, and I'm rambling. I can't talk. I got an apple here. But the whole point is, yeah, it's like Ray says. It's like glass half full versus half empty kind of thing. If you think you can do it, you can. If you can't do it, if you think you can't do it, you can't do it, right? But the great thing about AJET is that it red pills you. It makes you based. It makes you realize how academia, learning Japanese or any language through traditional methods is stupid. I mean, come on, No Name. I know that English isn't even your first language. Think about how you learned English. And then how can you do that for Japanese? Like, it's that simple. Thoughts on Golden Guy? Golden Guy is amazing. Definitely go to Deathmatch in Hell. I don't know if you got type in ! Deathmatch or Golden Guy. I don't know if or go ! Go. I think I have a command for that. Fuck the trash. Do that shit in the morning. Yeah, fuck that trash. Do I have a command? I thought I had a command for this. Okay, I don't have a command for that. I gotta make one. No biggie. Balls! Look at this man, his giant titanium New York balls. Balls! Just for the sake of it. Balls! There you go. I have a friend named Jun, and he always says bullocks. He went to England for like 2 weeks, and he loves saying bullocks. Now, thank you, Sir Chubbs, you giant titanium. Obviously, New York balls, man. Ah. Oh my god, this apple's so good. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. Thank you for your service. Hell yeah, dude. They swallow a seed. Gotta shit out an apple seed later. Extra 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Dude, nice. We're gonna do a long stream today. Fuck yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a piss really quick and refill my coffee. Coffee, why? Why won't they let us be together, coffee? Coffee, why did they... Huh? Oh, fuck. What happened? Did I push that button by accident? Hello? Hello? Is it peaking at all? Can you guys still hear me okay? Okay. Yeah, how much time do we got left? We got like an hour and a half, or like 2 hours now. 2 hour plus, dude. We've got the... We've got Sir Chubbs, we got No Names, Donos and stuff, and it's pretty good, man. We got like an hour, maybe like 2 hours plus now. It's pretty good, man. It's good because I actually had a lot of stuff that I wanted to talk about today. So this fits great. And yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, I decided that whenever we have a stream that goes over like, I'd say 4 hours or something, I'll keep that public, you know, because it's cool. Like, I want people when they click on the stream to be like, oh wow, he streams for a while. Why? Oh, because people donated. Cool. Okay, sweet. So maybe we'll incentivize people to be like that. So this stream will probably, it won't be a members only. It'll be like a public one. So to advertise that people need to help Dad with his fucking projects, you know. Nice. I was afraid I missed it today. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, Jim, we decided that for regular stuff, like for the streams that are like short and for like the VHS reviews and stuff, we'll let those be public for a week before we make them members, like membership only videos. So that way everyone who wanted to see them has a week to see it, and then we'll make it members only shit. Japanese name for Snorlax is Kabigon. Yep, Kabigon. Oh, God, the coffee. Oh, coffee, why? Why won't they let us be together, Cough? Why won't they let us, Tico? You're talking to yourself again. Oh, God. Yeah, dude. Yeah, coffee. For all of you guys who did not know, coffee almost died like about a month, maybe a month or two ago. And so that was a big shock. I was really worried because I always talk about coffee here. And I was wondering why he hadn't streamed a lot. And I love the shit out of him so much. And so, yeah, I just hope that, Quaff is, he's with us for a while, you know? But yeah, anyway, exclamation point coffee in the chat. Go over, follow him, tell him that you love him. Coffee's too pure. He's just a pure man of pure sexual needs. He's a pure man of pure sexualness. Yeah. How's Drew doing, Sam? Last time I talked to Drew, he's doing all right. Like Thick Daddy Drew, I love the shit out of him, but like I don't really like keep in touch with him that much unless he's streaming. I need to go out of my way to fucking chat with him and see how he's doing recently. From what I don't know, I mean, like he's still streaming and stuff. He looks like he did before, so I don't know if any of you guys are in the loop with Thick Daddy Drew. Let me know. Like, what's going on with him? I need to go see a baseball game with him sometime soon or whatever. Yeah, guys, that's another life hack for from Dad, is that if you're gonna go to a baseball game or any sports game in Japan, try to get the bleacher seats. Now people are like, oh, what, a bleacher? But it's like, dude, trust me, like the seats here, they're worse than airplane seats. Like you've got these armrests and you can't move them up or down. And there's barely any space between your seat and the next seat, you know, or the seat in front of you. And so it really fucks with my knees. I don't like it. So I don't really like going to, like, I always try to get the bleachers. Bleachers, you can man spread, and you're just away from all the hoity-toity people. And it's pretty fucking badass. So I highly recommend, remember, always get the bleacher seats, boys. But yeah, I got to reach out to Thick Daddy Drew and see how he's doing, because I love the shit out of that guy. And he's my hot dad, and I love him. And you guys should love him too. If you type an exclamation point Drew in the chat, that'll bring up his YouTube thing. And you should go follow him. Show him some love. Munchlax Gombe. Yeah, I just play Pokemon Sleep these days, guys. It's pretty good. We just finished Water Week, the campaign there. And I got a bunch of fucking dream biddies because I was really smart and strategic about this shit. And now they're doing like a Clefairy week or something. I don't even know what the fuck this is. It's stupid. It's stupid. Thank you, Tex, for shouting out coffee. Oh, God, my hot Uncle Gay Joey Diaz. That's right. There you go. I saw this thing on Twitter the other day, and it was like this one guy posted a thing on Reddit saying like, oh, hey guys, look, like I went to the doctor and got an MRI and part of my brain is missing. And then all these people replied to him and they're like, hey, part of my brain's missing too. And it's like, that completely explains Reddit so well. I wonder seriously, like, how many people are missing parts of their brains, or they have like fucked up things because they got a tumor in their brain or something, you know? Like, how do you know, like, because that shit can fuck with you, right? I just wonder, like, if everybody got a vaccine back home in America, like, how is that affecting people? You know what I mean? Like Like, what is it? My friend who's a nurse in New York, she fucking messaged me, and I asked her, I was like, tell me the truth, because, like, Corona's kind of dying down, and I'm not going to, like, I'm not going to tell other people on Facebook, but, like, what happened? And she's like, there's so many people that have cancer now. There's so many people that have, like, fucked up, before they had diabetes, and it was kind of under control, and now it's not. And she's like, dude, like, we get so many people, but we're not allowed to talk about it. And I'm like, why don't you just talk about it on Facebook? And she's like, why? Like, she's like, so many people are fucking brainwashed, and they'll, like, come after me, try to cancel me. And then if my hospital finds out about that, they're going to fire me. And then no other hospital will hire me. And I'm like, oh, fuck. And so, like, when people are like, just trust the media, trust the government, I'm like, nah. Like, they want you to not question stuff. Like, I remember even when I was at the guest house, one of the women from Taiwan, she was working a part-time job at one of the city halls, and the city hall was where you could get the vax. And she said, like, it wasn't a shit ton of people. She's like about 500 people plus got the vax every day that she was working there, but at least like 1 to 5 people each time she was there. Take in mind, this is like every day that she was there. They would have like a really bad reaction to it, and they'd have to be like taken to a back room where they would be examined by a doctor that was hanging out there, and then if it was bad, they would be sent to a hospital. And 5 out of 500, like, yeah, what are you gonna do, right? But it's like, I don't know, man. I've known a lot more people that died recently than before, and I don't think it's just about me getting older. I mean, that's part of it, but it's just like, I don't know, man. I feel like there's something in that vax that just like hyper boosted. If you were sick or you were gonna get sick and you had a chance to fix it, I think that something might have boosted it. I'm not a doctor, but it's just like 5 out of 500 is way above average. Yeah. But yeah, man, it's fucked. It's fucked, and it's ma'am. Our water and our air sucks. Yeah, dude, like my electricity bill last month was Niman 20,000 yen, which is like $200 Japan money, in Japan bucks, not dollars in America, but like for me. But I don't care, because it's just like I've been really enjoying, like, for 2+ years I would just keep the door open here on my balcony and just have a fan blowing in hot air, and I was just like, you know what, like, nah, like, all it does is make my apartment more dusty because it's bringing in all the particles from outside, and on top of that, it just makes it more sticky and humid. If I use the air conditioner, it's gonna be more dry, and it's more clean air because I'm not fucking constantly every day, filling my place with dust particles and shit. And yeah, my air conditioner has been on for like whenever I'm home, it's on. It's on the lowest setting. It's on 27 degrees, low fan setting right now. But that's all I need, Like, luckily I sit right in front of my aircon, and I just point it down. And so the cold air is hitting me, and I don't have to wear a shirt. If I was wearing a shirt, like if I wore a full outfit, then yeah, I'd want it to be colder. But I don't, because it's my house and it's mayhem. So I do what I want, It's good. Plastic and forever chemicals are everywhere. Yeah, we need to adjust Nightbot. He keeps blocking all my racist, homophobic comments. How dare he? How dare he does that? Rick Perry wanted to make HPV vaccine mandatory in Texas. People had shit reactions to that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it's just like, I'm not against vaccines, or at least the idea of vaccines, but it's like, there's a lot of things you can say, but at the end of the day, when you see how corrupt everything is, and how these people that are supposed to be in charge of us run away from responsibility when we confront them on the fucked up shit that happened, it makes me want to trust them less. And yeah, and it's just like, I like the idea of a vaccine. Like, polio sucks. I'm so happy I don't have polio, so I think that was a good vaccine to get. But it's just compared to when I was a kid, compared to now, I think when I was a kid, maybe you had to get like 6 vaccines, but now it's like 36 plus or something. Like, it's crazy. And I just don't think that is good to, I don't know. I don't think that's good, you know? I don't think it's good to pump all those things into kids from the beginning. Like, you think about all these kids in Africa or like all these places where they don't have medical resources and they're doing fine, you know? Like Ryan, he told me when he was in Uganda that like nobody really got the COVID vaccine and like nobody really got COVID at all either, you know? Like COVID was going around, but like it didn't hit a lot of people. Take in mind, like a lot of less people travel in Uganda titties, but still, I mean, like when you find out that the medical system is based around profit versus helping people, like, you know, there's no money in the cure. There's only money in treatment, right? So, I don't know, man. It makes you think, and yeah. Cold air hitting you right in the balls. Yeah, it's true, Chubbs. You know about it, bro. We know. Rick Perry wanted to make, what is it? Yeah, polio made a comeback. Gaza kids couldn't get vaccinated due to conflict. Yeah, it's free, safe, and effective. Look at this, guys. I bought cards from the 100 yen shop last time I was out. I don't know why I got them. You know, but it's something fun to do with your hands, you know? Like, you know, it's always good to know some card tricks or something, you know? It's like you could shoot the cards too, like by doing that, you know? Oh! Stuff like that, you know? It's cool. It is, ma'am. Yeah, I've been trying to learn more about just games that are more analog, you know? Like I'm trying to learn more about Japanese games like shogi, which is Japanese chess, and Go, which is kind of like Minesweeper for Japanese. It's like Japanese Minesweeper, yeah, you know, or like Sudoku, which is like more of like a puzzle number game. Yeah, it's been fun. I'm trying to get more. If you're in the Discord, guys, I actually made a section at the very bottom called Dad's Hobbies, and if you want to learn about, like, if you want to learn with me, feel free to join me. I just realized that it's like, you know, I had a friend that I was talking to quite a bit, and on and off for a while. You know, he lives in America and shit, and he's got a family and stuff, and he used to live in Japan, and now he's all. He's one of those guys that married a Japanese woman, but he hates Japan. Like, I'm like, what are you doing here? And so he always like talks shit about me teaching English and about like liking Japan and stuff, right? And it's just like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's so stupid. Do you got a LinkedIn profile? Nah. I used to have one a while ago, but I deleted it because what do you call it? I privated it because I'm not looking for a job, you know? You have a LinkedIn when you have a professional presence, you know? But what is it? Yeah, he was just talking about how, it's like, he would always kind of shit on me when I would say that I like Japanese stuff, and that really, you know, like, I was like, hey man, like, you can have your opinion and that's fine, and I like him for him, not because like we're related to Japan stuff, but he always shit on me for that, or at least not often, but when I would really get into something in our conversations, he's like, yeah, it's just stupid Japanese bullshit, and I'm like, your wife is Japanese, like, you used to live here, man. He's like, just because I used to live there doesn't mean I like it, and I'm like, God. And so, I mean, he wouldn't be so harsh with it, but it was just more subtle, and so I don't know, I stopped talking to him like a while ago because he just made me feel bad about the stuff that I like, you know? And I realized recently that I'm like, fuck, like, because I was already like bookmarking this stuff. Yeah, his wife was a gaijin cutter. Yeah, she did not like Japan either. She hated Japan too. So they're all happy living in Montana right now, living the white people conservative lifestyle. You know, like, you know what? I'll say something. Yeah, his wife's a YouTuber. I'm not gonna say the name though, but his wife's a YouTuber. So, and she's nice, but she doesn't like Japan either. But yeah, but yeah, man, like, he just made me feel bad about liking stuff that I really like, you know. And so I was like, recently I had always bookmarked stuff that I found interesting, interesting. And so I was like, shit, I should just share this on Discord. It doesn't matter if anyone else cares or if anyone else engages, but like, I'm like, hey, you know, it's nothing wrong. Like, there's a difference between OCD and obsession, right? And Gaijin Hunter in Montana, they met in Japan. He was an English teacher for Nova, and then they got married, and they got like 2 or 3 kids now in Montana. And they're all like, his wife does the whole white chick thing where she wears a vest and jeans and has wears high boots. But anyway, it's just like I was just like, shit, there's nothing wrong with liking stuff that you're interested in. Like, for example, like Pokemon Sleep. I love the shit out of that game, and I love talking about it, but I don't want to be part of some like weird ass Reddit group of a bunch of fucking just like, you know, And so I was like, shit, why don't I just share that information on my Discord, and then if people like it, then they can participate too. And so on my Discord, I made a thing called Dad's Hobbies of stuff that I want to get into. And yeah, it's cool. And like one of the things I want to get into is like card stuff. I used to play card shit all the time back in the day, like solitaire, pyramids, stuff like that. And I've completely forgotten everything. I've forgotten how to do that. It's been a long time, but I was just like, shit. I saw these, and I was like, it's always good to have some, like, you know, it's never like, this is great. This is the old iPhone for games, you know? Like, you can play by yourself, you can play with other people, you can do tricks, you can fucking, if you're Gambit, you can charge it with energy and throw it at people. You know, it's pretty cool. You said Nova, so rip China. Yeah. Is the YouTuber Akane Saito? Nah. Akane's not her name. But is that a Japanese person in Montana? I might not have said the right state. They might be in a different state. But yeah, anyway. I mean, the whole point is just like you gotta. It's okay to like stuff that you're into, you know. As long as it's not hurting anybody. As long as it's not like illegal. And so, like for me, it's like I like Pokemon Sleep. I like learning Japanese games. You know, I want to learn Mahjong. You know, I've known about that game for a while, but like I really want to learn how to play that. I want to learn Japanese Kyudo. I want to get into Japanese sword martial arts. And it's like, man, don't fill up your plate with too much shit. And it's like, dude, I don't need to be a master at this stuff, but I want to experience it, you know? Like, I'd like the idea of learning. I don't think the Japanese... See, there's practicality, and then there's, like, cultural study, right? So it's like Kyudo in Japan, that is not practical for learning how to shoot motherfuckers with bows if they come from China trying to invade Japan. But, you know, you get a chance to shoot a bow legally, and you get a cool fucking bow. You get bows and arrows and stuff, and you can, like, and you get to dress up in a cool Ghost of Tsushima outfit. And you pay like $5 or whatever, and you get to go shoot with stuff and, you know, learn. And I don't know, it's a great way to kind of get out of the house and feel around, you know. And I like the idea of learning how to do a sword art thing, just because I already did martial arts for so long where you don't use weapons. And I'm like, I don't want to learn how to use nunchucks. It's ironic because I think nunchucks are kind of illegal here, but swords aren't, you know. And so it's like, yeah, I don't know. Get into that stuff. Learn to make bows, yeah. I don't know, there's always the chance that China could invade, and even though they got drones and all this other shit too, it's always good to be prepared, you know? It's always good to learn skills that can help you. So it's like, you can't get a gun in Japan, but you could get a bow, you could get a sword, like, you could learn, and it's like, whenever I do something, I try to do something that has, like, there's always 2 or 3 reasons why I do it, you know? Like right now I'm live streaming with you guys. And so the first big reason for this live stream is, hey, I'm shouting out that new video I released today. Go check it out. It's right there at the top. So it's a shout out, right? Second, I get to just spiel about whatever the fuck was on my mind. And then I have a digital record of it too, so I can watch it later if I want to. And then 3, I get to hang out with you guys and people possibly throw money at me. And then I can use that for my YouTube stuff, so I don't need to use my own money. And so it's a pretty good situation, you know. It's a win-win. So that's 3 reasons right there for doing that. So if I wanted to learn Kyudo, It's like, one, I get a weapon, which is cool. So if China comes, I'm kind of ready. And two, I'm getting to learn something new because I've learned, I've learned all these different martial arts up until now, but I never learned anything with weapons, so that's cool. And three, I get to hang out with Japanese people, that's a good excuse to hang out with Japanese people. Oh, you're doing the same thing I'm doing. That's pretty cool. And four, it's cheap, It's way cheaper than taking classes somewhere, etc. So you gotta always have like multiple benefits for doing, like, what is it, niseki icho, two birds one stone kind of thing. Oh, coffee, why are you so good, dude? I'm telling you, just coffee, 90% coffee, 10% skill, 10% milk. And just ice, dude. Look at that. Ice, glass container, ice, coffee, and water. Or, not water, milk. Ugh. I don't know if tons of Japanese women do it, but yeah, sure, I don't know, man. I need, I want to do karate. I want to do karate again. Just because, I don't know. I never got to be a black belt in karate. That's like one of my life goals, is that I want to be a black belt in karate. I remember watching GTO way before I came to Japan. I watched GTO, and during the job interview on either the live action or the anime, during his job interview at the school, they're like, so you graduated from a sports college? Yeah. And it says your skills are you have a truck license and you are a black belt. You're a second degree black belt in karate. He's like, yep. And they're like, okay. and I don't know. I mean, I don't think karate is the most practical thing, but it definitely gets you in shape. And I don't know, man. I just I'd like to have everything's kind of bullshit, right? Everything's just bullshit that people made in order to show that you're cool with them, right? And karate's no different. But at the same time, if there's some people that I'd like to impress, or at least that I'd like to get to a higher rank thing, it would be karate, Because that way, if you're a black belt, then you can just teach your kids for free. You don't even need to have them join a school or whatever. You just teach them in the park or something, That's, my whole thing is, I've never been a guy who really gets along with other people if they have a clique or a group, I like to dip in and do my thing and then dip out. But being part of a group that has social obligations, which is a very Japanese thing, it depends. If I find the right group, then totally I'm down to be a part of it. But for the most part, it's you got to figure out what works for you, man. Like I was talking to Oriental Pearl, and her and her hot, sexy, very sexy husband, Tommy. He is so sexy. Cuppable ass. Goofball. He's goofy. He's the dad. He's the goofy dad in Goof Troop. Her and Tommy, to spend more couple time together, they both joined a gym. And she likes the gym atmosphere because it makes her feel like other people are working out around her, so she feels like it's cool, right? That's a good environment. And I have joined probably up until now 5 or 6 gyms in Japan. And I'm if I need to leave my house to go exercise, I'm not doing it. I don't mind leaving my house to go walk, to go hiking or something. But just to go out to just do the thing of exercising when I could do it at home. Because the thing is that Japanese gyms are not like gyms in America. I remember I joined a gym for a year when I was at the guest house, and that was during peak Corona. So you had to fucking spray down everything with alcohol. You had to wear a mask the whole time, and it was just one of the appeals of that gym was that you could take a shower there. But it was one of those showers where you have to push the button every 10 seconds for water to come out. It was so annoying. And so just because something looks good on paper or looks good in an advertisement doesn't mean it's going to be the best for you. And you can't flash your tattoos at a gym like that. I don't think it's as bad as America, where it's you're deadlifting and then you drop the thing and people are stop it, you're being loud. I don't think it's going to be something like that. But there would be people where it's they would hog the machines, and you're not allowed to do that, but they would still do it and stuff like that. I met this really cool dude named Kenny, this giant fucking black guy, and or his name was Derek. I can't remember. Shit. Do I still have his contact information? I can't remember, but he was really fun to talk to. He was this big black guy who married a Japanese chick, and he just went to the gym like at 5 a.m. and I got to hang out with him when I would go there, and he really showed me a lot of good stuff. But you know, it's just like, it's one of those things where I'm like, nah, I've been looking up how to actually, here, I'll show you guys. I've been specifically looking at ways to work out at home. And yeah, like this whole last week and this week, I'm not doing anything YouTube. I'm not, well, I mean, last week I did gaming streams, I think, but this week, like, no game streams, no filming YouTube, unless I go hang out with Jim later, no editing YouTube videos, like, everything's kind of set in stone for this month, so I don't really need to do anything. So, this month I'm working more on translation stuff, and just other things, you know, including working out at home. And so, one of the things was I found this guy, like, you know, because, like, what is it? You always got to Google. You got to Google or YouTube search what it is that you're trying to do, and then browse through, like, 10 to 20 videos to see, like, if something meshes with you, right? And so I found this one guy. Shit. I should... What's his YouTube channel? I should shout it out. Hold on. Where did I put it? Let me see. Did I feel like I bookmarked it yesterday or today. Let's see. You can get jacked at home. Beginner's guide. Is this it? Is it the big Ruski? The Ruskins? Okay, here, let's see. Is this the one? It was a really short video. It was like 8 minutes or something.
They say men only have 4 views.
No, that's not it. Shit. God damn it. Here, wait. I'm not trying to delay this or whatever, guys, but I want to be able to, if I'm going to talk about this, I want to be able to share the link too, so you guys can do it as well. Where is it? To do, and then where's the health thing? Health, and then where is, where, god damn it, where's the thing? Here, hold on. I shared it on Discord yesterday. But anyway, yeah, I found this guy who he has like a whole YouTube about giving advice, and it's kind of like a meme style Scooby's workshop, and it's really cool. I like the guy's. I've only gone through a handful of his videos, but I had gone through a bunch of different videos up until I found his videos, and they kind of just meshed with me. Here it is. It says the best dumbbell workout free YouTube thing. Here, let me save it and put it into the chat here, because it is, ma'am. Let's see, where is unten meine Livestreamensteins? Dad's Tokyo Morning Power Hour. Here we go. And let me copy post this. Okay, this is the link. It's, yeah, it's called the best dumbbell only workout, free training plan plus full explanation. And, you know, when I get into something, I get into it full bore, you know, like I go full penetration on that shit. And so I found this guy's, video, and he gave a full explanation on how to do like a full, workout at home. And so, I screenshotted a bunch of his stuff, and then, and I screwed it up though. I have to remake these because they're not in order. And I want to be a little bit OCD about this and put them in the right order, so I'm not having to search each time. But anyway, I made this. I printed this out. You can't see because it's green screeny, but it's got the routine right here, and then I've got the numbers for the order of the routine. And I don't know. Can you guys see that? Come on. And yeah, and I taped this to my wall, so I can start doing this routine. Now, I haven't done it yet, though. I mean, like, I just printed these out the other day, and I just set these up. But, yeah, he has 2 variations. But, again, there's the chronological order. And he ordered these specifically so you can do, like, kind of back-to-back exercises. So it's like first is chest, then back, not chest and then arms, because it's like you want to be able to work both sides of your muscles kind of thing. And I really appreciate that. But I made this collage, and I put the pictures in the different, like in the wrong order, and they're not chronological. Like this one right here, it goes like 8, 4, 6, 5, and so I wasn't thinking about these when I made the collage. So I'm gonna have to redo it so it does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or whatever. And then for this one, I forgot to even put this one here, so I drew it, which is like this is an exercise you can do if you do not have a what the hell is this? If you don't have a pull-up bar or something, you can do this instead. And I really like his suggestions because it not only is like good advice, but also like if you don't have, like, I'm a fat guy, I can't do pull-ups, you know? I can do pull-ups if I have a stool and I'm not lifting myself 100% off the ground. But it's like, oh, well, you don't have a pull-up bar because that costs money and it might break your fucking door frame. Oh, well, here, you can do this instead. And I really like that. I really appreciated that. And then also, it's like, oh, well, you can't, what is it? It's like you want to do a bench press. Well, what you could do is you could do like a push-up, and then when you get better at doing, like, you do the incline push-ups or whatever, where like you're hanging off your bed or the sofa or whatever, and then you're just doing push-ups like that. He's like, you could do that, and if you get better at that, then you can just put weights or heavy shit into your backpack and then do push-ups like that. I never thought about doing something like that. It seems so obvious, but it was never a conscious idea. So I made this, and I made that. I'm gonna have to redo them this Saturday though. But I'm just going to tape them up on my wall or on my shelf or whatever so I can see them. And I want to start doing this at least. This is very heavy. This is like a lot of exercises, and it's all 2 to 3 reps, or 2 to 3 sets for each one. So it's like, what, 10 exercises? So 10, and then and it's 3 for each one. So that's 30 sets. That's like a full heavy fucking workout. And I don't want to burn myself out too quickly, and I don't want to injure myself too quickly, so I think I might just start off doing half of these or something. I'm going to time myself to see how much it is, but that's 3 sets, and that's 10 to 15 reps each time, right? Or 8 to 15 or 8 to 20 or something. So, yeah, you know, you just got to pace yourself, but like, you know, I translate from home, and it's like, well, why don't you go for a walk? And I'm like, I don't mind going for a walk. Again, it's like the two birds, one stone thing. I don't mind going for a walk if it's like, oh, I gotta go to the grocery store, I gotta run errands, or I gotta go film something. But like, just go for a walk for the sake of going for a walk. I'm like, like, nah, man. Like, it's 34 degrees outside every day now. As soon as I come home, I gotta take a shower. I already take a shower in the morning, you know. It's like, And so I was thinking, and another thing. Farting. Another thing I was thinking about is getting a treadmill too. Not one of those treadmills with the bars on it, but my friend, she works remote in Hawaii, and her husband just bought her a treadmill, like a walking treadmill, so she can use her computer while doing that. And so I thought, I don't know if I can, because I really like my computer setup right now, so I don't know if I'll do the walking treadmill thing. Or the standing desk treadmill thing, but I think one way to justify playing video games or something, like doing video game streams or something from now on, is like I could walk on the treadmill. Like I could have a treadmill here and I could walk while I'm playing that, and that could be like an hour plus 2 or whatever of just walking on the treadmill, like slow pace, whatever shit, you know? So, but my only thing though is that like I need to do more research. I need to find one that is good for fat guy stuff, because my buddy has a treadmill back home, and he's one of those guys who spends a lot of money on his shit, and he's like, the treadmill belt breaks like every year, so I need to get like a new treadmill, the rubber thing or whatever, the lining. And I was like, well, when it comes to your health, it's okay to invest more money than you normally would. And if you buy like a shitty cheap treadmill that you have to replace every year for like $200 each time, like, fuck it, man, it's your health. Like, what, you gonna spend that on Starbucks fucking coffee or something instead? You know, you know. I don't know. Do any of you guys have a treadmill? I know there's a lot of people that are like, I don't use a tread. I have one, but it's just like become like a glorified clothes thing. But for me, I'm like, if you can find a way, it's like learning Japanese. If you can find a way to incorporate something new that you want to do with something that you already like doing right now, then it's going to be a lot easier to do that at both times. And if the investment for me is only like a $200 or $300 investment, then like, fuck it, why not, right? Sorry guys, let me catch up on here. I thought karate was an Okinawa thing. It is. It's actually from China, but they became Hoagie now. Hell yeah, you are, Sir Chubbs. 34 people in the chat. You assholes better smash like button, please. I already mentioned that at the beginning, but smash like button. We got 21 likes. 34 people in the chat, 21 likes. Come on, guys. Be sexy and smash that like button. Help me get the engagement for this. If you're enjoying this, that's the least you can do. Yeah, 34 people in the chat. Fuck yeah. Sam, have you ever had sleep paralysis where you can't wake up or something? Or did you have supernatural thing? Nah, I don't believe in supernatural shit. That's what fucking people that are stupid and have too much free time believe in, you know? If you believe in that stuff, you need to get your life together. Like, this is coming from a dude who might not look like he has his life together, but I think it's pretty. If I'm not believing in supernatural stuff, I think that's one of the first signs of having your shit together. If you have sleep paralysis or something, you got to sleep better. You know, I had sleep apnea, and I probably still do. But there's ways, like, you know, everything is not special. Every fucking thing that you come across doesn't need to be like it's like that meme where it's like, what is that meme? You know, where it's like, why are you giving me my hardest battle ever? And it's like, dude, I'm just like a fucking hamburger. Just don't eat me. You know, or something where it's like, why are you giving me my hardest battle ever? And it's like, dude, this is just, like, you know, it's just like, you know, go for a walk or something. I don't know. The same thing. I think that I had sleep apnea bad when I would sleep on my back, and I almost died a couple times. But the way that I counteract that is I sleep on my side now, and I have a certain sleeping style that I do that makes it so I don't get into that situation. And I eat a lot better too these days too. I ever saw a ghost, I'd tell it thanks because it confirms the afterlife, which means it can't kill me. There you go. I didn't piss the bed. It was Patrick Swayze and Ghost, I swear. I don't know, man. I think at the end of the day, like, people who have the free time to think that ghosts are real, they should be spending their time doing things that help expand their mind, you know? Like, what is it? It's like Casey Neistat said, you know? It's like, what about philosophy? And it's like, dude, fuck philosophy, get back to work, you know? We've got this only finite nugget of time where we are healthy enough to go after whatever the fuck we want to go after. And, you know, every day we're on borrowed time, man. We're all going to die. And a lot of people don't want to talk about that. And, but it's like, we all are going to die. And we're going to die and people are going to forget about us. Unless you're like super mega level Michael Jackson. But even then, you know, not many people are gonna, like, all they're gonna remember is like the lies that the media told people versus what really happened, you know? And so it's just like, you gotta live your life for you. You gotta find your purpose. I was funny because I was listening to Meditations by Marcus Aurelius, or whatever that book is, this week, and it was just, it hit the point so hard, you know? It hit the jumbly gems so well. If you guys are in the Discord, and you're in the Ultra Giga Chad section, which is open to everybody, any level on the Discord, all that information's there, man. Like, all these books that I listen to all the time, for the audiobooks and book summaries, they're all there, dude, for you to check out at your leisure. Mr. Bigsby, what was his name? What entices you to the leisure industry? Leisure, my pleasure. Do you have any weaknesses? Do you have any faults? Well, yeah, I'm a little bit of a perfectionist. Yeah, no. I'm a little bit of a perfectionist, to tell you the truth. Like, for me, it's got to be the best, or it's not good at all. Oh, it's so good. You were referred here by the Ministry of Employment. There was no necessary need for you to get your foot in the so-called proverbial door. That's right, man. That's just, it's you and me. You're the dude, the man, the guy in the chair. Oh, man. That was it. Spud did it. Spud did well. Oh, man. Oh, right, the cricket. Right. I can't do the Scottish accents as good as I can today. I love Train Spotting. That's like such a guilty pleasure. I love that movie so much. But anyway, yeah. Gonna try to do my workout starting this week. I'll let you guys know how it goes. I also want to start to get into yoga, but I don't know I don't know where to start. There's like fucking literally like millions of yoga videos out there. And I tried doing it this week, and it really hurt my knees, despite using like a blanket and stuff to kind of do that. So I gotta find. I want to try doing yoga though, because I like the idea of stretching your muscles, like, and then like contracting and then like relaxing them and stuff. And I think meditation helps too, And like yoga is basically meditation with exercise, so why not? I also want to start doing the Switch game too. Actually, I didn't fucking finish this yet, but I made this yesterday. Like everything is good if you can track it, right? So I didn't finish yet, but I made this section for the punching game, and so I made 2 things here. So one's gonna be saying how long, like what's the date that I did the punching game, and then how long of a session did I do, and then I'm gonna have like maybe 10 plus for each one. So I don't know, it's fun. It's a great way to track like one particular exercise. Like having a tracking notebook, guys, with like actual stuff. Like here, where's the what is it, like this? I don't know if you guys can see it that well. But look, this is like my tracking notebook where I like, some people use apps, but I like I got this idea because I do this with my students, right? So it's like I got all these extra stickers that I bought for them, and then like each day I try to do this each day, but I'm not perfect, right? So there's some days I mess up, but it's like for Japanese, for example, green sticker is Anki deck, blue sticker is reading, red sticker is listening, yellow sticker is talking, and then the fruit sticker is like notebook stuff, and then it's like, so I give myself stickers depending on how much stuff I did that day. And then for exercise too, as you can see, there's a lot of green ones. So a lot of dumbbell exercises. And so green is dumbbell, blue is walking, like walking for like an hour plus, like just walking nonstop. Blue is punching game for Switch. Purple is no food after 1 p.m. for it when I'm fasting. And then yellow is stairs instead of elevator. Red is yoga. Green is martial arts. And yellow is studying, like learning about this stuff. And yeah, it's just a fun way to keep track of your stuff. And it's green screen, so you can't tell. But I color penciled all this stuff, and I use my markers. And it's just it's a really fun way to keep track of your shit. I think a lot of people feel shitty because they don't actually track what they do. But when you start tracking what you do, then you're like, oh fuck, I'm doing that way too much. I gotta stop that. And I don't know, it's fun. And the whole thing is like, you don't need to overcomplicate it. You don't need to be perfect. Just do something that helps you keep yourself accountable. And it's fun, like I love using like colored pencils and fucking highlighters and stickers and pens and shit. I love, like, it's something about writing. I saw this video that was refuting Oriental Pearl's like video about learning stuff the non-traditional way or whatever, and the guy got everything right in his in his rebuttal or whatever, but he said learning kanji is a waste of time, and I completely disagree with that, and Jim and the chat disagrees too. We do, like, for me, writing helps me feel motivated. It helps me connect emotionally. It gives me an investment in the thing I'm doing. So when I can write down stuff versus just typing shit into a phone or on a computer, I feel it, and I want to keep it that. Like I want to keep up with this. And the cool thing is that it's a notebook, right? There's pages, right? Like they got the YouTube and you got the reading here too. I have different things on each page, right? But once I fill up all of these, it's like, what do? Well, you just take another notebook page, you tape it here, and you just make a new one. So that way you're just stuck on here. You don't need to like bounce off to other parts of the fucking notebook. And it is pretty badass. So, and it's fun. And it's and it's cool. So I highly recommend making your own, dude. Like anything that you want to improve on that you're like, oh shit, like, like your best coach is yourself, right? When you do stuff because you do it for you and not for other people, especially when it comes to like self-development, like it's just good. And it's but it's also good. Yeah, thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Did you watch Trainspotting 2? Yeah, I did. That movie was so great. I loved it. If only Michael Jackson's monkey could talk, the things it would tell us, the things it must have seen. That's right. DDP Yoga has some moves that unlock the back and hips. Okay, cool. If you're in the Discord, can you post that in general? Check it out. You should play Stardew Valley, Sam. Nah, I don't like playing like simulators like that, dude. Actually, I have that game. If Deep is still in the chat, see, guys, this is how good my memory is. Deep, one of my mods, she bought me that game. I didn't ask for it. She just bought it as a present to me. And so I have that on my Steam library, but I have not played that yet. And it's just because, like, I know that I would really get into that game. And that game is like 100+ hours investment kind of thing. And, I don't know, man. I like fucking Persona 5. We've got like 115 hours in that game, dude. And I think we're like not even halfway there. And it's fun. But it's just like there's so much extra shit that I should be doing instead of playing that game, which is why I was like, well, hey, I should get the treadmill, so I can just like, you know, fucking walk while I'm playing that game, you know. Preach the AJAT. I will, son. I will. That's right. Stardew Valley is pure relaxation. Elder Scrolls are coming out with something like that. I hope. I like how people say AJAT isn't academically verified. No shit it isn't. Linguistics gets no funding. It's a stupid argument. Yeah. No, I mean, at the end of the day, I've said that 3 times already. At the end of the day, you know, I've met a lot of people who failed and who quit learning languages the academically verified way. But I've never met somebody who failed learning a language by sticking with the AJAT way, you know? That's all it is. That's all it is when it comes down to it, you know? Anything's worth the amount of time that you put into it. And, but I think AJAT is... Like, Oriental Pearl, she's a polyglot. Her goal is to be able to say stuff like, my husband is Japanese, in like 5 different languages. But for my goal... I don't care about becoming a polyglot in multiple languages, you know, or whatever, right? Like, all I care about is learning Japanese so well that I not only speak it well, so people are weirded out and they think that maybe I'm half Japanese or that I grew up here. I want to be able to speak Japanese so I get their inside jokes, as well as it makes them feel like even though they're talking to a foreigner, they're talking to another Japanese person. And I don't know. Like, I think that if you try to learn Japanese the way that she advertised, you're never going to get fluent. I think there's a difference between being able to talk to people and being able to communicate with people, you know? Being able to communicate is like... Being able to talk to people is just like... Or no, being able to communicate is like you can talk to people, but you sound like a foreigner, and you don't get any of their fucking references. Like, you can talk to them, but there's nothing connecting you to them. And then when you can talk to people, though, you talk to their whole, like their soul, their heart, you know. And that's the difference between her style and my style. I think is that, like, I don't want to have bubbly conversations with people. I want to really get down in the dirt with them. You know, I don't want to stand outside watching them. Like, I want to get in there with them, and I want to feel it. I want to feel it deep down in the plums, you know? And so that's my goal when it comes to learning Japanese. And I think that should be the goal for anybody, not just Japanese, but any language that you want to learn. You don't learn surfing by reading 200 books about surfing. You learn surfing by doing surfing, you know? Same thing. You don't learn how to play a video game in Japanese. You don't learn how to understand a movie in Japanese by studying in a classroom. You learn it by fucking just like it's just like being a newbie at a video game. Like you learn by doing it. You don't learn just by fucking hearing an explanation. You learn by actually playing the game, you know? That's the same thing with like kids. Like if you just said to a kid that they're never going to learn they're never going to be able to listen to a language, and the only time they get to do it is when they sit down in a classroom and they're bored, they would never learn a language. Kids learn languages because they're surrounded by people that speak the language better than them. And if you're in a classroom where somebody's talking to you like a fucking retard, and you're surrounded by a bunch of other people that don't know the language as well, then it's stupid. And it's like, well, her suggestion is that, well, just get a private tutor. And it's like, this is another reason I don't like that. It's like, oh, so you're going to get somebody who spends that time to talk to you like you're a fucking retard. And it's like, no, you want to get as much audio input as possible. And the best thing about my method, the AJAT method, the one that I used, is that it's free. You could pay for my Patreon and I'll explain it to you, but you can totally Google it. And it's like, well, what about the resources? Anki is free. YouTube, Pirate Bay. Like, you don't need to pay for anything. And so, like, when people are like, I spent all this money to learn the language, that was your choice. There's so many people that learn the language without spending that kind of money. And so, look, the internet is big enough for everybody. Everyone can have their opinions. But just because I'm friends with somebody doesn't mean I have to agree 100% with what they say. And I very, very much disagree with that. But then again, it's fine, right? It's fine. Everyone's allowed to think, well, you know, that's the beautiful thing about America. You're not in America. Well, that's when I'm American, and this is Yu-Gi-Oh, and wherever I go, it's America. That's the great thing about America, is that you can have different opinions about stuff, but we can talk about it. We can discuss it as people. I love how people say, what is it? Yo, what's up, Psychotech? Dustin, Sam, what a do? Yeah, number one Japanese dad. Oh, Muchos Garcias, poor flavor. That's what toddlers do. They just absorb a language on a loop. Adults are too hung up on failure. Exactly, man. Like, kids, think about it as like a kid. Like, kids learn how to walk by, like, they get up, they fall down. They get up, they fall down. But they don't care about being judged. They just want to try, you know? But too many adults are like, small cheeseburger, poor flavor, por favor. It's like they're so afraid of it. Like, this guy can't speak shit. Fuck this guy. And it's like, nah, dude. Like, you can't have that mentality. You got to go back to being a kid. You know, you got to go back to just like you want to get better. You don't care about like the social pressure or like looking stupid. And a lot of people, like, you know, that's the thing about going through just like society, growing up in like public schools, is that like you have this mentality, this mindset, like, you know, just basically shoved down your fucking throat about how you need to, unless you're a perfectionist, unless you're perfect every time, don't ever fucking raise your hand. You better not screw up. And if you screw up, we're going to make fun of you. And it kills everybody's creativity. It kills their initiative to go and try to do stuff. And that's why AJAT's so good. Like, AJAT is great because it doesn't teach you Japanese. It coaches you on how to study Japanese as a whole, you know? That's the problem with a lot of these language courses. They're like, this is how, you know, me amo es Juan. Me amo es Juan. Okay, I got this. Like, you know, it's, people don't learn like that, you know? They learn by being exposed to the culture, exposed to the language, you know? And like, it's like, like, think of it as like a jar, right? Like, as a fucking, like a rain, what is it? Like a jar underneath like a water drain for a house or something, right? Oh my god, wait, that was, oh yeah, because we kept extending it. It's been over 2 hours. Okay, anyway, here guys, 99 minutes left. Anybody wants to extend the stream, go for it. We're having a good talk today, so feel free to extend. Super chat, become a member, gift memberships, become a patron, exclamation point Patreon, exclamation point donate, exclamation point join. There we go, boom, starting 99 minutes. You know, it's like think of a jar that is, you know, periodically filled with water. And think of that as you, okay? You fill that jar with water, and over time the water gets to the top, and then it starts overflowing. So think of that as understanding. You need to understand. You can't, like, dude, if you played a game, but you're playing it, but you don't understand the rules, then what fun is that going to be, you know? Like, oh, well, I got to kick the ball. What do you do after you kick the ball? I don't know. I didn't get that far. It's like, you know, you gotta, so it's like, think of language as an empty jar. You gotta fill that up with input. You gotta fill that up with language, like a knowledge of the vocabulary and just listening input. You gotta get used to it, because it's like listening to a song, man. Like you remember, like, you ever get that feeling when you're like, oh, I know this song, like I know the tempo and everything, but I don't know all the lyrics or something. And so the only way you're gonna learn the lyrics is by actually sitting down and writing it out and learning the lyrics. That's how language study works, you know? You input all the stuff, you put all that water into the jar by listening a bunch and then writing down the vocabulary and actually getting to fucking realize the vocabulary. And you're not just learning the vocabulary for what it is, you're learning it in a sentence. So you learn how to use it at the same time that you're learning what the word means too. So you're two birds, one stone, right? And then on top of that, you get so used to it that the jar starts to overflow, and that's when you can start speaking. And you're not gonna have this like, because it's like you're so used to hearing natural language and being around the natural people. Like, that's why it's so good to watch Japanese dramas versus dubs at the beginning, because you get to learn not only how Japanese people really speak, but also how Japanese people is, how they are's, etc. Hard R's, you know, and so you're not only learning like how to speak, you're learning like the mannerisms, you're learning how Japanese people act, how they communicate, how they, like how they talk, and then when you realize that all you've been doing is copying and inputting stuff from native speakers, not this fucking fake ass like me amo es Juan in a fucking like Rosetta Stone bullshit. When you realize that it's just regular people talking regularly, then all you're doing is copying the regular people. There's no barrier between, like, I remember, like, I took Japanese classes for like a semester or two, and I went to Japan for the first time, and I was like, domo sumimasen. You binkyoku wa doku ni arimasu ka? Gozonji desu ka? It's like I was trying to be as polite as possible because I was worried people would like beat the shit out of me or something, or like they judge me harshly if I said the words wrong. And then I was like, wait, these guys are speaking completely different than what was in my class. What the fuck? Why did my class teach me how to speak a certain way when this is not the way people speak? Like, what the fuck, dude? And it's like, that's why language language classes suck. They teach you how to analyze the language. They teach you how to like understand what the language is about, but they don't actually teach you how to speak the language. Like, you find any fucking linguistics teacher out there, and it's like, okay, here's a book. Here's a book in that language that you said you fucking know how to analyze languages, and you know how to fucking break them down into systems. Here's a book. Here's a book in fucking in that language. Read this book out loud with no mistakes. If you're so fucking good at this, read that book with no mistakes. And like, that's the whole thing with like my shit, is that like I have books all over my house, and I'm constantly reading them, and I'm constantly making mistakes, but I know that like in a language, right? Like, languages could have up to like 100,000 plus words. Like, languages are super fucking finite, or not finite, infinite, right? Like, they expand. There's new words happening all the time, and the only way to stay on top of that is by constantly exposing yourself to the new fucking words, aka newspapers, books, or whatever. And it's just like and the cool thing is like, if you learn how to read, you can go at your own pace. Then you don't need to like repeat after me. Me amo es Juan. You donde está el biblioteca? It's like, you don't need to. It's like you go at your own pace, and I like that. And like, my goal would be to be able to read a book completely fluently. And I know that like for the past year or two, I justified not studying Japanese because I do translation stuff and I play video games in Japanese. But it's like, no, you got to actually sit down and do your Anki flashcards too. You get to a point where like you need to be able to get that flashcard input, and that's important. But anyway, wait, hold on, let me catch you in chat. I thought Oriental Pearl was proficient in many languages. I think she's probably really good at Chinese and Japanese. I don't know about her level in Korean. When we talked to some Korean old ladies on the street, she could talk to them. And she's studying Cantonese and Vietnamese right now. But again, I think there's a difference between wanting to talk to people and communicate with people. Like, if you want to say like, oh, I am from here, I like to eat this, etc., then that's fine. But it's like, I don't know, man. Like, I think that like, it's hard for me to judge her level on other languages because I only know Japanese and English, So, but it's just that, I don't know, man. It's just, I think that for me, I've worked at multiple Japanese companies. I love playing video games. I love watching movies in Japanese. Dude, I watched fucking 7 hours of that new The Boys show called Gen Z last night. Like, I just had this big translation project, and I was going through it, and I was watching that in the background, and I was like, damn, like, you know, I'm so used to watching shows in Japanese now that it's not even a big deal for me anymore. But, you know, I think that there's a difference between doing stuff that Japanese people do and doing stuff that a school program told you to do. And I think the first one is better for you. I'm only interested in Japanese, though. I have to admit, hearing Chinese girls speak Chinese is fire for some reason. I don't like Mandarin. I like Cantonese, but even then, I don't know. I think Thai and Laotian and Cambodia sounds just like it sounds like Mars Attack language. I don't like it. I don't like the sound of it. You know, there was that guy who just won an Emmy for like Shogun, and he was in that show Lost, right? And the whole time he's been speaking Japanese, and then he finally speaks English, and they're like, wait, you spoke English the whole time? And he's like, I don't like the way that English feels on my tongue. And I don't know, I thought that was so cool. That's such a badass line. And I don't know, man. I think like mainland Chinese, it just sounds like everyone's always keeping a secret. And Cantonese is badass. When I think Cantonese, I think of somebody like Stephen Chow or what is that, Raymond Chow? You know, the guy in the Shaolin Soccer, and then the guy from Hard Boiled, Chow Yun Fat. That's the guy. Like I don't know. It's just like Aya Bindoa. They're really like they're trying to tell you something. You know, it's cool. But Chinese, Vietnamese. I mean, Korean sounds fun. It always sounds like they're like pissed off. Like they found out that like the store closed too early that day, and they're like "Chonum de," you know, "Chonum sungya." Like it sounds like they didn't get invited to a party and they're all pissed off. And I don't know, Vietnamese and all those other Southeast Asian language, like it's Tagalog, like Filipino, just sounds like Asian Spanish. That's all it is. It's just like mixed with English and stuff. It's such a bastardized language. So I mean, like Japanese is pretty fucking like Japanese has 3 main alphabets that make it super easy to read once you fucking get used to it. Japanese is just, it's fucking, it's pure, like the cocainum. Chinese fucked up. They had this beautiful kanji system that Hong Kong and Taiwan still use. And, but on mainland China, they thought that their people were too retarded, so they made it a simplified version of it, which they didn't need to. And they overcomplicated shit by making it 2 different ways. And, I don't know, man. Like, I would only learn Chinese because I'm worried about those red commie bastards coming to Japan and taking over, and I gotta be able to sweet talk them. Oh yeah, comrade, I'm like totally, just ignore all those videos I did of talking shit about your government. I'm totally like for your stuff or whatever, you know? Ugh. Okay, reading the chat again. China street walk videos are fun. Yeah, I do like watching those, though. It's fun. I've been listening to El Chapo de Solanda, listening to Cole. Cool. Hey, Baba, any bar recommendations in Fukuoka? I don't know. Did I go drinking in Fukuoka at all? When I was with Papa Tetsu, we didn't go drinking that much. We had a, we went out to, like, one of those nightstand, what is it, like the yatai, the street vendor thing, but that was just expensive. I don't know, man. I don't know shit about Fukuoka. I Google Fukuoka drinking. I bet you can find something. When I was in Fukuoka, I just went there to film during the day, and then by the time it was nighttime, we were all tired and we didn't go out. But they do have like a drinking area in Fukuoka, so go check it out, bro. You know, Kami no Kago. Sound effects based. LOL. Yep. Tagalog. Yeah, there you go. Tagalog. Perfect description of every Asian language. Yeah. Which area of Japan has the worst sounding accent? I have no idea, dude. It all sounds the same to me. Kansai Ben is pretty badass. If you guys are in the Discord and the Patreon section, I just posted a link for a library, like, or what do you call it, library? No, a dictionary, a glossary of Kansai Ben terms, and it goes into really deep detail for it. So check that out. I forgot what section I put that in. I think I might have put it in the the speaking, like either high level section or the speaking section. I don't know. You got to go find it. Watch Joy Ko talk about different English languages. It's pretty funny. Yeah. I don't know. I just think at the end of the day, everyone's jealous of Japan. Japan was like always doing its own thing. They were lucky to not get invaded by foreigners. And you know, like Japan after the war, they got like a super big boost up from America because America's like, dude, we need some allies in this country. And Korea's kind of okay. But like Japan, we're going to build you up and we're going to like fucking help you like rebound like crazy. And we're going to be bros, dude. We're going to put, like, military bases here, and we're going to be fucking cool. And Japan's like, okay, yeah, cool. Well, you know, like in Japan and America afterwards, they're like two brothers that fought. They're like, I'm sorry, my bad. And he's like, dude, it's okay. It's my bad, too. It's like, bros. They just, like, built up Japan afterwards. And Japan is so unique, man. Like, you go to Korea, the fucking... There's such a big difference between the classes in Korea. There's like, it's just like you see more super mega rich stuff and poverty than you do like middle class stuff, especially in Seoul. And I didn't like that at all. Korea has like really big, like Korea's like if America and Japan had a baby and like became Christian. Like that's what Korea is. Like Korea's like it's like they got more Americanized shit there. You know, they got rid of kanji. They had kanji there. They got rid of it to make it easier for the white people or whatever. They adopted a lot more things like America does, like big ass roads, cars, fucking eating more meat than fish kind of thing. I don't know, man. And then you got like China, and China just fucking... China is just like, he's like the crazy kid in school that like does all this cool stuff and he tries stuff, but he never thinks about the consequences of like, oh shit, like, oh, he's climbing on the jungle gym. Oh, he's using 1 foot. Oh no, oh, he broke his arm. Okay, he didn't really prepare for oh, now they're tearing down the jungle gym because that guy fucked it up. Okay, yeah. And it's like you know, China's like that kid who steals everybody's idea in school and then says it's their own and then denies that they stole it from people. And it's like, dude, you only got that good grade because I worked hard on that fucking project. And China's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, can I have the prize money? I was never racist towards other Asian places until I moved to Japan. But now I'm very nationalistic when it comes to my views on other Asian countries compared to Japan. I'm very Japan #1 here, dude. Japan's the best. Like, why do you think people from other Asian countries, more people from Asian countries come to Japan than Japanese people going over there? There's a reason for that, you know? Despite maybe low salary and like a shitty oppressive work system in Japan or whatever you want to call it, it's a lot more Asians that come over here than fucking Japanese that go over there. You know? Always remember that. Cool, and you make Nintendo and ship it to us in the 80s. That's right, Demi Spy Meow. Hell yeah. Heard Koreans aren't too nice. When I was in Korea, people were nice, but they were so used to foreigners in Seoul that like they were just trying. You know, again, like in Korea, there was more people hustling. Like they wanted to make money. And whenever you're in a place like that, it just feels very disingenuous. Like they just see you as a dollar sign versus like a person. And I don't like that. I don't like going to places like that. And Japan, luckily, is not like that. But I feel like if the dollar keeps being super strong, and Japan realizes that they can make more money catering to tourists, then they're going to start being like that. Hopefully, I think that I'm optimistic though. I feel like Japan's going to have a bounce. It's going to have a bounce back because at the end of the day, America, which is basically in charge of the whole world, America would rather be partners with Japan than any other Asian country. So, and Trump or whoever in the government, they I think they'll eventually catch on to that again. And so, I do have optimism that Japan will bounce back. You know, Japan's in a little bit of a slump, but if you're a guy like me who lives cheap and, you know, and you just do basic things, Japan's not that tough. Japan is tough for people who are used to buying shit like Tommy Hilfiger and Apple products. You know, like right now they're like, oh man, you know, I'm making a Japanese salary and that's really hurting my stuff. And it's like, well, for me, my groceries are more expensive. My gasoline is slightly higher, but not really. Gasoline prices didn't change. My groceries are higher, but whenever there's a big heightened thing in Japan, it always goes back down, you know? It doesn't just stay high, you know? Japan's great about not putting up with shit for too long. and that's nice, you know. And it's ma'am. Let's see. Say something nice about Indonesia. Indonesia has beautiful fucking. I don't actually know what Indonesian language sounds like. I don't have. I've only seen the movie The Raid and The Raid 2. The Raid 2 was so fucking bad. I hated that movie. We watched both of them on stream on Kick one time. That movie sucked ass. But Indonesia is beautiful. Like, one of my favorite things to do if I'm looking at 4K walking videos is watch a 4K walking video of people walking in the jungle with the rice paddies and stuff. It is beautiful. But Indonesia is I don't know, man. Like it's like the Philippines. It's a bunch of islands, right? It's all spread out. And there's a big gap between rich people and poverty there. And like I don't really know much about Indonesia, but it's just like you know. It's not my cup of tea. Japan didn't succumb to Christianity and then went full empire mode. And they became the most futuristic, industrialized country based. Yeah. Well, you got to remember, Japan only became like that because other people were fucking with them, you know? Like, they saw that the English were coming over to China and giving them opium and shit. They saw Russia fucking with Korea and stuff. And they were like, shit, dude, if we don't start invading other countries, then, like, other people are going to invade us. Like, you got to remember from their point of view, like, one of the reasons why they attacked America during Pearl Harbor is because America did shit. Like, they fucking stopped their trade to to Japan. Like, imagine what a dick move that is. America comes in and says, Japan, open up or we're gonna kick your ass. And Japan's like, can they kick our ass? And the other guy's like, yeah, they can kick our ass. Okay, fucking let them in. And then America's like, hey, I know how you got dependent on the stuff that we were trading, but, like, fuck you. I don't like what you're doing right now. And you're supposed to be an oppressive little bitch. So, you know, I'm gonna take away that stuff that I said I was gonna give to you, that I have been given to you, and then fucking Japan's like, what the fuck, dude? And then Hitler's like, hey, I saw that you guys did something with America. Now America's a bunch of dicks, right? And Japan's like, well, I don't like them, so I'm gonna take whoever's side is against America right now. And you know. Yeah, it's funny how that worked out, how Hitler's like, yeah, I hate everybody, but those Asian guys over there, they're kind of cool. It's fine. They're on our group now. They're in our group chat on WeChat. You know, they're on WhatsApp. They're in our chat group now. And then Japan's like, okay, we're going to attack Hawaii. And then Hitler's like, wait, what? No, dude, you just joined the group chat. Do not do that. And Japan's like, oh, I'm gonna. They're like, yeah, let's do this. And then, America's like, hey, we have that new bomb. Should we just, like, throw it over there? And they're like, yeah, that seems like a good idea. So, I don't know, man. Like, you got to remember, like, who fucked with who first, you know? I'm very, again, nationalistic Japanese style on that, dude. I am an apologist for Japan, whatever you want to call it. Japan is super based. It's one of the few bastions of fucking civilization left there on Earth that hasn't been taken over by the fucking liberal hive mind of letting fucking refugee brown men into the country to rape and fucking do shit. I mean, it still happens here, but not as often as it happens in the other places, you know? You know, politicians still lie here, but not on the level that fucking ones doing these so-called Western civilizations. I mean, like, they're just trying to do replacement shit right now. Replacement population, replacement Great Reset, whatever you want to call it. They want to kill off the middle class and have just a bunch of fucking poor-ass, fucking uneducated, high testosterone men to breed with other fucking, like, you know, women of the same status level from what the fucking rich people think. And those people will be easier to control, to wipe out the middle class, have just a huge gap between rich and poor people then. And it's going to be easier to control people. And since they let all those fucking idiots into the country, they're going to be like, oh, thank God they let us in here. They gave us free food. Dude, that one guy who was living there, I got to live in his house now. And it's like, my friend, he just stole some shit from this other guy, and that guy raped some chick, and they didn't even do anything. Like, this country's great, you know? Like, that's all Western society is, from what I see, you know? And all these people that are like, hey, man, it's not that bad. I'm like, oh, shut up. Compare that to 20 years ago and say how bad it is. Like, come on, dude. It's like some of the worst shit that's happened in the last 50 years, man. And all these people are just blind to it. They're like, oh, well, whatever. At least it's not happening in my town. And I'm like, oh, yeah. Fucking idiot, you stupid motherfucker. Anyway, back to the chat. And America got butthurt that Japan was doing better economically in the 80s and decided to drop the Plaza. Yeah, Japan, like, America got all butthurt. They're like, oh shit, these guys actually, like, know stuff and they're doing stuff better than us. Fuck these guys. It's all because of hentai, you know it. All downtown LA was bought out by Japan in the 80s. Fuck yeah, it was. Black Rain's a solid movie. That movie kicks ass, dude. It's pretty. God damn it, Nightbot, stop being racist. Fucking Nightbot, what did you do? Yeah, Ray of Light. I don't know what happened, but you offended Nightbot. Hold on. Message because of hentai. Fucking stupid chat. Let me see this shit. Black Rain's a solid movie. Godzilla movies were the first introduction to Japan. Thanks, Godzilla. Yes, right. Then Earthquake Bird. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Indonesians sound like Filipinos. Father, is that you? What's up, my favorite son, and totally not in Argentina. Rendang is delicious. Is a thing. Have you visited the Philippines, Papa? No, I haven't. How many kids do you have there? I wonder, right? Hawaii was strategic. Kiri Islands fight. Chimera. God, what did you do to piss off fucking Nightbot so much? Nightbot, stop being racist. Okay, come on, stop. Jordan Peterson was on Bill Myers randomly again. They talked about the bomb. Okay. You're nor wrong with that, Papa. Yeah, okay, Papa, you're so base. We definitely have great talks when I do your tour. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, fucking come over here, guys. Give me money. Bring stuff from America for me, and sign up for my tour. Well, I'll show you a good time. Yeah, dude. I'm only doing 2 tours a month now, guys. I was doing, like, I was offering, like, 4 to 5. Fuck that, dude. 2 tours a month. So, if you already have your plane ticket planned out and everything, and you're already coming and you want to save your spot, because I don't care. If you came to the fucking, if you came to Japan and you're like, Dad, I'm going to sign up for a tour, and I already have 2 people signed up for that month, fuck it. No, I don't care. I love you. But, like, you should have gotten in early, man. Like, or to, what is it? Too early goes the spoils or whatever. To the early worm goes the spoils or some shit. Yeah, dude. So if you guys want to sign up for a tour, sign up now. Like, hit me up on Discord and say you want to sign up and either do it directly through PayPal or do it through Patreon. You know, like, what is it? Get in while supplies are limited. Get in while supplies last. All good here. Totally not Argentina. Weather's nice and shit. Fuck yeah, dude. I was mentioning that it was spoken on a podcast for 2 very prominent public figures. Okay, cool. Yeah. You know, I think at the end of the day, dude, it's just like, what do you call it? You know, you gotta just do the thing. Yeah, hard topics, right? I'm from Canada. Would you want anything from here? Well, Canada has Walmarts, right? All the stuff that I want, it's just like, it's basic shit that you could get at Walmart. Here, I have a list. Hold on. I just sent it to Hashida the other day. And dude, this song is awesome. I gotta like this song, by the way. Full ADHD mode here. Dad, dude, this song's great. It's going into my liked playlist, which is a very limited playlist. And also it's mayhem. Here we go. I gotta feed my Snorlax and Pokemon Sleep. That's how important this is right now, guys. I'm on Master Ball level 2, and it's only Wednesday morning. Oh shit, that's actually kind of slow. We'll talk on Discord. I'll be there at the end of January. Yeah, fucking hit me up on Discord, man. And if you pay for it ahead of time, you will be locked in, dude. I'm only doing 2 a month, and it's like, well, Dad, won't you get more money if you do more than 2 per month? And I'm like, I don't care. This isn't about you. This is about me. Like, you know, if it matters that much to you, sign up beforehand, dude. Like, that's all it is. It's not that I don't want money. It's just like I want my time. That's 4 days. That's 4 days out of the month. Out of fucking, what, 30 days that I have to fucking... Because, like, when we go on a tour, it's 10 hours, dude. It's, like, from morning till nighttime, dude. Like, we spend the whole day together, holding hands and touching dicks, you know? Just like a hot gay internet personality should do, you know? So, you know... Like, this is from a guy who gets paid sometimes $200 to $300 for like an hour or 2 of interpreting, man. You know, for me, it's like it's a cheap deal. What is the best month to visit? For weather, visit. I don't know, man. That's the thing. I'd say fall or spring. Go into the almanac for Tokyo weather and find out what weather was good that you like, and then come that next year for that time. Because don't come during rainy season. It sucks. Everything's just wet, and nobody really likes to go out in the rain, which fucking sucks. Yeah, just don't go out in the fucking, like, you know. But if you come in August or July, it's too fucking hot. So maybe October, November, March or April, maybe. Yeah, I don't know, because it is, ma'am. Let's see. Oh my god, you need to know about this new thing that I'm not gonna pay for. Fuck that. Stupid Pokemon Sleep. Trying to get me to pay for shit. I'm not paying for shit. I'm paying with my time. Picking up bitches in the morning, definitely gonna be worth it. Hell yeah, dude. I'm from Canada. Here, let's see what I messaged Hashira. Hashiru, ore tachi, do. Okay, so, what did I ask for him? So priority stuff that I asked for him was dark chocolate, because dark chocolate, like real dark chocolate here in Japan, it's stupid expensive because it's all imported and health food shit. So real dark chocolate. I want some books. I want comic books for my students. I want Calvin and Hobbes, The Far Side, and Garfield. If you can bring any of those, go to like a Goodwill or something, try to find me a bunch of those books and bring them over here, because you can only buy them new here and they're fucking expensive. Yeah. I got most of your requests. Hashira, you got most of my shit so far. Oh, really? Did you get the priority stuff and the extra stuff? Shit. Yeah, I like food seasoning. I need like everything bagels, Old Bay, McCormick. Actually, don't get the McCormick. Well, you can get the McCormick one, but I found out that on Amazon I can buy that here, so it's not that important. But everything bagel seasoning for sure. Yeah, a little bit of both. I want cereal. Cereal is stupid expensive here. Specifically, Honey Nut Cheerios or Apple Cinnamon Cheerios, because I got really horribly sick twice this year, and eating Cheerios really helped settle my stomach, so that was good. Fruity Pebbles, Rice Krispie Treats. My students and my Japanese friends, they love Rice Krispie Treats. Like Sour Patch Kids. If you can get me like those little Halloween packets of Sour Patch Kids, that'd be cool. Hot sauce. I want any kind of hot sauce that you got here. Preferably a local hot sauce if you have one. That I couldn't buy online, or something that would, like, it would be hard. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is okay, but like that's not priority. Priority is Apple Cinnamon Cheerios or Honey Nut Cheerios. Dude, I'm a dad now. I'm a dad. I'm an internet dad, so I need to be healthy for you hot sons of mine out there. Cholula, I think I can get Cholula online though, so that's it. Barbecue sauce. Barbecue sauce is very hard to find here, and it's stupid expensive online. So, Jack Daniel's barbecue sauce for sure, or a local barbecue sauce, like something that's like a local, like anything that I can't buy online that's like a local thing, I would like, you know. So like, there's hot sauce, like hot sauce is like Tabasco, Cholula, like those are the main ones that you can find here, and like Sriracha, and I can find those. I already have a bunch at my there, but I'm talking about like Tapatio, any local hot sauce, man, like something that's like just that's like again that I couldn't find on Amazon or something, you know. And then Aunt Jemima's maple syrup. Bonus points if you can get it with the black lady on there, just because Aunt Jemima. I love cooking my students French toast. And I love giving them the fucking corn syrup fructose bullshit. Like, you know, I love showing my students like American stuff. Yeah, Frank's Red Hot Sauce. Yeah, Frank's Red Hot Sauce. I love showing them American stuff. So when I bring them American candy, which I don't like giving to them a lot, most of the time I just give them fruit. But if it's like Halloween or a special occasion, I'll give them candy. If it's like a special occasion, I'll make French toast for them. And actually, yeah, now God damn it, I need to get like one of those gas burners or something to make that stuff. Okay, chewable B12 pills, and then chewable zinc pills, and chewable multivitamin pills. Every day I take a zinc, I take a B12, I take a multivitamin, I take a fish pill. And I already have a bunch of fish oil. I spent too much money. I was stupid. I didn't realize that you can get them for cheaper. So I already got those. But I do need more zinc and B12 specifically. And yeah, man, I mean, like, I'm so used to being in Japan now, dude, that like I don't really need like a lot of stuff from America. But it's like, you know, stuff for when I'm sick. Like the Cheerios, they help settle my stomach when I'm sick. The seasonings are very hard to find, or they're expensive. So the seasonings and sauces are good. And then the multivitamins, I always order them from iHerb, but you can buy them for cheaper in bulk at like a Walmart or something. So, but I already have a lot of that stuff. So if you're coming to Japan and you want extra bonus points with me, bring me books, man. Bring me specifically comic books for my students, because I want to introduce them to the wonderful world of Calvin and Hobbes, specifically Calvin and Hobbes. I teach 2 boys right now, and they're 8 and 11, and I would love to show them Calvin and Hobbes. So that would be, get me all the Calvin and Hobbes books. Everybody had a Window Garfield. Yeah, the plushie, right? Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, a little bit of both. Hell yeah. January, February is too cold. Nah, dude, you'll be fine. It's just, January and February, if you like the snow and you like snowboarding, then yeah, definitely that's a good time to come for sure. It doesn't get really cold, at least in Tokyo, until like February. It's still pretty warm, because of global warming or some shit recently. So there you go, lad. As if to say, come square go, and the like, what is it? I love Japan during November, December. Yeah, dude, the weather was cold but perfect. Yeah, man. It just, when you go outside and you smell that like burning wood smell, even when wood's not burning, it just smells like that. It's so good. Nightbot didn't say anything about maple syrup. I should make like a Twitter post or something that Nightbot can link to like ask you guys to like buy me stuff from Americaland. Because I got rid of my P.O. box a long time ago, because it was not worth paying all that much. Yeah, let me see. Oh, I have like an Amazon wish list. I should just link that. And you guys can just go there for ideas. Yeah, Amazon. I think that's it, but I haven't checked that in a while. I think that's mostly for YouTube stuff. But here, I'm going to make that as a note for later, so I don't need to even say that stuff. I can just tell you guys. Nightbot idea, make Amazon wish list, not so people can buy stuff from there, but so they know what I'd like them to bring from white people land. We're not talking about brown people land, we're talking about white people land. There you go. Dad, that was the least touristy ski resort. Which one are we talking about? My hotel will be in Higashi Shinjuku. Nice. They got a lot of hotels around that area. As well, I'm about 10 to 15 minute walk from Kabuki. Nice. When I say nice like that, I think of like, I love Pokemon and I love anime. I love Pokemon. Do I have a wish list command yet? Here, let me see this really quick. Why doesn't Nightbot just give me an option to see all of my stuff? Why only 100 at a time? You're making me scroll. Here, where is this? Okay, Zero VODs, Vega, Troopin. We have a Troopin one. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, let me type that in then. I'm gonna make a wish list command, and I will wish list, and I will update this later. Bring stuff from Americaland for Dad. Pay tribute to the butcher. Bring tribute to the butcher. Father, there's a something in your church. There you go. Dad, what's the least touristy ski resort? Oh, that's the question. I don't know, man. I'm not a skiing guy. Like, look at my body. I'm more of a cool runnings guy, you know what I mean? John Candy, though, not the actual guys who did the bobsledding. I'm John Candy. What is it? But, I don't know, man. Google it. Like, all the rich people are taking over. It's becoming Aspen, man. All the rich people are taking over the ski resorts. So, you gotta get in while the powder's fresh, bro. Kimono Mom has one, too. Has what? Paolo from Tokyo's Hot Sauce. I'll get you some of that. Does he sell that abroad? I don't really give a shit about that. Fuck that, you know? Like, all those hot sauces I always see on Hot Ones with, like, that, the celebrities and stuff, the Hot Wings or Hot Ones episode, bring me some of that shit. Some blueberry hot sauce or some shit. Yeah. Anyway, I have that in my to-do list. I will make a wish list later of actual non-YouTubey stuff that you guys can bring over for me, and I'd really appreciate that. But just message me before you buy it, though. Like, message me on Instagram or Discord, because it might be that somebody already bought that stuff and I don't need it. So always buy before you're just randomly buying shit for people. I know it kills the surprise, but it's always better to clarify than not. Because it's ma'am. But yeah. Dude, that was great, though. Making the meal prep the other day. Fuck, so good. Making those burritos. Oh, dude, it was so sexual. Kimono Mom, I was there when she started. Blew up enormous. Don't follow her anymore. Okay. Excuse me. Have you seen Mr. Jimenstein lately? Jimenstein. Oh, the Jimster, the Jimmeister. I don't know. When was the last time I hung out with Jim? I talk to Jim almost every day, though. So, like, I don't really, I don't know. I'm a man, you know? I'm a man. I don't need to see somebody in person in order to... I just got a message from Jim right now. Now you just said that. Okay, cool. We were talking about exercises last night. I do 3 exercises with my weights. I do upper body squats with the weights, and then I do some core strength exercises. Cool. Okay. How many sets do you do per exercise? Question mark. 3? Question mark. Yeah, I'm one of those guys where it's like, it's not so much that I need to see you in person. I just want to keep in touch, you know? And like, that's the cool thing is, like, when you get older, it's more about just keeping in touch versus, I mean, it's great to meet people in person, but, like, the older you get, you realize how much more, like, less time your shit is limited and how much energy you have to put into actually meeting people. And it's like, you know, I'm probably, even though I'm fat, I feel probably the healthiest that I've felt, like, ever in my life. And I know that's weird saying, like, seeing how chunky boy, you know, like, shaky arm I am, but just, like, the mental clarity that I have, and like, the feeling of just, like I can breathe, and I'm taking good, like, big boy shits, and I'm eating, like, mostly fucking, like, from zero foods, you know, kind of thing. It's nice. But yeah, like, the one thing that I'm very lacking on is exercise, and I got to do something that's right for me, right? So I want to exercise at home. I want to, like, when I go out, I don't want it to be for the purpose of going, you know, to exercise. I want to be able to take care of that shit while I'm here. And then when I go out, it's just going out to do other stuff, like do my job or do run errands or, like, go meet people. Like, I don't want to have that obligation of, like, outside is also for, like, you know, exercising my body. Like, because whenever I go out to meet somebody and it's an all-day thing, I'll get 10,000 steps in easily. It's not that big a deal. But that's another reason why I was thinking about getting a treadmill. It's just because it's like, if I want to play more video games, or I want to do, I don't know, if I want to do something that's, like, low investment for the other thing, but it's still fun, like video games or whatever, then, like, why not just have a treadmill where I'm walking? Like, if I'm not going to go outside, I might as well have something like that, you know? It would be cool to bring back Mr. Walk and Talk streams. Well, no, those never went away, Coffee. I'm going to call you Slayer so I don't mix you up with actual coffee. Mr. Slayer, as aforementioned, the walk and talks never ended. I still have, like, about 5 now that I haven't fucking finished yet, and one is with Prozzy, one's with Avalanche Reviews, and then I got one of a Japanese guy, and then I got 2 other, and but those aren't, like, important. So, but yeah, I'm what is it? They haven't stopped. I've just been lazy. I was just like, okay, fuck it, I'll just release a. Like, you know, because you have, like, I'm going for, like, low-hanging effort fruit right now at the moment, so I can focus on other shit, you know? Because at the end of the day, like, people don't watch my videos for my amazing storytelling technique or my editing techniques. They watch them because they like it, you know? And I don't make any money from any of my videos. I make money that isn't even for my, like, this money right here. This isn't for rent. This isn't for food. This isn't for utilities. This is just to go back into YouTube, man. And so, like, I do YouTube because it's fun. I do these live streams because it's fun to interact with you guys. Interacting with like-minded individuals is some of, like, the most, like, what do you call it? It's, like, one of the most fun things you can do. And you can feel productive at the same time, too. Like, we've been talking for, like, 3 hours. And to me, it feels like 10 minutes. It feels like we're still at the beginning of this conversation. It feels like we haven't even started, you know? And, like, that's the nice thing about these live streams is that, like, look, if we have a good talk and we keep it going, then, like, fuck it. Like, it's not like we're just jerking on and be like, so what did you do today? I didn't know. It's like, no, we're having a fun discussion here. And that's, like, one of the cool things about doing a live stream is, like, you can talk to somebody in real time. And it's like, oh, shit, there's, like, a storm. There's a snowstorm outside. And I tried calling all my friends, but they're busy with their own shit right now. I wonder who's live streaming. Let's go have a conversation. Like, that's the fun thing about this stuff, you know? And it's ma'am. It is also ma'am. Let me catch up on the chat. Yeah, Slayer's fine. I love the biking and talking ones, too. Yeah, dude, again, the new video. It's at the top of the chat, at the very top here. Click on it. That's another video I did where I'm on the motorcycle. I'm not recording at home, and you can fucking. It's really funny. It's really funny, and I think I'm on point for most of it. I think you'll really like it. So go over check it out. You seem hella healthy. Keep doing your thing, Pops. Hey, Ray, you keep doing it too, bro. I believe in you. Be the ball, man. Be the ball. Would playing those old Nintendo Wii Sports games help you exercise at home? Many people swear it helped them by dropping the weight. Well, Hashira, are you in? You messaged me on Discord, but are you actually part of my Discord? I can't remember if you're part of it, but if you are part of my Discord, scroll all the way down to Dad's hobby section. I have this punching game called Hokuto no Ken Switch Punching Wii Fitness or some shit. And yeah, I plan on doing that more. And I don't know if you just came into the fucking thing, but I want to start tracking it too for each time I play the game. So I made a thing. I made a page in my tracking notebook. I still haven't finished it yet, but what is it? Yeah, what is it? Like, this is what the page looks like, kinda. So I'm gonna give myself a sticker, and I'm gonna write down the date and how long I did the game for each time I do it, as a way to track my progress. And so yeah, I'm gonna be doing that punching game for sure on Switch, and I dedicated a section of the Discord to that too. So if you want to do it with me, then feel free to join, man. Feel free to get in there, bro. Just get in there, man. But yeah, that's a goal of that. And yeah, like for exercise moving forward, those are 3 things that I want to do. Just because I feel like you get multiple benefits from doing each one. Like I want to do the weightlifting at home because I just want to get into the habit of working out at home. I was saying earlier in the live stream how I don't like Japanese gyms because they have a lot of fucking rules, and I don't really care about like being around people to be motivated to work out, you know? Like you know, if dudes in prison with no fucking weights that are stuck in a tiny little room can get super jacked and they don't have any special gym equipment, then why can't I or anybody else who works from home? And it's like, but Dad, if you go to the gym, you can get access to all this gym equipment. And I'm like, who gives a shit? If you can get the same results by not having to go physically somewhere and you don't have to pay money, I mean, like that's like 2 birds, 1 stone right there. You don't have to go physically out just to do the exercise, and 2, you don't have to pay money. And like that's a lot of things. Like that's one big thing that people don't realize is that you can go and onto YouTube or onto the internet and you can do you can find out a lot of shit for free. You don't need to pay money for it. Like the only time I pay money for anything is when I get something back, you know? Like what is it? Like the Cumtown podcast, right? Cumtown podcast, every fucking one of their podcasts up until the Adam Friedland the Adam Friedland show is good, but it doesn't make me laugh like the old Cumtown podcast. But even still, I still pay for their Patreon every month because they made me laugh, and laughter is the best medicine sometimes. And you know, it's not a lot of money, but like it shows my appreciation, right? And a lot of people, they're like, oh yeah, here's money, please make me better. Here's money, please, kuda, please, anal guy shimasu. Like they don't want to. Like they're basically saying, I don't have any faith in my own research abilities and confidence in myself to trust my own judgment. So here's some money, please take care of it for me. You know, I never pay for shit like that. Like you have to prove to me that you're a badass before I give you any money. And you know, I think that what is it? It's just like, it's the same fucking thing, dude. You gotta like, so for me, if I can do something for free or cheap, I'm gonna choose that option every time, you know? I like you because of you, Dad, and it's also ma'am. That's right. I just realized there's an next tattoo fund. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, every tattoo is gonna be $100, so that's like 4,000. What? 100, and that's like on the low end. They might be like $150 now. So it's like I already got 6 tattoos, so that's still 41 prefectures. So that's $4,100. So we're chipping away at it bit by bit, you know. But thank you guys for your service. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the super chat. By the way, we've got 52 minutes left on the chat. This is great. I feel really productive today. This is nice. Yeah, guys, feel free to throw more money at Dad for his tattoo funding, because this is fun and it's ma'am. I'll go and comment, like, and right now. Yeah, guys, don't forget to comment and like Dad's new video. That's goddamn right, Slayer. Fuck yeah. Yeah, public gyms were never my thing. I like going to the gym for pools, but they don't have any pool inside Tokyo is not a deep pool. They have one deep pool in all of Tokyo. Now, I'm not talking about outside West Tokyo. I'm talking about inside Tokyo. They have one pool that is deep, and it is in Yoyogi. And I am not going to take a fucking train or ride my motorcycle down like 20 minutes to some fucking place to go swimming. I'm just not going to do it. I got better things to do with my time. But I don't want to swim for the sake of swimming. I want to dive. I love diving. Diving was always my thing. My little brother and I, we would go to the fucking pool, throw a toy in the pool, and then like we'd both throw toys in, and we'd see who could get it the fastest, right? And that was fun for me. And like I love free swimming. I don't like have to be like, okay, you have to do a timer, boom, go. I'm like, nah, swimming's always about doing my thing, not doing somebody else's thing, you know. And in Japan, they're so stringent about the rules, and you can't wear a tattoo either. Don't forget the Thug Life tattoo. That's right, cause it's ma'am. Tex Machina, you're too pure. Look at this cocainum. Look at this purity. Look at this hot sexual purity you've got there. An extra $2. 2 minutes, baby. Cash baby, what it does. 1, 2, 52 minutes. Thank you. Thank you, Tex Machina. Thank you for your service. Guys, spam the Papaticos. Spam the Papaticos. He's doing well for us. He's getting the tattoo fun going. Hell yeah. American prisons have workout gyms and weights. Well, then the guys in solitary confinement. I don't know. Shot caller kind of shit. I don't know. How much are drop-in fees for gyms there in Tokyo? If you go to a local gym, it's like $5 or something. It's pretty cheap, but you can't flash your tattoos, and they don't really have good air conditioning last time I checked, and none of them are by my house, so I'm just like, eh. By the way, if you want to try a meditation app I made, I can post a link. Yeah, no name. You just post it in the Discord, dude. Feel free. Tom Merrick bodyweight warrior. I can do that for half. Yeah. Well, late to the game. You gotta actually come over here though, dude. I have a hot Scottish son. Adam, if you're here, say hi in the chat. He's a hot Scottish son of mine from Edinburgh. I thought I said Glasgow, but I guess Edinburgh is a different thing. But yeah, he's gonna do my Chiba tattoo, and I don't know. Hopefully, I can start my back tattoo with him. I'd like to start getting a back tattoo. I want to like cover. I want to go full Yakuza with this. I want to get like this. I want to get a full Yakuza tattoo. So when I'm wearing like fucking my my tank top, people are intimidated and afraid. And that guy specializes in Japanese tattoos. And of course, I will film everything. But yeah, it's cool. I can do that for half. Yeah. Tom Merrick, bodyweight warrior. Yeah. But late, the whole point of the thing, though, is that I go to a different prefecture and I get a different tattoo artist to do it each time, you know? But yeah, no, when you come here late, we'll definitely do, like, I'll get it. Maybe I'll let you do the Freedom Cobra tattoo. I want to get the Freedom Cobra from Aqua Teen Hunger Force on my ass. I got Carl on this butt cheek. I'd love to get the Freedom Cobra on the other one. You know, Danger City, population me. You know, like, fuck yeah, dude. I just finished your Star Wars video. The reason why the Sith Bane created the rule of 2 because they always ended up killing each other for power when there was a bunch of them. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. The more you know, right? Shit. What place do you recommend for tattoos in Tokyo? Let's see. Do I have a command for this? I have a friend who does tattoos here, but it's kind of like cutesy tattoos. Does that come up? Let's see. Tokyo tattoo. Damn it. Tokyo tattoo. Okay, hold on. I gotta make a command for this. Okay. Let's see. What is her fucking go over to my friend Keiko and give her money. She is fucking badass. She's American Japanese, and she is cool. She's part of the rainbow community, but she's not like those other people that are annoying. She's actually pretty based. And she's very, very nice. And let me see, what's her fucking what is her Facebook thing or Instagram? Okay, K23KO. Here, let me J-Man, what happened to my black jazz? Oh wow, that's the end of the playlist. Really? Wow, we went full playlist, dude. Holy shit. Cause it is, man. Okay. Yeah, dude. Okay, I put it on loop now. Here, I'm gonna make a command so you guys can go over and follow her. Instagram. I love anime. I love Pokemon. She is super cool. I met her randomly in Golden Guy. She was being a free interpreter for this guy called Lyle's Green something. I don't remember the name of it. He's like, talk to Lyle or something. Talk to Gecko, Therapy Gecko. And I didn't know who that guy was. And then all these people in his chat, he was Twitch live streaming. They're all like, you got sniped. This guy's pretending like he doesn't know you. And I'm like, I don't know who this guy is. But yeah, she was his interpreter. She's pretty cool. Want a tattoo in Tokyo. Talk to Keiko. She does a lot of cutesy tattoos, but I bet you can, you know, as long as you want a tattoo that's her style, I bet you can work with it. Plus, I mean, I know other tattoo artists in Tokyo, but she's the one that could use the money. She's the one that can use more of the online clout. Want a tattoo in Tokyo? Talk to Keiko. She is badass. She is so fun. Oh wait, hold on. I just put this push the submit button. Okay, now try it again. It should work. Cause it is, ma'am. Go diving in Okinawa. You could do that. Okay. And what is it? I know getting stuff ready for actually a little bit late. Yeah. Is it true it's frowned upon for girls to wear tight and revealing clothing in gyms? I don't know, man. Okay, hey, did the link work? Here, let me click on it, see if it works. Nice! It did work. Okay, yeah, guys. So if you're into that kind of like cutesy anime stuff, go over and message her and say you want to book a thing or whatever. She's fucking badass, dude. She is so nice. She is like a really nice person. And I don't know, it's kind of like, I don't know, what is it? Like when I think of her tattoos, I think of like something like a Tumblr thing or like a Pinterest. Like, I wanted a cute Kirby tattoo, and she's like, okay, I can do that. She has this one. Check this out. It's a Tamagotchi. She did a Tamagotchi tattoo. How fucking cool is this? Look at that. It is so fucking. Oh god, I love Pokemon. I love anime. That is so fucking cool. Yeah, she's just awesome. She's fun. So definitely go check that out. Give her some money. She's badass. Okay, cool. Here, I shouted that out for her. Let me put this as a link to... I'm going to shout her out in the Discord later, too. So I can remember that stuff. Because I love anime, I love Pokemon. Thanks, dog. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if you want something, like, very elaborate that takes, like, 30-plus hours, it might not be... Unless you... Because, like, when you want a tattoo, you need to match the style of whatever the tattoo artist is that's good with that. And here, let me do I have a command for this? Hold on. Chiba tattoo. No. Adam? No? Okay, hold on. I gotta make a command for that too. Cause I love anime, I love Pokemon. Oh, there you go. There you go. As if to say, come square go. And they're like, yeah, Adam Horitza. That's the guy who's going to give me my back tattoo. And as you can see, he's a good old lad from jolly old Scotland. But he specializes in traditional Japanese style tattoos. Not like the fucking bamboo hammer thing, but I mean design-wise. And so... and also he'll probably give it to me for a lot cheaper than a Japanese person would charge me. So, yeah, I'm gonna ask him to start on my back tattoo or give me something. Like, I love the black spiral kind of tattoo, and I love just people assuming that like I'm a bad guy just because of my tattoos. It's like I'm one of the nicest, fluffiest dudes you're gonna meet, but then they're like, oh lordy, you know, like what's up with this guy? You know, it's just fun, and it's ma'am, but it's good. It's also ma'am. Anyway, yeah, cool, good. I have a command for him. Sweet. But he goes back and forth. Yeah, Papa, she's one of the they thems. Yeah, but she's not like those people. You know, she's not like them, who's like trying to preach everything and tell you to like. She's just a regular person. You know, she's one of the normal ones that like just wants to live her life and like not tell you how to live yours, you know. She's very nice like that. So remember, guys, like you can't be full of hate. You can't be like, oh, I hate these people. No. You be angry at the people who keep forcing you to try to change your life when you didn't do anything to fuck with them, you know. Those are the people that you don't like. You don't go after the people that are just that happen to be gay or trans or whatever. Like, nah, that's just you being an asshole. Don't do that. Don't stop. Get some help. You leave the people alone that leave you alone. That's my rule of thumb, you know. You only fuck with people once they fuck with you. You know, やり返したら100倍やり返すぞ. Yeah. Or やられたら100倍でやり返す. But yeah, anyway, she's cool. But yeah, go get a tattoo from these guys. They're pretty badass. Nice. Here, I'm gonna put this in my link. Yeah, I'm gonna during the live streams, I want to try to like leave a link for people that we talk about or the places that I recommend going or something, so that way you can be like, oh, this is the stuff that we talked about. I don't know if I'm gonna timestamp these live streams, but I'll definitely try to like make a group of the links that we talked about so people can go over and talk to them or whatever. Cause it's ma'am. It is ma'am. Yeah, dude, pretty badass. I'm going to make a stir fry today. It's going to be so good. I'm going to make that stir fry so good. And I got a private lesson with one of my students later tonight. And that's going to be fun because I'm basically AJAT red pilling him. And his job kind of depends on him being better at English. So, and I like, you know, like I don't do like half-baked fucking English teaching. Like when I do it with the intention of that person forming an emotional connection bond with the English, you know, with the language they're trying to learn. Because if they can do that, then it's going to be a lot easier to keep on, like, enjoying the language and stuff. And, yeah, you know, it's good when you want to start getting experience to do stuff for cheap. But once you actually get good at something, only take jobs from people with money. Because if they have a lot of money, $100 an hour is nothing to them. And they already, like, people when they spend a lot of money, they already do enough research where they're like, okay, this is money, fuck it. And, you know, it's oppositely the people that try to be like fucking nickel and dime you. Those are the ones that you gotta, like, Tim Ferriss talked about this in the 4-Hour Work Week. Those are the guys that you gotta avoid, you know. Those are the guys that are not worth your time. Just emotional vampire kind of customers. So, when you get good at something, charge people money for it, you know? That's why I do the tours, man. It's like, but Dad, I love your videos and all this stuff. And I'm like, well, yeah, if you participated and you donated, like, yeah, you're definitely on my priority of people to see. But ahead of you is always going to be the people that sign up for the tours. And it's like, but Dad, I'm only here for a week. And like, you know, I comment all the time and I'm a $5 patron. I'm like, yeah, and if I have time, I will meet you. Like, especially if you're a guy who fucking comments all the time, I'll definitely try to meet you. But I'm not going to fucking cancel a job or be like, oh, it's raining today, I have to go meet that guy. I'm like, no, you want to, like, respect my time, fucking sign up for a tour. It's that simple, you know? It's not that hard, you know. And if it's like, if you're not satisfied with that, just come and watch a live stream. It's like talking, but with keyboards, you know. It's you gotta, you know, it's you gotta respect the cock, dude, and that's all it is to it, man. What is it? Did you see the show Shogun? I have not watched that yet. I retweeted it though because that guy who's the actor, he's a badass, and it's about time Japanese people started getting fucking recognized. You recognize, you know, skill respects skill. Game respects game, right? I did not watch the new one yet. I watched the old one. I wanted to rewatch the old one before I watched the new one, but I will try to go out of my way to watch Shogun. I don't like what fucking streaming service is that on though. Shogun TV show. If you Google it, it usually tells you what service it's on. Disney Plus. Fuck that. I'm not signing up for that. My friends and I share accounts on all these different ones because we're family. We share our family account. I got Netflix, Hulu, Unext, and Amazon Prime, but I don't have Paramount Plus. I did Paramount Plus for a month trial to watch. What the hell did I watch? I watched a new movie with Paramount Plus. I can't remember what I watched, and I was like, "That's pretty good," and then I canceled that. I don't remember, but yeah, Paramount Plus, Disney Plus, fuck that. No one used to be free on YouTube and not anymore. Yeah, the old one used to be. Yeah, I made sure to YouTube download that stuff before they got rid of it because I knew I wanted it. Sonic and Knuckles. Yeah, I love Sonic and Knuckles. That's the best. That's the best, lad. It's the sexual healing. The Barry White. You know, you gotta respect game. Game respects game, bro. But yeah, anyway, did you guys watch the new TV show? Is it good? Yesterday, I finally got into Dune. I sat down with the audiobook. It's like a 3-part audiobook. Somebody like did an AI voiceover and they uploaded it to YouTube. And whenever I see this stuff and I'm like, YouTube's probably going to delete it, I always make a backup of it just in case, because YouTube loves to delete copyright shit. So, I got the audiobook of that and I was listening to it for like 3 hours, maybe 4 hours into it, and it's really good. I mean, people always said Dune was great, but I really don't like stories that take place in deserts. I don't know why, man, because it's just like the environment where the story takes place is a character in itself, and it's like if you're in a jungle or like a forest or like a city, there's a lot of shit to interact with, but it's like if you're in a desert, it's like, oh, there was sand and then there was more sand. And it was hot, and it was always hot, and it was always sandy. And it's like, you know, it's just, there's no variety. It's so fucking boring. Like, I hate stories that take place in the desert. It's like, but it's all about man's struggle for survival, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, that's good, and you have that, just go over there. Just go over there, But I was talking to you, just go over there. Yeah, I don't want to, just go over there, I'll talk to you later, yeah. But Dune is basically Game of Thrones in space. If somebody had told me, dude, Dune is just Game of Thrones in space, that's all you needed to say. That's all you need. It's not about Star Wars. It's not like Star Wars is about like cheap fantasy bullshit. Surface level shiny fantasy bullshit. Star Trek is about autistic engineering and science. And Dune is basically Game of Thrones. It's the human drama in space. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, I can get behind that. And so I watched the new Dune movie. I did like 8+ hours of Japanese immersion yesterday. I watched the new Dune movie. I watched that Gen Z show. And that Dune movie was all right. I don't know. It's like Blade Runner 2 or whatever, you know? It's like, I can understand the artistic quality they put into this, but I just don't really. Nah, I like the book better. I'm going back to the book. You know, like the book was way cooler. Like at the beginning, like what hooked me on the story was at the beginning, the young guy, he has to do a test where he's like this young royalty, right? And like royalty, you think they're pampered and they got to kiss butt and everything. And then his mom, who he doesn't even treat like a mom, he treats her like a sister or something, like an equal. And she's like, yeah, this woman, she traumatized the shit out of me, and I've never been the same, and it broke me. And anyway, here you go. You're meeting her right now. And he's like, wait, what? And he goes into the room, and she's like, yeah, good luck. And he's like, wait, let me out of here. what are you doing? And the woman's like, put your hand in this fucking box. And it's like, it's going to be the most horrible pain you've ever felt in your whole life. And he's like, but what? And she's like, no, you can't leave. You got to do it right now. And he's like, oh, fuck, dude. And he's like, well, what if I pull my hand out? And she's like, well, I got this needle. And it says, like, the deadliest, you're not going to feel pain, but it's an instant kill. And so if you jolt, or if you pull out your hand, I will stab you with this needle and you will die. And he's like, I'm royalty. You can't treat me like that. Fuck you. And she's like, I don't give a fuck. I got the needle. I'll fucking stab you right now, bitch ass. And I love it because, like, there's no better test than being like, do this or you will die. And I was like, okay, you had me at hello. You had me at hello. You had me at Prince, you're gonna die if you don't do this thing right now. And I was like, okay. And then I just fucking sat down and I did my translation work while listening to that in the background. Yeah, yesterday was just basically audiobook of Dune, then Dune movie, and then Gen Z. That's all I did for my media input. And it was good. And it was ma'am. But to be fair, the book was in English. It's not in Japanese. For a book like that takes a long time to get into it, if it's like a short story that I don't give a shit about, like a B movie or something, I'll totally go all in with Japanese. But if it's something that, like, I really want to understand the full concept of and I don't want to rewatch it, then it's going to be in English, you know? I have Dune on my bookshelf. I haven't read it yet. Yeah, dude, just listen to the audiobook, man. If you have a book but you haven't read it, just listen to the audiobook. They got audiobooks everywhere. Just fucking ride the Bay of Pirates if you need to. I mean, most of them are on YouTube anyway, but yeah, just do that. Like, I have It, and that's like 1,000+ page book, and I read that like when I was in 6th grade or something. I read the whole book, and it really was fucked up because I didn't I thought it was going to be just like the movie, and I saw the Tim Curry movie when I was younger because of, you know, it was bad. It was bad. I went over to my friend's house. His parents didn't give a shit. I saw that, and I was like, Mom, can I get this book? And she's like, well, that's a big book. I don't think you're going to read it, and it costs money. So here, read this first. And she gave me Silver Bullet. And Silver Bullet was cool because it had, like, gory pictures of, like, this dude getting his face ripped off by a werewolf. So I read that, and then she's like, okay, I'll buy you that one. And I read It, and it has it has a really fucked up part in it. And if you guys read it, you know what I'm talking about. And I did not. They don't put that in the movie, and it's good that they didn't put that in the movie because that was fucked up. Stephen King, it's not cool, man. Like, it's not really cool. You guys know what scene I'm talking about if you read the book. But yeah, anyway, the point is that if you have a big book that you haven't been reading, try to find the audiobook of it and get in there. Fallout is an amazing story game that takes place in the desert. Well, yeah, exactly. So it's like you have to really pull me in. It can't just be like surface level bullshit in a desert, right? Like Fallout has so much lore, and like it's like a new story. Like, there's a reason why it's the desert, you know? Like, oh, because like in Dune, they have to go to this one there's planets all around the fucking universe, but they have to go to this planet that has a bunch of space worms in there. And I watched the movie in Japanese, so I might have missed it. But I was like, I typed into ChatGPT. I'm like, wait, why is it all these people? Because like 4 hours into the book, and they didn't explain it yet. So I was like, okay. There's a bunch of giant sandworms on this fucking planet. They have spaceships that can kill that can like basically nuke a city. So why don't they just kill all the space worms? And it's like, oh, the space worms are what make the thing that they want to get from the planet, the spice or whatever. And so if you kill the space worms, you don't get the special magic powder that makes you psychic and gives you superpowers that like runs the economy of the universe. I get it. But like, couldn't you like, you know, I guess they have separate cities, but it's like when you have to fly, like, couldn't you just build stuff? I don't know. I feel like there's a way that you could make it more sustainable. Like they say in the story that it's like you are fighting, like this planet is not, they said literally in the book, this planet is not your friend, it's your enemy, and you're fighting against it every day. And I'm like, God, so why are we here? To make money and get superpowers? Okay, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Fuck. The Fallout cities too, right? Yeah. That's the other way around. How much are the tours, Papa? They're $500 for 2 days, but you get me for 20 hours. I can make $500 in 5 hours with certain interpreting jobs, dude. Like that's peanuts, you know. But if you want to learn more, man, just type in !Patreon, !Patreon, and it says all the tour, like the details for all the tours, man. And if you want to know more, join the fucking Discord and message me on Discord. That's all I gotta do. Dune's best documentary. Okay, cool. October's amazing time to come. Yeah, check out October. Stephen King was high on cocaine when he wrote that scene. Okay. The Narrow Road to the Deep North by Richard Flanagan's amazing book. Not for Nightbot, though. Okay. You should read... I watched the movie of that because I like Jeremy Irons. And he did the voice of Scar. And he was in... what other movies was he in? He was in... He was in so many... He was the bad guy in Die Hard 3. Like, Jeremy Irons is a fucking... It's what the young people call GOAT. He's the GOAT. That's such a stupid way to say badass. Just say badass, man. Why are you saying... Why do you say GOAT? Can somebody explain that to me? Is it because of the... There is a PC game called GOAT Simulator or something? Do they call people GOAT because of that reason? Like, goats are not badass. Goats suck. They're loud. They eat trash. They fucking suck, dude. Like, why do people call goats? Or, like, why do they call, like, badasses goats? If somebody's a badass, just say they're badass, you know? Pale Fire. Gogol's Overcoat. Jeremy Irons. Dude, Jeremy Irons, I have a VHS of his where it's him and he plays a twin. And they're both twins, and they're both doctors, and one's going crazy, and then he, like, kills his girlfriend or something. And I don't understand. Like, Jeremy Irons seems like a guy who had so much talent, and he just got put in all these shitty movies, man. Like, every movie he was put in, it's just like... It's like, okay, you can be the bad guy to Bruce... You can be Bruce Willis's nemesis with Samuel L. Jackson. You can be a pedophile. you can be this bad lion. You can be this doctor who's a twin who like wants to kill his brother's girlfriend or something. You can be was he in The Man in the Iron Mask? I think he was in The Man in the Iron Mask. I can't remember. Like, he's in all these movies. He's like Dustin Hoffman. He's got so much talent, but he never got, like, he only got selected with, like, a good director or a good movie, like, once or twice, you know? Such raw talent, and then it's just like, yeah, be in the shitty movie. Do that shitty role. Just do that. Shitty walk, you know? Just go over there. Just go over there. And it's like, you know? Like, you look at... I love Dustin Hoffman. And you look at most of his fucking movies, and they're just shitty. They fucking suck. They're not good at all. Like him in Rain Man. Like, he was like 50 years old when he made Rain Man. Like, you want to see a good YouTube video? Type in Cumtown Rain Man. Oh my god, that's something that we can't play on YouTube. But for a Twitch stream or a Kick stream, I've played that before. But you want to have a good time? Type in Cumtown Rain Man. That one is fucking hilarious. Hey, Good Life 320. Nice, dude. Thank you for the, I don't know, is that $1 or $2? Thank you. Thank you for your service, Good Life. Good life. It's not a bad life. It's a good life. And it is, ma'am. I'm going to add 2 minutes to that. I'm rounding down. 1, 2. 28. What is that? 28 minutes left. 28 minutes for that shit. Okay. 28 minutes, guys, unless you want the... Look at this guy and his giant New York balls. Thank you for your service. Whether it's $1 or 500 or whatever, you know. You guys are contributing. It's great. It's good. And it's ma'am. Excuse me. Mon ami. Alfred Hoffman was better. Papaline. Papaline was a good book. Kazu dayo. Takeshi to asonderu. Oh, Kazu ka. Kazu? 今、タケシとどこで遊んでんの？今日は Uber Eats やってないの？やんないの？タケはもう横須賀に引っ越したの？まだ引っ越してないの？ Oh shit, that's Kazu. That's Kazu from the guest house. He's badass. I actually did a video of Kazu. That's Professor Talkenstein and stuff. Papa, do you watch Sam Hyde? Sam Hyde's good, but his stuff is too rambly, man. Like, he never gets to the fucking point. And he's always like, he's one of those guys who never gives you a serious answer, and I don't really like that, you know. Sam Hyde, I think that he's got a lot of stuff, a lot of good information, but like you have to, when you have somebody that has to cut through your fucking rambles and then cut up the stuff to upload it because you don't get to the point, like I don't know, man, like I don't really like that. And also Sam Hyde is a trust fund kid, dude. Like I thought he was so cool, and then I found out that he's a trust fund kid. And I'm like, what? And it's like, yeah, him and his buddy Nick, they both come from like really wealthy backgrounds. And I'm like, oh, come on, dude. I mean, it's nothing bad about that, but like, I don't know, man. Like when you get sent to the best schools and stuff, and then you're like, hey, bro, like, I don't know. It's just weird. It reminds me of all the trust fund kids that I meet here in Tokyo, where it's like, I don't want to do anything back home, so I'm going to like join a subculture and get really into it. And my parents are giving me $2,000 a month to live. And I'm like, I don't know. I can't respect people like that, you know? 俺のうち、カズはどこの辺に住んでんの？カズ、俺の喋ってるの英語分かってるかな？まあ、カズは最近英語は使ってねえかな？使ってる？ゲストハウス以来は使ってないかな？もう今タケと何遊んでんの？ギターとかなんか BR とかやっとる？何してんの？Dude, see, this is great. I wish more Japanese people would come in here, and so I could go back and forth. It's good interpreting practice. His humor style is long-winded BS. Yeah. No, I mean, like, I think Sam Hyde has, I think he has good ideas, and I think that most of his advice that he gives is good. And like a lot of people that are like black-pilled or like incel sad boys, like I think that they would benefit from watching Sam Hyde. But at the same time, I don't like how he's kind of like Andy Kaufman, you know? He's like you're in on the joke but not in on the joke, you know? And just like blah. My favorite book is To Kill a Mockingbird. Yeah, that one's all right. Greatest of all time. Oh, it's an acronym. I didn't know that. Okay. Chill out. Nice. Kazu, kyou mo tabeta ka? Nani o tabeta nda? Take はもう引っ越したんだか? Take, you're watching this too? Did you move to Yokosuka yet or what? His buddy, no, like him, like Sam Hyde and like his buddies are funny. I'm just saying that like, when I think Sam Hyde, I think of those skits that he didn't do a lot of. And then I think of just him sitting around with his buddies, talking shit about stuff and shitting on stuff, you know, and then like him in his office doing live streams and answering TTS stuff, you know. That's what I think of when I think about him. I never read it, but it's on a banned list here in the US. Oh, really? I don't know. Wait, How to Kill a Mockingbird is on the banned list? What is it? What's your opinion on Bobby Lee? I don't know, dude. He's just like kind of meh. You know, he was funny on Mad TV, but I never really liked him on other stuff, you know? Let's see. What is Papillon on that? What's that book? Is that like a Nazi book? Or like another book like Lolita? Crazy. また引っ越してないよ。まだ引っ越してないの？でも9月月末ぐらいで引っ越せると言われたんだけど、まだまだ引っ越せる準備してないかな? Yeah. What's that book about? It's in Japanese. What is this? 英語の翻訳からハビオのアリーのシェルリョの聞かれたの小説、フランスで初めての出版されたパビロンのシェルリョのニックネームで、この小説のパビロンのフランスの流刑地であるの部長のギアナの投獄とその後はドツボの Oh shit, okay. That's fucking okay, cool. I'll have to look at that later. Always looking for books to read. Oh, Takenstein, there we go. Yeah, really. Yo, I'm moving next Wednesday. Oh shit, dude. Congrats, Take. That's fucking badass, bro. Hell yeah, man. That's badass. You and Kazu are just hanging out. Kazu, この sexy prison bitch やろ。この sexy 男め。なんでこんなに俺の前でそんなにセクシーな彼らしてんだよ。許さねえぞ、お前。 なんでいつもそんなに自転車で、自転車じゃねえよな。バイク乗ってるよな。このセクシー、バイク乗ってるの体してるセクシー野郎め。Paglan was made into a movie with Steve McQueen. Okay, cool. Steve McQueen. Steve McQueen, man. There's like a song about Steve McQueen that I like, but I can't remember. It was in the movie called The Tao of Steve. You guys want to see a good movie? Watch The Tao of Steve. Yeah, you better come to visit. Yeah, dude, Take, you need to get like a fucking... You need to get a job on base there so you can let me on base and we can go buy bacon and like powdered donuts and stuff, you know? I want to eat Popeye's chicken. You know, like, Take, if you go there, you can get like fast food and all this other shit. And, yeah, dude, Yokosuka's badass. Sam Hyde doesn't deserve to be treated like shit from Adult Swim, but, and Tim Heidecker over what? A slightly offensive Jew joke? I mean, dude, at the end of the day, man, like, you know, half of the job is doing the job. Half of the job is getting along with the people that you work with. And, you know, when you try to get into somebody else's system, their society or whatever, but you're not willing to play balls by their rules, then, yeah, man, like, there's gonna be, like, jealous, petty motherfuckers that are afraid that you're gonna take what they like, and you gotta be careful of those guys, you know? And I think Sam Hyde wasn't, you know, he played his cards, and he's like, these guys are gonna kick me out eventually, so I might as well play all my cards at once. I think that was his mentality behind that. Pop's Nihongo skills making me blush. Oh, use, yeah. Yeah, Kazu's a sexy guy. I gotta make more videos of him and Takenstein, for sure. Takenstein, you sexy, man. Take, you try any hot sauces or anything lately? Like, what are you eating? Take's a man of culture. He always goes out and tries new shit. Kazu mo saikin nanka omoshirei no nanka shokuji toka shite nai no ka? Nanka ore wa saikin Insta とかで Google とかでいろんな西洋系みたいななんか店とか探してる。なんかピザとかアメリカのクッキーとかいろいろ探してる。なんかやっぱ和食だったらいい店はもう十分してるから、でも外国人が管理してるの店だったらすぐになくなるからね。1年とか2年間の間にすぐになんか倒産とか潰れるから、だから行けるうちに行けないとだからもう必死でその情報を集めてる最近。なんだっけ、俺今手元にはその情報はねえかな。ちょっと待って。Yeah, guys, if you're in my Discord, I have a section here called where is it? I live in Japan, I think. Is it Japan? I live in Japan, or is it Japan des? Hold on. Where's my threads? Okay, places to check out. Yeah, if you go into my Discord and go into the places to check out section, I have a thread called, or if you go into the I live in Japan and then go to the thread, it's the only thread in there called places to check out. I take screenshots of places I want to go to check out. And so I found, like I was looking for cookies recently, and they have Monster Sweets. If you guys type in ! Cookie, I think, or cookies, maybe that'll pop up. But yeah, I've been trying to find like foreigner like related food places, and like cool places to go check out. And so, yeah, if you guys are coming here and you're like too cheap to sign up for a tour, but you don't know, like you want to go off the off-beaten path, I'm putting all these places that I want to go eventually into there, and most of them are food places, but there'll be some random places too as well. So join the Discord, TLDR, join the Discord. Don't be gay unless you're really gay, then be gay, but don't be fake gay. Though adults, yeah, what is it? 自分でラーメン作ってるよ、スープから。ほんま？いいね。俺最近野菜炒めばっかり作ってる。自分でニンニクとか乾燥したチリペッパー入りの野菜炒めを作ってる。ご飯の上に乗せてるの野菜炒めとたまに餃子とか、あと卵も乗ってる。シラチャのホットソースもかけすぎじゃないけど結構かけてる。あと納豆、最近すげえ納豆ハマってる。 まあ毎日は2箱食ってるよ。まあでもその普通の一番値段が安いの納豆を食ってるよ。まあめちゃくちゃ美味しいけどな。でもまあおならがやばいよ。その後はおならが止まれねえぐらいのおならがブーって出てきちゃうからな。まあしょうがねえけどな。something so sexual about Sam speaking Japanese. Oh, Triple. Oh, you, man. Now, I haven't been eating anything special, but I did try ikasumi for the first time a long time ago. Are you talking about the black pasta? Yeah, I saw you posted that on Facebook, dude. I actually like that. If they offer it, I'll try it. It's not that bad. They have this squid ink pasta in Japan, guys, and it's not that bad. It's pretty good. Use your pitch accent, Sam. That's right. Way of the Dogen. Yep. I understood tamago. Rolling R's. LOL. Yeah, I mean, Hey, guys, I never said my Japanese was perfect, but for me, I just want to be able to speak. I want to talk to somebody, to their soul, But yeah, I'd like to, it's good that Kazu's here. I should invite Kazu to come on here more often so I can talk Japanese. Kazu, 俺はいつもこの時間で、水曜と日曜で、この時間で配信しておるから、だからぜひこれから参加して。まあ俺はあまり日本語喋る機会はないよ、この配信してる時。だからまあ、やっぱ俺の登録者たちに僕の日本語レベルを評価されるとか、見せられるの機会があれば、まあめちゃくちゃ、まあ、なんちゅうか、まあいいと思うけどな。まあ金額的とまでと言えねえけど、でもやっぱ、まああまり日本語喋るの、一瞬とか見せるチャンスはなかなかなくて、だからぜひ、もう俺の配信が見るの時はもうチャットで入力して。Yeah, you too, Talking Steen, if you want to practice your Japanese or whatever as well. Yeah, Take, I was looking for bakeries recently and stuff, dude. I want to I'm specifically looking for fresh cooked chocolate chip cookies, man. I don't there's plenty of places that have cooked and they're kind of crunchy, crumbly cookies. I want one that's right out of the oven, super melty, super just I love when you switch languages. So you guys can do it too. I'm not special. You can do it as well, man. Hi, Dad. I'm drunk. I'm glad to see you streaming. Sounds Japanese so beautiful. Thank you, Esther. Well, you guys can do it too, man. If I can do it, you can definitely do it. Yeah, join the Discord, man. We got a great community of cool, like-minded dudes and dudettes over there, man. Exclamation point Discord in the chat. You join. You write an introduction, and then Mama Deep, one of the mods, she'll prove you. But the catch is that you actually have to write an introduction. And you have to kind of actually show yourself. It's because the Discord is not a right. It's a privilege, and it's ma'am. And so. Yeah, but if you join there, dude, I am adding shit to that Discord every day, man. It's just a plethora of holy sexual content for you guys. Well, it's not sexual, but it's a lot of good stuff, But yeah, anyway, yeah, it's good. Annis, ma'am, get in there. The Discord's so good. Oh my god, what a community. What a best. What great. It's so awesome. So good. Your father, he gave me that community, and I shoved it right up my ass. Yeah, I don't know, man. I got, God, I'm hungry. But, guys, we have 13 minutes left on the clock. What is it? Oh, 13 minutes. Dude, I feel again, we have barely scraped the surface of what I wanted to talk about. I still have, a whole list of things I wanted to say that I didn't even get to bring up yet. But we'll see. If people donate and they extend the stream, super chat or becoming members or join the Patreon, then I will get up. I'll pause the timer. I'm gonna get up, take a piss, and I'm gonna get some natto and another banana or something get some yogurt or something from the fridge to fill up my stomach. Ugh. It's so good and sexual. But thank you guys. Thank you always for your service. It's been a pretty badass stream so far. It's been almost 4 hours? 4 hours of hot, sexual, chocolatey, warm goodness? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm always looking for Mexican and pizza places. And there's a great pizza place. Like, again, guys, like, if you're going to travel, like, for me, I eat the same shit every day. So, like, when I go out somewhere new, I always like to explore and try something, like, you know, like, try a local place. And there are some places that are kind of out of the way, but I highly recommend checking it out. There's a place called... what is it? Rocco's? I don't know what the command is. Type in ! Pizza or ! Rocco or rock or something. And I think that will bring up the Google Map thing. Go check that out. This is my favorite pizza place in all of Tokyo. All of Japan. It's that. And it's good. And it's a local mom and pop shop. And it's not, they don't have like huge corporations behind them. There's one location and it's great. I love it. Get in that Discord, hell yeah. What is that? Someone simp for him and I'll join the Discord. Well, you know, you don't need to join the Discord if you don't want to, but it's there for you guys if you want to join. What is it? Oi, tabako ya kara modotte yo. Tabako wa kai ni iku. Itsu modoreru to wakaranai kara. Demo sono toki made shibaraku machi na. Yeah, it's like, but Dad, でもお父さん、前にタバコ屋に行った時はもう20年ぶりは帰られなかった。お父さん一体どこに行ったんだ。うるせえよ。誰にその口を向かってんって思ってんのか、この野郎。お父さん、おやめくるプリーズ。やめねえぞ、このクソ甘。No, Dad, you fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. But Dad, you went out to the tobacco. Who do you think you're talking to? I pulled a Walter White for a second. Who are you talking to, you know? 一体誰と話してると思うのか。一体誰と話してると思うのか。俺はどこの人物と思ってんのか。Yeah. You did Japanese TV a few times. Ever thought about getting back into it? Sir Chubbs, I'd like to, but they don't want young fat guys. There's already like a market for that. They want either an older fat dude or a dude who looks like me but like skinnier or like in shape. And once I get to that point, I'll try to like seriously hit back, going back on Japanese TV and stuff, because it's fun. You don't get paid a lot, but they give you free food and you get to meet cool people. And if you're on TV, then it's a lot easier to get private students too, because they're like, oh, that celebrity guy that was on TV, he's my teacher. And they're like, oh, and it's ma'am. So there you go. It's nice because I love Pokemon. I love anime. I love Pokemon. But yeah, I was on TV a bunch and I didn't record it. I kind of regret that. I don't have many regrets in life, but I wish I recorded more stuff. I was just always like, I don't give a fuck, you know? Because it is mayhem. Part of the fucking, the lemon broke off. Oh, God. Well, what is you going to do? And what else was I going to talk about? So I shouted out the video, shouted out the Patreon, yeah, what else did I do? I talked about the books that I read recently, talked about what exercise stuff I want to do, talked about the Japanese games I want to try. I still don't know, like, the basics of Japanese shogi and Japanese go and mahjong. I really want to learn the basics. I want to get into those. And learn some card games, too. I think that would be fun. I watched this... What I've been doing recently is that I don't really... Like, for movies and TV shows that I'm not that super invested in, I just have been watching recaps recently. So I watched a recap of this Japanese TV show called From Zero or something. And it's about this... It's kind of like a Squid Game, but for Japanese people. And they use math. They use a lot of math, and it was pretty cool, but I don't think I'd watch that. I think just it was pretty decent, you know? But yeah, what is it? Does Japanese have Mexican calm guys like elote? Mexican corn guys like elote? I don't know. They have taco trucks around here, and it's pretty badass, but I don't know, man. It's not too bad. Talking shit, I can't see your message. It's too small. 配信が終わった後に、今日の予定は何？今日の予定は、まあ、いろいろ外でやらなければならないことがある。多分上野に行ける、まあ、上野に行くかもしれないし、まだはっきりで決まってないけど、でも6時から、なんちゅうか、俺のプライベートの英会話レッスンの、用事があるし、あと、まだ 100% 決まってない。でも、多分今日は忙しい。タケ、悪い。別の日だったら多分行けるかもしれない。今日はちょっと予定いっぱいで悪いな。I'm sure you've answered this question 100 times, but how long did it take you to become conversational in Japanese? Probably about 2 years. It's like 2 years of just immersion, man. Like we were using the what is it, analogy or metaphor? I always mix up which one of those are, but it's like, think of language as like an empty cup, you know? Like you are an empty cup, and so you got to fill that cup with a bunch of Japanese water, you know? And you fill it all the way to the top with just like flashcards and listening, and then eventually once that cup overflows, that's when you have accumulated so much knowledge that it's easy to speak, because it's just like a baby eventually is like blah blah blah, you know, but then they learn to speak and they get better, they practice it. So same thing with an adult, you can do the same thing, but it just takes a while, you know. Everyone's like, but what's the secret? The secret is that you just learn how to have fun. That's all you do. Fill all of our cups, Sam. I'm doing it. It's a triple. I love the phrase that you came up with, Tikyo pill. I love that. There's no red pill, no white pill. It's just Tikyo pill. And it is mayhem. But yeah. What else are we doing? Not doing... Oh, yeah. So, what is it? Oh, yeah, guys. I've been doing tape collecting. I mean, I already have a bunch of VHS collecting too, but I started collecting tapes as well. I watched that movie Perfect Days after you guys recommended it, and it was pretty badass. That movie's awesome, but that main character in that movie, he collects cassette tapes, and I already have about like 7, and they're all Japanese tapes, and they're fucking cool. Larry, you just got home. I'm sorry, Larry. We got 5 minutes left on the stream. It looks like we've kind of stretched out everybody's wallets today, man. We got 5 minutes left on the stream, so I don't know unless somebody extends it. Which, no pressure, guys. You don't need to extend it, but if you do want to keep it going, you guys know what to do. Fucking super chat, become a member, be sexual, etc., etc. But yeah, guys, it's man. And don't forget to smash the like button, by the way. For fuck's sake, you smash the like button. Yeah, anyway, I want to collect more tapes, because in the morning, I turn on my computer and like my phone and everything, but, I have a tape player, and I just turn that on, and I push play, and it's just something feels so good about pushing a button, and then I have all this random music that I've never heard before playing, and, it's nice, and so I want to collect more tapes. Those are fun, but the whole thing is I don't want to spend money on it. Like, all these VHS, they cost me like $1 or less, you know? And that's it. You like money? Well, how you like them apples? What? Larry, you sexy being, you. Look at you. Do you like money? Hey, do you like apples? Yeah, I guess I like apples. Well, I got a phone number. How do you like them apples? What do you do for work? I am a jack of all trades, but I teach English and I'm a translator. Larry, you have giant titanium New York balls. Guys... Fucking spam the Papa Tikyo chat with the Papa Tikyo emojis if you got them. Remember, if you become a member here, you get access to all these member-only videos, and you get access to the private hidden part of the Discord. And it's good, and it's ma'am. So thank you, Larry. Thank you for your service. Hell yeah. Let's put this up 30 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 33 minutes. And I'm pausing this to take a piss, and I'm going to go get a snack. I will be right back. Guys, tell me, what is... I don't know. What is... okay. Tell me, what's a Japanese food that you like, and have you ever actually tried it in Japan? Let me know, and share your awesome Japanese food knowledge with us. I'll be right back. Ugh. Oh, my dick. Oh. Oh, God, Dad. There we go. Nice chunky Charlotte. But Dad, why do I have to take my shirt off? Because it's shirt day, son. It's the day we pay respect to all the shirts. You gotta take it off. Okay, Dad, I'm doing it for you, though. Ugh. Larry, why are you so sexual? Goddamn right. Just naying me, support my pimp. That's right. So you've been eating natto since Sunday. So I've been eating natto since Sunday. I never had it before. I kind of like it. It goes great with eggs and rice. Yeah, dude, natto's great. Natto is badass. Okay, I'm starting up the timer again. Larry, again, thank you for your service. Thank you so much. Chin Chin, Kuda please. That's right. Oh, damn, he spy me out with the fucking... I always forget if this is bit euros or something else. Let's see. It's euros. It's got to be euros. I always thought there was a different thing for euros. Anyway, thank you, Demi Spy Me Out. You sexy man, you. I tried that weird Japanese soda where you hit the ball. Yeah, dude, that's actually... That I just found out recently that Ramune is supposed to be their version of lemonade. I didn't know that they couldn't say lemonade or something back in the day, so they said Ramune. It's like, dude, no, it's lemonade. Literally, you can say this in your own phonetic language. It's Ramune. It's like Louis C.K. of the Native Americans and Indians. You guys are Indian, right? No, completely different place. You're not Indian? No, completely different. You're Indians, Same thing with the Ramune. Ramune is not even real legit lemonade. Dude, I would love to start making Arnold Palmers. I love that shit. I want to make some Arnold Palmers in my house. Yeah, Ramune. Thank you, Demi. Thank you for your sexiness. I dig tonkotsu ramen and onigiri. Hell yeah, dude. Onigiri's bad. Yeah, I'm gonna eat some natto. Look at that. Oh, can you smell that through the screen right now? Oh, I love natto. And it's so cheap. It's like 77 yen. It's like you're barely breaking the bank of this stuff, dude. It is so fucking awesome. Oh, it's so good. Aqua Fresca goes hard. Nice. Is that like grapefruit or something? Did you ever seen Eastbound and Down? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Dude, Eastbound and Down, fucking... I don't give a shit about the... What is it? I don't give a shit about the sensitivity of Orientals. That show is so quotable. I love it. It's great. Guten Morgen, Foder. Yes, what is up? Never surrender. My other favorite son in great Argentina. How you doing? I gotta wrap my hair for this shit. Don't want my hair to get in the natto. It's a Mexican drink without any fruit. With any fruit, water, and sugar. Okay, cool. It's $2.50 for a 3-pack of natto here. Is it cheap? Dude, it's like 70 cents. Like 60 cents for a 3-pack here. But then again, I mean, it's like homegrown, right? So, you gotta do what you gotta do. You've got to do what you gotta do, lad. Dude, oh. I just love the smell of this. Smell this, guys. Smell it through the microphone. Smell it with me. Cocainum. Dude, this is so good. It's so fucking awesome. It's just beans, man. It's beans. Like, I said this on one of the other live streams, but it's like, I don't know. It's like ketchup or mustard, you know. It's a basic thing, but they have like 20 different versions of it, you know. And it's pretty good. But anyway, Demi, I don't know why the super chat isn't popping up here. Maybe fucking Streamlabs is having a stroke or something. Das ist und prima Schwanz. Das ist meine Schwanz. Das ist meine struggle. Okay, hold on. Oh god, I love Pokemon. I love anime. I'm gonna make that a thing in my videos from now on. I got the video clip of that now. The guy's name is Jamal, and he's like a football player, and he was at an anime convention. And they're like, what do you think about like the new football season? You think it's gonna go good? And he's like, he's just high as fuck, and he's like, I love Pokemon. I love anime, and he's just smiling and shit. It's the purest thing I've ever seen, and yeah, that's gonna be part of my thing now. Guten Morgen, yeah. The Hokkaido butter is one of the most delicious butter in the world. Yeah, dude. I've only had it a handful of times. I like it, though. It's nice. Japanese melon Fanta is the best. Hell yeah. Sam has a pimp called Slickback vibes. Yeah. No, it's Iceberg Slim. That's my pimp name. Don't get it wrong, okay? It's Iceberg Slim. Yeah, seriously, if you guys don't know who Iceberg Slim is, fucking watch. I think they have a documentary on it. That's how I found out about it. He's fucking badass, dude. That guy fucks. That guy's like, you shut your whole mouth, bitch. Here, let me see. Saiki no ibento. Nande hakatte nai nda yo. Okay, I don't know why the thing did. Oh, wait, did the thing go through while I was taking a piss? Anyway, how much is €6 in dollars, in freedom bucks? Let me add that to the thing then. Here, let me pause this. I'll just say $6. Fuck it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 34 minutes extension. Thank you, Demi. Okay, I gotta re-bleach my hair. Look at me. I'm becoming Japanese. Oh no. You have, Mr. Samson, you have become Nihonjin. Oh no. Yamero. Yeah, I don't get why people don't like just not. Well, I think it's just they don't like the texture, the stickiness of it. But I love it. It reminds me of coffee. Coffee, why? Coffee, why won't they let us be together? What do we ever do to them? Tikyo, it's okay. The gummies are kicking in. Coffee, the gummies cannot solve all of our problems. Are you kidding, man? These are just hitting me. That's why that was the highlight of the internet. Yep. Just got out of bed. Morning routine for a couple of minutes, hanging out there. We'll run. How about your day, Papa? It's going good, Never Surrender. It's going good. Dub Rock. I'm just chilling. You know, we've been streaming for the last, like, 4+ hours. We've been having a lot of good talks. I had, like, a whole fruit bowl earlier, which was amazing. And, I'm just putting all the sauces in here right now. And we talked about a bunch of different shit. It was good. It was pretty good. It's been good. And, it's been ma'am. And then later tonight, I have some errands I need to run today, but if the stream goes long, it's fine. I can do these another day. Oh, yeah, you gotta put that mustard on there. You gotta put that green screen black mustard on there. Look at that. Green, everything that's yellow or green, it just makes it black. That's so cool. Yeah, there's some errands I need to run. And, I don't know, is it gonna rain today? It looks all fucking overcasty and shit. Oh shit, it was just cloudy and blue skies earlier, and now it's all overcasty. It looks like it's not raining though. I don't know, I gotta check the weather report. But we will see. Guten Morgen, sir, but it ain't Sunday, Papa. Yeah, well, you know what? It's man. Dad, I got a question. Can you angrily say, Ich lieben den Duft von schönen Blumen am Morgen? There you go, son. You're welcome. Dankeschön. I had some taco rice yesterday. Did you make it or did you buy it? Dude, when did a webcam chat? Wait, we did a webcam chat. That was the fun. That was fun. Ever think about doing webcam chat with other viewers? Would love to see who else is in here and what their story is about. Oh, you mean put somebody like put them on the have them on my live stream while I'm talking about them? Nah, I don't really, it's not that you guys aren't cool, but oh, it was on Discord. Oh, you mean like I guess if you want to do it that way, where you like post a video or like what do you call it? You post a video or a picture or something, then yeah, man, that's fine. But like, I don't really want to, like, this is my platform, like, I don't want to give it over to like anybody else. Like, somebody just needs to say the N-word and then I get in trouble, It's like, why would you ever give somebody power over you like that, like nah. It's like, you guys are cool. I know that you guys are down, but it's like, nah, this is my shit. If you want to like submit a video or like a picture or something, then like maybe we can talk about it. But it's just like, like, hey, Dad, you're talking to all these people. Can I join? I'm like, no, sorry. Or maybe we could do group chats with subscribers or something. We could do that off stream maybe. But like, Sir Chubbs, you've donated a shit ton of money here, so I don't mind talking to you, man. But we could do a group chat maybe sometime. I don't know, man. It's one of those things where it's like the reason why I charge people money is like I want there to be a barrier, Like I want there to be a barrier between subscribers and me. Like, you guys have the potential to be my real legit friend one of these days, But it's just like you give your time, like, time and energy is so limited per day, right? So you got to give it to the people who you want to give it to, And I know there's a couple streamers out there who it's like they're very like they're in rural parts of the wherever, right? So like they're friends with their subscribers and their viewers automatically, and it's like, yeah, man, like, yeah, we're gonna go save the community center from being torn down by that mafia group. But for me, it's like if people want to come and get chummy with me, they can become a patron or a YouTube member. And then they can chat in the private chat sections that we have on the Discord. But it's just like I want to have like a purpose for talking, Like that's why I do the consultations. That's why I do the tours, because like there's a purpose, right? Like for the tours, I'm showing you around Tokyo and it's fucking cool. For the consultation, I'm helping you out with like something Japan related. But if it's like, can we just hang out and talk to you? Like, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I appreciate Sir Chubbs that like you're such like a good contributor to this community and these things. So like I don't mind talking to you maybe one-on-one, but like having like a group chat where we have a kumbaya thing, I don't know. I feel like I don't know, that's just not something I'm into. There's a bunch of other like, like I know that there's a bunch of Twitch streamers that are into that shit, but I don't know. I like having that kind of like barrier-ish, Like if we did like an off-kai, they say in Japanese off-kai. If we did like an off-stream party, like I'd be totally down for that. I used to do Tkyosam meetups, but when it was like only fucking 8 people showing up, and then they're like, I was like, okay, I'm gonna do this for 2 or 3 hours, and they're like, come on, man, hang out with us longer, and I'm like, nah, fuck that, I'm not doing this again. I did that a couple times, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing this again. This is all full of assholes that were too cheap to fucking donate or contribute, and I'm like, nah, I don't care. Like, I got better things to do. Not that I don't love you guys. But it's just, there's different, times change and priorities change. That's all. We would never say noob to you, Dad. Yep. Weird. Yeah, I hear ya. Word. Yeah, Dad's hooker confirmed. He only hangs out with his kids for money. It's a reverse child support stream, No, like I said, like if you fucking, if you want to hang out in my community, that's what the Discord's for. But if you're like, Dad, can I like talk to you one-on-one while just shooting the shit, nah, I'm not down for that, you know? Like, I'm sorry. There's plenty of people on the Discord for you to be friends with, but like, you know, it's like make our time productive, man, you know? That's all it is. You wouldn't want somebody just like, I don't know, man, like too many people watch live streams and they're like, is he my friend? I love Pokemon. And I'm like, I don't know any of you guys, you know? Like, I know you guys from your online handles, but I don't know what you look like. I don't know anything about you. It's a very one-sided relationship we have here, you know? Yeah, no friendship simulator. Yeah, well, Nick, you love to do that. Nick, are you going to be unbanned on Kick, or are you just perma-banned now? See, like, Nick likes to have, he likes to do the whole, what do you call it? Paternal relationship? No, what's that? Parasocial thing. Like, he likes that. He wants to be friends with his viewers. And, like, Nick has boundaries, kinda. Yeah, I'll get unbanned, yeah. I don't know, man. It's just like, at the end of the day, you gotta be very careful about who you let into your life. And, if you search for the right people, you get the right people there. But, like, one of the ways that you get the good people is get the people that you don't want out there, you know? Oh. Oh, it's so good. It's just the mustard. The mustard fucking eats it, dude. It's so good. Oh my god. Dude, for all of you guys, wherever you are in the world, see if you can buy natto. For all of you guys like Demi and Never Surrender and Late, can you guys buy natto where you are? Like in America, every American town has like an Asian supermarket where you could probably get that, you know? Space Marine fucks, yeah. Nick fucks hard. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I can get it in Japan. How much does a packet of natto cost where you guys are? Like, this costs 70 cents. It's great. Yeah, and Nick, I don't want it to be that every time you come into my stream, I have to lecture you. Like, I don't mean to do it, man. I do it because I care, Nick. You gotta remember that, dude. But if I can say one thing to you for 1 minute, Nick, since you're here, stop picking fights with people on the internet. Like, just stop putting your neck into shit where it doesn't matter. And stop trying to farm attention and views from shitty fucking, like, degen toxic communities, dude. Fuck's sake, Nick. Don't engage with them. Don't talk about it, you know? Like, I gave you that advice to let Ned go, and then what do? You go follow him and you find him, and then you just like, come on, dude. Just like, why do you engage with this shit, Nick? You disappoint me, man. You're Fredo. Stop being Fredo, dude. You're better than this, Nick. I know you're better than this. Stop acting like Fredo. You're not Fredo. You're Michael. Have your shit together. You know, don't be a little bitch. Fredo is a little bitch. You're being a little bitch, dude. And stop telling everyone I'm your friend. I've met you 2 times. Like, in the last 2 years, man. Like, I barely talk to you. Like, fucking weirdos from your chat come over here and they're like, hey, did you hear about Nick? I'm like, I barely talk to Nick. Obsessive with Ned, yeah. Anyway, that's my lecture done. I have no Japan-related stories anywhere near where I live. Oh, you have no... Oh, stores, yeah. Yeah, you guys should tell me if you have natto near you and how much does it cost, you know? Being around bad people all the time will bite you in the end, bro. Yeah, it's just don't give people attention or energy that don't deserve it, you know? That's all. Yeah, Nick, but the only reason they're there is because you engage with him to begin with, you know? I like Ned. I don't know why Ned doesn't like me, but I like him. And I think he's a really smart guy. But he's got his own shit going on that he has to work through. Oh, that natto's so good. Tastes like happy. Oh man, that is so good. Oh, that's so good. Anyway, oh, that was great. Thank you guys. Thank you for your service. Oh, we had fruit and natto today. That was a pretty good one. Last time I tried natto 14 years ago. Natto's great, man. But natto, like ketchup or mustard, there's plenty of different varieties, so you just gotta find one that you like. And I guarantee you'll find one that you like eventually, but you gotta look for it, you know? It's like Otacon said about love with Sniper Wolf, you know? You gotta... Love is not one of those things that you can wait for it to come to you. You gotta go to it. I think Nick is like a fish in water in the DJing community. Yeah, he doesn't realize that shit. Well, at the end of the day, Nick just needs to, like, realize that I'm just a guy, yeah. But you don't think of consequences, Nick. Like, you're all worried about people are gonna deport you and shit. If they couldn't deport Johnny Somali, they're not gonna deport you, dude. And you need to stop sharing all your information with all these people that don't like you, like you fucking idiot. But whatever. I liked it only from soy sauce and wasabi. Yeah, I mean, natto is one of those things where I mean, it's like French fries. They taste okay by themselves, but when you add that extra sauce to it, it really gives it a kick, you know? And it's nice. It gives it like a nice, memorable, like, oomph to it. And, yeah, I mean, if you get like natto or you get like noodles, I don't know, man. Like, Japanese food's great. It's fucking badass. It's awesome. Yeah, dude. But natto's good. I've been trying to eat this protein yogurt recently called Ikos or Yeos or something. And they have like, it took them forever in Japan to get Greek yogurt, the protein yogurt here. And now they've got 2 brands that they sell everywhere. So I'm trying to eat more of that because it's awesome. Yeah, guys, if you want to go ask Nick about his stuff, you can go, like, message him directly on Twitter or whatever. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, guys. So, what else? Shit. Oh yeah. What do I have in my notes here? I got my notes. I don't have a command for Nick. I'm not promoting him. Nick is not. I don't like. You know. He doesn't need to take my advice. But when you like bring my name into this shit, and then I'm like, dude, like, you know, Nick is a charismatic, super funny guy. For the most part, has his shit together, and he's super smart. And then he just does something. He does something real. He says something that is so, like, profoundly, like, impactful. That's like super fucking, just like he fucking nailed it right there. And then he'll go and like fuck with people, you know, like he'll. It's just like you gotta pick your fight. Yeah, you're fighty, but go pick fights with something that, I don't know, man. It's like remember the whole bees talk, you know? Bees, I'm here as your friend. Bees, bees, why are you attacking me? I'm your friend, bees. And yeah, you know, it's just like it's like pick the bees to fight, you know? You don't poke the bear, you know? Don't spend your time dealing with mentally ill people that have computers and too much free time, you know? Like, that's a good rule of thumb, you know? Like, don't engage with it, don't talk about it, just fucking move on kind of thing, you know? Not the bees, yeah, not the bees. I mean, Nick, you know so much about fitness and, like, fucking, you have so many cool stories and you know so much about pop culture and all this shit, and it's just like, if you just focus on that versus like petty fucking fights or whatever, you'll be fine. And also make some Japanese friends, fuck's sake. Make some Japanese friends. Go and be with the boys. You should watch this guy on I will thoroughly shout out Young James Japan. If you look up Young James Japan, he is I don't know if he watched my videos. I'm guessing he might have if he's into AJAT stuff. But Young James is a YouTuber recently, and he just makes really quick videos like I used to back in the day. And he studies Japanese AJAT-wise, and he hangs out with Japanese buddies. And I don't know, he's a character. He's funny. I know Young James. Yeah, he's probably part of that Shibuya crowd of young gaijin that you hang out with. But yeah, I mean, at least he's studying Japanese. At least he's hanging out with the boys. And that's the best thing, you know? It's like you come to Japan and you hang out with Japanese people. You come to Japan, you learn Japanese. You come to Japan and you try to get as many experiences as possible, you know? You get out of your comfort zone. That's the big one. Kick isn't letting me log in since a year. I can't be bothered to find out why. I haven't watched Kick maybe in a while. I'm completely out of the loop with Nick and everything else on it. Nick quit for like a year, and then he came back to Kick, and then he got like a whole thing or whatever, and then there's just drama with him and another guy, and Nick just needs to like stop. Like all this drama, Nick basically has a shit ton of drama around him, and he brings it upon himself. He tries to fuck with other people, and then they fuck back with him, and he just needs to cut it out, you know. Yo, Dad, what's up? It's awesome you're on to Young James. I was shilling that boy on Discord for a while. Oh, really? You were? Yeah, he's fun. I like his videos. He's pretty down to earth, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind shouting out his videos. He's fun. Yeah, that's cool. What else was I going to talk about? We did treadmills, workouts, yoga. Oh, yeah. Do any of you guys do yoga? I'm looking for like a yoga routine. There's so many different yoga routines out there. I need something that's specifically not going to be too harsh on my knees. And I'm going through YouTube videos to try to find. There's like 5 billion fucking yoga instructor YouTubers out there. So I'm trying to find a yoga instructor. If you guys know any, or you know somebody who does it, like on YouTube or something that I can like kind of copy, let me know. And then, yeah, Japanese board games. I told you guys I want to learn shogi and go and mahjong. My other buddy Nick Nichan, he was on a podcast recently called Gold Rush. If you type in Gold Rush podcast and you're wanting to learn Japanese, check that out. It was pretty badass. And retro games. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Japanese Let's Plays for retro games recently, and it's pretty good. I think I secretly found this guy sounds just like Dogen when Dogen speaks Japanese. I think I might have found Dogen's secret Japan channel. I'm not 100% sure on this, but he sounds just like Dogen. But the guy's flawless Japanese. I shared it in the Discord if you're in the Patreon section. It's pretty funny though. But I've been watching a lot of that guy's stuff. Yeah, as for, I don't know, Japanese news, I've been taking a break from the news. I haven't been really watching news lately. I know that Trump got, like, there's a second assassination thing, and then the government wiped the social media of that guy. Like, we're not going to find out this shit, guys. The real shit that happens, we're never going to find out about it. But it's just, I don't know. I hope Trump wins. If you're in America, vote Trump. That's all. Just do it. Just do it. If you want, like Kamala Harris, I will change things. Why don't you change them now? No, you gotta vote for me first, you know? And it's like, yeah, there you go. But yeah, anyway, what's up? And then we got, yeah, the book I read that was really impactful. Did I take notes on that, though? I think I took notes on that. Let me see. Based. Yeah, that's right. Wait, what is it? I'm streaming on YouTube now. Cool. Yeah, you should just dual stream, man. Dual stream on like all the platforms. Do it Twitch, YouTube, Kick. Do it all at the same time. Yo, Dad, what's up? It's awesome you're on to. Oh, I got you. Wait, you do? Why is it never showing for me? Maybe you stream only at times when I'm not on. What are you talking about? This is one good 15 minutes, mostly on the ground. Based, yeah. Amen, Papa. That's right. I did it for 2 months. Yeah, Nick, you can't post a link in here. Just type in the YouTube title or whatever, and I'll look for it. Amen, Papa. Amen. Yeah, I did it for 2 months straight. Cool. I would spicing things up. Sup. Kamala's a sweet lady. I'm voting for her. Uh-huh. You guys enjoy that. You know, we want more of the same. Mass illegal immigration, horrible economy. and like defunding the cops, Black Lives Matter stuff. We want more of that. Sup? What's up, Outside In? How's it going, dude? Where did I put the notes for this? For the 5 a.m. Club. I listened to the book summary of this really, really good book called The 5 a.m. Club. And you're like, I don't want to wake up at 5 a.m. And I'm like, dude, trust me. It's got a bunch of other information besides that. What is it? This is The Simple Path to Wealth. Oh, wait, no. Is that the one? No, Start With Why. That's a good book. Only Skill That Matters. That was a good book. What the hell? Did I not write down anything? Dopamine detox. I wrote down stuff for that. The 10 times rule. Shit, did I not write down? I must have written it down on the Discord instead. Fuck. Well, anyway. Oh, man. I write down these notes so I can remember it. I try to listen to a bunch of book summaries each day if I can help it. But the 5 a.m. rule, it was just talking about all the stuff that they always talk about, like health, you know, meditation, all this shit. I'm going to put that in my queue to listen to later. Here we go. Where is it? Das ist und Primanschwanz. Only Sims can prevent Trump's fire. Yep. 5 a.m. Club audio book summary. God damn it. I'm going to have to find... Here, hold on. I got to bring up Discord. I took off Discord because it was taking up a lot of memory here. I'm just going to put it back on. Hold on. I want to give you guys this link. We got like 10 minutes left in the chat unless you guys want to keep unless you want to keep the stream going. So I want to share this with you at least. They're eating the dog song. Yeah, dude, that song's pretty badass. I don't know if they're really eating pets, but I mean at the end of the day, putting 20,000 illegal immigrants... You know why they put them there. They put them there because there's like a hamburger plant or something. There's like a meat processing plant there, and they wanted cheap labor. That's why they moved all of them there. They're like, hey, let's import mass amounts of factory labor. And that's why they did that. What if Trump becomes a dictator like he said he would? I doubt that. I think that it was way better under Trump than it was under Joe Biden. But I mean, I didn't live there, but... I have plenty of friends who live in America, and they've all told me it's been a shit 4 years compared to the 4 years that Trump was in office. So I take their opinion over anything that somebody wrote on the internet. You know, I don't think Trump would become a dictator. I think he would be better for the because you got to think who's going to be better, Kamala or him? There you go. 15 minutes full body stretching routine. Okay, what's the name of the YouTuber? I bet there's going to be a bunch of fucking YouTubers with that fucking title. YouTube. Okay, is her name... the text is really small. Maddie Morrison or something? Dictator for one day. I just saw you in an old Rocket video. Fuck yeah, you did. You ever talk to those guys? I knew you and Danny were friends a bit. No, I'm friends of all those guys. I am friends of literally all of them on Facebook. And, yeah, it's a lady. Okay, yeah, I found it, Nick. I'm bookmarking it. Yeah, no, I talked to, like, the Michael and Danny. They're making a movie. They just finished making their second movie. And, like, if they make a post that's funny or something, I check in with them. But, it's not like I need to talk to them every day kind of thing. With Tamani, Nathan, fucking Lee, all those other guys that were part of the Rocket crew, they're still on my Facebook. I talk to them quite a bit. Remy, I talk to a lot. Remy and Richie, I talk to a bunch. My hot gay son, award-winning photographer. He is actually an award-winning photographer, Remy Brand. He's so sexy. My hot gay son. Yeah, and Richie came to visit here last year too. That was pretty good. Took him to vegan okonomiyaki. Sacrificing and eating pets included. Yeah. You're right, Papa. Our food and gas was way cheaper under Trump. That's right, you know. Remy was a good photographer. He is, dude. Remy's awesome. I think Trump is a great comedian. I don't want his finger on the red button. I think that he'd have a lot more control over that than other people. But whatever, Poondog, this isn't an echo chamber. You're allowed to have your opinion here, dude. Like, as long as you're civil about it, like, it doesn't matter, right? But if you think like that's your main reason is that you don't want him to have control of like a nuclear button or whatever, and you think Kamala would be better, I don't know, man. I mean, like, technically Kamala would have a team behind her, right? She would have a team behind her that tells her what to do and shit, right? And so far that team has been in control of America for the last 4 years. And all they've done is been detrimental They've made our country weaker. They've made it poorer, and they're ruining it with their decisions. And I think that whenever you decide something big, there is compromise. And, I think that we had a lot better relations with countries that hated us than we do now. And so you got to take the good with the bad, man. I mean, like, if Trump could handle himself over those last 4 years, then hopefully he can do it these next 4 years too, I think I believe in Trump's team more than I believe in Kamala Harris's team. Like Shinzo Abe, he was not friends with a lot of people, but he was friends with Trump. And I think what Trump lacks in worldly political knowledge, he makes up for it by knowing people and understanding how the world works. And that's what if I had to choose. And he's going to hire Robert Kennedy. He's going to hire that Indian guy, the Vivek guy. He's going to hire Elon Musk. That's a good team behind him. Like, those people fight for free speech. They fight for changing the system that has fucking been so shitty up until now. Politics is always going to be a lose-lose game, but at least this one, I feel like we have the chance to actually change something. It's not like Obama where it's like, we need change. It's like, nah, I feel like even if Trump doesn't follow through with his promises, it'll still be overall better for the country than Kamala. Kamala is just this fucking snaky, if Kamala was really cool, if she really had faith in what she says, then she would go on every podcast that Trump has been on, and she would put herself in front of people that don't like her, like Trump has done. And she hasn't, man. And everywhere she goes, she gets softball answers. She gets people censoring stuff. It's fucking bullshit, man. Like, you don't feed into that system, dude, Yeah, I don't want Kamala's finger on the button, yeah. I'm just worried, yeah. What is it? Kamala Harris is sleek lady, yeah. No wars, lower taxes, sane policies, yeah, I don't know, man. Just great. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's some good sex right there. Oh my god, I can't believe it's 3 p.m. How long? We've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Guys, heads up. We got 4 minutes left on the timer, okay? 4 minutes. If you guys want to extend it, you know what to do. You guys have already extended it pretty fucking well. Thank you. Thank you for your service. But if you guys want to keep it going, I don't mind. I still got... What did we not talk about yet? Oh yeah, I updated the translator section on my Discord too, because I got motivated to do that because I've been doing a lot of translator interpreter style study recently to try to make myself better, and I was like, shit, there's nowhere on the internet that has this stuff written down there's no place written down black and white, like there you go, there's your cool older brother's way of explaining shit, right? And I was like, fuck this. If I'm going to go through all this knowledge, I got to Tykyo-ize it and put it into easily digestible, understandable terms. So I've been updating the translator section. For any of you guys who actually want to become legit translators or thinking about it, like translator, interpreter, I updated the shit out of that section recently too. So you should definitely go check that out. Oh, dude, I wanted to talk about this. Bone Tomahawk. I watched this badass cowboy movie recently called Bone Tomahawk. Oh my god, does that movie fuck. I haven't seen a movie like that in such a long time. And that director, he made some stupid Vince Vaughn movie. He made 2 of them. And those movies were not that entertaining for me. I didn't really enjoy them. I didn't get into it. But that Bone Tomahawk movie, holy shit. You got Kurt Russell, you got Jack from Lost, you got that old guy who's the dad from Step Brothers in it, you got and then you got that guy from Watchmen and Fargo season 2, and like then they're fighting these like fucking cannibal Indians, which is like not that scary. But then these Indians, they have like fucking they put bones into their, like they rip open their fucking skin and they put bones in there, and like so they look like monsters, and they eat people. Like it's really fucked up. And the movie's kind of like the movie Audition, you know, like the movie Audition, nothing fucked up happens until like the very last part of the movie. And same thing in this movie, nothing bad happens until the very last part, and it's just scary, dude. Like it's fucked. Like if you like, you should not watch that movie with like a girlfriend or something, because she will be like, oh god, like I didn't expect that. That was not throughout the whole movie. Why did they save that to the very end? And it's like, I really enjoyed that movie. I'm gonna recommend that movie to people. That was good. The Troglodytes. And there's a fucked up part when they're leaving the cave where you see something, and I was like, oh my god, that is evil. Like, I knew these guys were evil from... You would think people that eat people are bad, but like, what they did to certain people in that movie, oh my god, aside from eating people, I was like, wow, that is evil. That is straight up evil in there. Holy fuck. So, yeah, that was scary. That traumatized me. But in a good way. But anyway, what is this? Let me catch up on the chat. Guys, we got a minute. I'm going to find somebody to host. Maybe Nomad is streaming or something. Hot gay 6 with the boobs. Have you ever watched the interview with Kamala, my guy? She's drunk all the time. Yeah, probably. But damn, I'm all good. Catch up with her streams, though, again. Fuck the... Oh, yeah, guys. And as the last minute, what do you call it? Announcement. I'm not going to keep everything member. Like, I'm going to switch the live streams that are like under 2 hours or something. Like this live stream is like almost 5 hours, so I'm gonna keep this one public so people can watch it, because we were on topic, we were on good pace for most of it. But when it comes to short live streams and VHS reviews, I'm gonna make those members only, but I'm gonna keep them open for a week, so like watch it, enjoy it, and then after a week I'm gonna make them members only from now on, so that way you guys who really enjoy it, who can't fucking spare $1, you cheap fucks, you can enjoy it and you'll like it. And then after a week it's like, well, you missed out, too bad, give me $1. I had some fucking little cockpiece little boy complain in my announcement. He's like, I can't believe you said you weren't doing any of this for money, and then you put your shit behind a membership. What the fuck's that about? And I'm like, motherfucker, I've been giving you free content. Like, before I even said anything, Sir Chubbs with the $1. I was gonna continue my thought and then say, but thank you, Sir Chubbs. What is it? You know, like, I've been giving out free content for almost 15 years, dude. Like, and I've never asked for people to be like, please pay for my stuff. You know, please pay for my rent, you know? Never. And so it's like, I've given out content for over a decade now. And like, some guy beat me to the fucking thing. What was his name? I think it was Ray or something. But thank you for fucking... Yeah, he's like, GQ's been giving out free content weekly for years now. And he charges $1. What are you complaining about, you little bitch, you know? But anyway, with that being said, though, I'll give you guys at least a week of leniency or whatever, so you can watch it, you can enjoy it, and appreciate it for what it is. But anyway, how long is... Oh my god, Nomad's been streaming for 10 hours? Is he going to keep streaming? I hate rating people, and then they're like, oh, sorry, I only had 10 minutes left of my stream. Is there somebody smaller that hasn't been streaming that long that I can raid? Oh my god, this Pokemon. Here. Let's go. There's no Japan people right now. Nothing to be sorry about, but I love my friends. Wait, let me type in here really quick. Luke Sama, you're too pure. I'm ending my YouTube stream soon. Are you still gonna be live? Captain Bread, you guys with the $1. Thank you. Thank you for your service, guys. Thank you for your service.
I'll be here for like 40 minutes max. I promise to wrap up by 11 hours. So if you're gonna wrap up soon and want to...
Yep, cool. Cool. Anyway, guys, with that being said, we're gonna raid Nomadic Gaijin, Sex Machine, fucking Luke McQueen. Nomadic Gaijin doesn't want no drama. Voted twice for Obama. Check out Dad's newest rant. It's pretty funny. Anyway, guys, that's before you go over to Nomad. Go check out my newest rant. I just spammed it in the chat. I think you'll like it. Find it sensually pleasing. But anyway, yeah. Let me do what I want to do, which is first off, thank you guys for liking the video. We got 39 likes. It's not that bad, but it's not. It's pretty good too. So there we go. And anyway, yeah, we're gonna raid Nomad. Swimmer, no. When's the next stream? The streams are always Wednesday morning, Sunday morning, Mr. Dog. So get in there, dude. Just anytime I upload a video on YouTube, except for Fridays, I always do a stream afterwards. So that's a good rule of thumb to remember, okay? But anyway, let me shout out everybody who did a super chat today and donated. So big thank you to Sir Chubbs. Thank you. I don't get many super chats during the premiere, so that was very special. I appreciated that. Mr. No Name for like the $50. Thank you so much, you sexy New York guy. You message me on Discord, dude. We'll talk. Sir Chubbs, thank you. You're a sexy man, dude. If you wanna chat on Discord sometime, hit me up. You've definitely earned that right to, you've contributed. You've paid tribute to the Butcher. You've contributed enough to garner a private audience with the Butcher. Don't forget the Thug Life. Thank you, Tex Machina. Thank you, Kazu. ありがとう。まだ見てるとわかんないけど、でも、後で連絡して。遊びたかったら、今日は多分無理かもしれないけど、でも明日とか明後日なら、多分、時間あるから、ぜひ連絡して。あと、Talkenstein Mo, I just said that, so you do the thing too. Larry, thank you for your service. $30. 30 ducks of $30. Demi Spy Me Out, thank you for the euros. And Captain Bread, thank you for the $1. You're too pure, like the cocaine. And, yeah, dude, you guys are fucking badass. Thank you. Holy shit, it's been almost 5 hours, dude. That was fucking pure like the cocaine. Yeah, but anyway, here, let's, I am going to raid Nomad. God damn it, his fucking stream's up on the wrong thing here. But, Dad, what about, shut up, son. You shut your fucking face. But, Dad, just shut up. You shut up. You go watch that new Alien movie with Nick. You go watch it. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, we're gonna, let me prepare the raid. So Nomad is gonna be turning off his stream, in like 40 minutes, he said. So, anyway, guys, we're gonna go raid Nomadic Gaijin. This is what you do, This is what you do. Afterwards, after each live stream, we shout out the video that we did the live stream to promote, and that's in the chat right now. And we raid somebody afterwards because we want to share the love, right? And Nomadic Gaijin he's a nice sexual man, I like him. He's been in Japan, I think, equally, if not more, than me. He's married to a beautiful empress of the Saitama Teikoku called Shokodono. And I don't know why he's super cucked with these two little dogs. I hate his fucking dogs. They're so stupid. I hate small dogs. They're just not fun. But hopefully they get lost in a park or something so you can fucking buy like a golden retriever or some shit. But aside from my hatred of his animals, he's a fun dude. He doesn't like cussing in his stream, so I nicknamed him my favorite Christian live streamer. Yeah, Luke's a good boy. I always raid people, but I don't give them enough shout-outs, so I want to give a proper shout-out. That's what I'm doing. So, Luke used to be, he was one of those guys that was like a English teacher for a while, and then he actually got put in charge of a school, and he ran that for a while, and then that school got bought out by a big corporation, and they changed everything, and he's like, you're making my staff really angry, and customers are leaving, and they're like, you know what, fuck you, dude, you don't like it, quit. And he's like, okay, I quit. And they're like, wait, seriously? Wait, you're leaving? Please don't leave. And then he was like, you know what, fuck you, yeah, fuck you back, you know, fuck you twice, bitch. And then he started his own company here. I think it was like an import-export company. And then he finally got into like YouTube and Twitch. And him and I were really good mutual buddies with this other YouTuber who quit. And they both lived in the same area, I think. So, yeah, like I knew Luke from that guy. And then, but I never talked to Luke directly. I knew of him for years, but I never talked to him directly. And now he does streaming full time. He does, like, he makes really high quality YouTube videos, but he does streaming way more than he does YouTube videos these days. And, but he's still really fun, and he's got a good positive community behind him. And he's always going on adventures, and his wife streams too. So you get like the overall, you know, compass, what do you call it, full circle of the live streaming. And yeah, he's pretty sexual. 17 years, that's right. But yeah, are you going to Persona, Dad? Nah, Demi, I think I'm going to not stream games for the rest of the month. I mentioned that earlier on. But yeah, that was, I don't know. I'm spending too much time on that versus like actually making money. So got to make money. But anyway, yeah, guys. Yeah, Swimmer Nick, you're in timeout right now. You're in timeout. I'm not answering your messages right now. I need to see you reform before I talk to you again. That's your punishment. That's your punishment. You're in timeout now, son. You're back in timeout. You were let out of timeout, and then you showed me you couldn't behave. So you're back in timeout. Show me you could be better, and then we'll talk again. We can talk in the stream, but yeah, you be good. Anyway, guys, this is fucking Nomad. He's sexy. He streams like 5+ times a week, usually for like 8 to 10 hour sessions. You know how you can tell if somebody's a piece of shit? Because if they talk shit about Nomad, because he is too pure. He's got nothing but beautifulness. So we're gonna type this in, YouTube raid, and we're gonna do that. YouTube raid. Luke Sama, you are the best. Tenno-sama in all of the Saitama Teikoku with a beautiful anime waifu empress Shoko Dono-sama. Shoko Dono-sama. Thank you for always being so pure and Christian. Yeah, he's gonna love that. Can I get an emoji? Oh, wait, I don't have any more space. I was gonna get an emoji for a Christian heart. But anyway, that's the raid message, guys. Do me a favor. If you want to be cool, go into his chat right now and copy-paste this message, okay? I'm gonna go into his chat right now while we do it. J-Man, pause Black Jazz. Thank you. Okay, here we go. I'm going to do it. Guys, copy-paste this into there. Yes! Luke. Yeah, guys, I'm doing it right now. Oh, that's great. So pure.
YouTube raid. Luke Sama, you are the best. Tenno-sama and all of the Saitama Teikoku with beautiful anime waifu Empress Shoko Dono-sama. Thank you for always being so pure and Christian. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Luke, I love you, buddy. You're goodbye. You're a good guy. Anyway, guys, go over there. I'm going to be in his chat till he signs off. So thanks for watching, guys. Check out the new video. See you guys Sunday morning. Yeah, buddy. Luke, he's the best. He's the best. He's the best. Good guy. Best Saitama guy.